shit, nigga.
Schizo, out the coast, fist clenching my O's, hit licks and skid roll. Mistletoe, kiss the dick, same lips, smooch a kiddo. My ratchet bitch, low coke sniffing, boots a little. Just a bitch I nipples on when I'm bent. Got this fiddle wench, I really dig. A prissy city boo, be a snob, what you want, bitch, I'm cute. Run a business as it's about to flow out the roof. Who pawn Bishop Blue, Timberland boots in the summer was short. My nigga Cam militant, up in the forts of fan villages. Fan for the chillin', food stamps, the handstands was pilgrimage. Yo, fluorescent blue lamp, my new tramp. I stay swimming in, you know what a nigga mean if you have Dominican. Damn like damn, the pants looking thin a glam. Bishop fam, went to Japan. Got you laced in no shit, tramp. Pick up your pants, we with the fam. Yo, who you really love the most? Used to hung post, jump rope by crack vows and gun smoke. Man hunt by the dumpster, the funds double now. Filling times that niggas rewind that and wonder who you really love the most. Used to hung post, jump rope by crack vows and gun smoke. Man hunt by the dumpster, the funds double now. Filling times that niggas rewind that and wonder.
Yeah. Fresh out the way, you make you running for your life with the J's. Make no mistakes, Bluetooth, the clip, roping the cake. Roll foot bass, eloping with Tiffany in the safe. Fuck your day, don't speak for the God, do not mace. I feel the ball, holding for a long time. I gas myself, the face bust with no guilt, wrapped in the quilt. Intimidated by the AC, she piss in her mouth. The velvet is couch, we got that at the auction for clout. The 2 plus free filter sauce, cutting the cost. Put the vibes in the suit box, the rest in the vault. Crip walked in the 3rd grade, I never got caught. The line leader got the shine secret deep in the 360s. Repeated sickness, clear thoughts, distorted vision. I was getting pussy before the mentions. You only special if you suck a dick on that handstand. And read the stories to the sea, we had no accident there.
It's the Brownstone Powwow, Lincoln Center. Peace to all that's in my chat. Peace to everybody, you feel me? Tonight is about to be a good show. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to surprise peace with these new topics, you dig? You understand me? Look, hey, check this out, yo. Before I started my show, I seen a little mini argument that happened with CIP and Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. I don't know how shit is gonna go tonight, y'all. All I know is that Mrs. Sunkissed, Queen Sunkissed was talking wild spicy before I started up this stream. I'm like, God damn, yo. Like, why you talking wild spicy before I hit up this stream, son? Like, what we doing out here, yo? You know what I'm saying? Peace of Complex 1Gs, Bronze Flat Power God, CIP. Who else did I miss? Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Anybody else I missed? Let me know. Peace to everybody that's in my chat right now. We about to get it popping tonight, y'all. And the reason why we about to get it popping tonight on this topic is because it's important. You No, it's not really important, but I just thought it was pretty cool to bring up this as a conversation, because I heard one dialogue from a Gen Z, and then you know me at the age that I'm at, you know, this is a topic that we all know too well, right? The what we given in this society about what we think about this particular topic. So what I'm talking about is music. I'm talking about music. And what I'm talking about with music tonight, y'all, is, do we believe that music is dead? Right? Shout outs to Azor Saints. He's in the house. I see you, boy. Your boy ranked up to E2. I know that's pretty much a big fucking deal. So I'm gonna give a shout out to you. I'm gonna give you the Funk Master Flex Bomb. See you, Azor. I see you doing your thing. That's what's up, kid. But I wanted to get into this conversation about music, yo. And the thing about it is that I heard different perspectives. Now I just need to know, and I didn't put a poll down. I should later or right now. I'm just, I'm speaking. So, but I would like to know those, if people think today's music is dead. That's the honest question that I want to ask to everybody that's listening tonight. And I'm not just talking about one particular genre. I'm just talking about in general. Is today's music dead? Is it dead? Like, any song that you listen to in today's period of 2023, do you believe music is dead? Because, for instance, I still enjoy a lot of lo-fi beats. Now, I'll give y'all a little secret. Of course, I told y'all that I'm a music producer, probably in my beginning amateur stages. It's been a while since I played with my keyboard. I'm going to get back into it. I got some surprises for people later this year. And, I'm going to come back full force with it. You know what I mean? But, I like listening to lo-fi. One of my favorite producers dropped a tape back in February, and I fell in love with it because I just listened to it like last weekend. And I was just like, damn, son, like, when you feel music, when you feel a song, like, you really feel it, like it's in you. You know what I'm saying? Like the instrumental, the intricate parts of what makes that song such a dope song, right? That's lo-fi beats. Then, I love vaporwave, and I love, I love all these different things. And I don't think Afro beats is too bad. I was thinking for a recent moment that Afro beats is the new R&B. And even with that, I remember doing a stream. Oh, that's what's up. I remember doing a stream way back saying it's R&B dead. Because I ain't want to have the conversation about if hip-hop is dead, if rap is dead, because we always have that conversation. That happens more than R&B, right? And so there's a couple of vids, honestly about 2 vids that I'm going to play tonight. I can't find the third and the fourth one that I wanted to play. I couldn't find it. I remember watching it, but I can't find it. I don't feel like going in the crates right now to look for it, so I'll just wait. You know what I mean? Like, it's all good, but I wanted to get into this conversation because I was thinking about it. Because I was like, yo, is music dead? Is music not enjoyable nowadays? Because what I think is, a lot of the times, a lot of these artists that come up on the scene, a lot of them are experimenting. Like, one of my favorite artists is like Breann Lafaye, for example. Oh shit. Salute to KingzNDreamz. What's good, man? Salute. Glad you here, my brother. But one of my favorite artists is Breann Lafaye, for example. Breann Lafaye, his music, I like his music. But even he says, if you call it R&B, you call it R&B. I can't tell you what to call it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people are not abiding by genres of music like it was in the 2000s and the 1990s. Like, you had New Jack Swing, and then you had I wouldn't necessarily say just R&B. You had different formats. You know what I'm saying? New Jack Swing, and then there was some other ones that came. Soul music and all these different things. Nowadays, it's like, what is it? Because you can branch it as much as you want on Spotify, but it doesn't have the same effect. Rock music, for instance, heavy metal, and then it was like ska, which is like a mixture of reggae and rock, right? Then you also had you had rock where they rapped in the whole entire music thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember this group named Hollywood Undead. My friend put me on to this when I was in high school, and I used to listen to it, and I used to be like, yo, this shit is hardcore, bro. Like, just going off. You know what I'm saying? And country music had its own thing. I guess it was like the bastard child of the music genre, because a lot of people would say, nah, I don't listen to country music. I don't listen to blues. But slowly over time, country music comes into this whole entire thing where they start incorporating trap beats into their flavor of music. And then you have the other ones that's trap-eccentric that goes into this music as well. So now I'm sitting up there saying, is trap beats the standard for music nowadays? What is it? Because even pop music has those trap beats and all those different things. There's nothing eccentric about pop anymore, right? Nothing eccentric about that. Where's the difference? You see, it was kind of great when you had those different genres back in the day. Like, for example, grunge rock, right? We all remember Nirvana. Now today you take a Nirvana a song and then you turn it into a drill beat, or you turn it into a trap beat. You know what I'm saying? Like, where is the music genres nowadays that we speaking about? So that's why I was indicating myself on starting a stream tonight called Lincoln Center. And for brief context on what Lincoln Center is a famous music venue and a famous music concert hall in New York City, in Manhattan, Midtown almost, but you know, whatever. But and KingzNDreamz already said it. It's starting to sound the same, and that's exactly what I want to get to. I want to get to people's opinion if you think it feels the same or it sounds the same. Like, you know, there are people who still looping old beats and stuff like that, but even hearing these new artists, like for instance, I was hearing that new song with, I think, Pink Panther and that chick Ice Spice. They had a song and that girl was like, that boy's a liar. That boy's a liar. And I'm just like, wait a minute. This reminds me of like this early 2000s, like mixed in with like UK dash, like, you know, clubby music and stuff like that. I don't even know how to break this down, but it sounds like something old. And I don't have the stats on me. I don't have it on me right now because I would show it. I'm putting everything together as we speak. But I remember back reading this article a couple of months ago, if not last year, where they were saying that a lot of old music is starting to be listened to instead of new music, where the sales on old music is starting to pick up and new music is not really being picked up the same way. So they enjoy more of the music that used to exist instead of the music that's out now. And I always wonder, why is that? Because today's music is catered towards Gen Z. It's not catered towards millennials. You know, you do have artists that's in their 30s that's still rapping and, you know, doing all those different things, but the music is geared towards Gen Z. And when I talk to a couple of Gen Z, you know, people, Gen Zs that tell me, they be like, you know, I still listen to the old records, blah, 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 but I listen to drill and I listen to da-da-da-da and this, that, and third. And I was like, interesting. So y'all listen to the old shit just like I listen to old shit, right? But at the same time, it's still people out there that's putting out these dope beats. Because mainly you can find me listening to instrumentals a lot. I listen to instrumentals a lot. You know what I mean? Lo-fi beats and all that good shit, because it's inspiration for myself as well, right? So that's my whole entire opinion on it. I'm about to start up this one that I actually seen, so y'all can get a context of what I'm talking about. And ironically, this one is actually from a Gen Z kid, right? They gave their description about what they thought about the music industry. And I was just like, wow, this is coming from one of them, right? So let's just get into this for a second. I'm going to load this up on my screen. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to get this on my screen, yo. Check this out. And this is a random video that I just found. I picked up. I was just like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Sugar Bum appeared in my chat. Oh, shit. What's good, Sugar Bum? That's funny to see you here. Welcome to the Brownstone Powwow. So I'm gonna share my screen with y'all so we can get into this topic of conversation, yo, and let me know what y'all think in the chat. Has music become worse? Do you think music is trash, or do you think music has become, it's still hotness in these tracks? You know what I'm saying? It's the women on there sitting up there twerking all the time and sitting up there talking about my pussy does magic tricks, and then how a dude said these bitches ain't shit. And then when it comes to pop music, not knowing what the fuck they talking about, but they still trying to roam into that I love my man or my woman type shit. I don't know what pop music is nowadays. I honestly don't know. I don't get it. I have frankly no inclination on what that means. But let's get into this video, y'all.
What's good, y'all? So today we're going to talk about music and the question, has music gotten better or worse over the years? Now, to be very honest with y'all, I think that music as a whole has gotten a little bit worse. I'll be straight up with y'all. I believe it's gotten a little bit worse, but I don't believe it to an extent that an old head would say. Like, old people, for some reason, after a certain age, they can't get behind anything new. They can't get behind no new sound, no new looks, no new whatever it is. They can't get behind it. And that's just because that's what they're comfortable with. That's what they grew up with. And, you know, for me too, honestly, it's the same thing. Now, today's music, let's say Plug and B, all the underground rappers, all this and that, whatever, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'll be very real with you. I'm not a fan of it, but it's not like I completely hate the genre. I can rock to some songs. Some of the artists I like, there's definitely some songs that I could bump to, but I will never be able to relate to Plug and B, to the underground artists, to whatever, as much as I can to 2010s hip-hop, to 2000s hip-hop, to 2000s R&B and all that, because that's what I grew up with. I grew up listening to Neo. I grew up with this and that, whatever. Whoever you think of, I probably grew up listening to them. But with these new artists, I have no idea who they are. There's like new artists every day who pop up.
And the thing about it is, with these new artists, it's like it's like these random motherfuckers that come up on the scene, and they're not into actually crafting their skills into rap. You understand? It's all a popularity contest to me. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a diss because maybe, I don't know. Because this is the thing. It's like the music industry tries to rectify it by sitting up there saying, oh, well, you know, we have the mumble rappers and then we have the backpack rappers. But even with the backpack rappers, it's kind of like putting a band-aid on how much the industry is shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about rap. But the thing about it is, to me, it's like, bro, like, just because you could spit some bars don't mean that I'm feeling you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, worse, Sugar Bum. Don't try to troll me with that question, man. The music industry get worse. The music get worse. Is it shit now, or is it still the shit? Depends who you ask, right? Gangster rap is basically drill, absolutely, right? Now with drill, I'm kind of like on the odds, because I'm not an old nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a youngin'. So I'm just like, I can understand the drill, because I ain't gonna lie. It was certain drill music that came out, and I ain't gonna flex. Like, when Pop Smoke came out, I can't lie, I wasn't dancing to the song, but I was just like, this shit kind of goes hard though. Y'all remember Pop Smoke back in the day? Not even back in the day, a couple of years ago. Walk with a party, shorty where, come to where, walk with a party. You know what I'm saying? Pop Smoke, the Wu Clan, the Wu and all that other stuff. I can't lie. I was like, yo, I'm actually kind of feeling this. You feel what I'm saying? But then talking as a New York dude, I'm sitting up there saying, like, a lot of you niggas is corny, man. I can't lie, fam, because it was the Brooklyn drill. Now I feel like these artists, there's some new chick out of Brooklyn that sound like she's from Detroit. And Detroit is developing their whole entire sound, right? So I'm sitting back like, yo, hold on. Why New York people, especially this shorty, she's from East New York, Brooklyn. And she her song straight out sound like it's from Detroit. So I'm like, fam, are we, like, did New York bomb itself on purpose when it came to this music shit? Or was it the fact of the matter, y'all was waiting to dick ride, but y'all didn't even, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to understand for myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. It's brothers I know that's underground right now when it comes to the music industry, that I know them personally, and they the dopest, illest spitters. They spit the drill beats. Actually, one of them sampled an Amory beat. And I'm just sitting up there like, yo, why don't we fall in love? And I'm like, yo, that shit is ill with the drill beat, fam. That shit go hard, nigga. And you know, fuck Master Flex and the rest of them, like, you know what I mean? Just like, know what I'm saying? But we already had all those problems, dog, because it was all that stuff about how, and then you remember when Designer came out. Designer was like another Future, except for he just sat up there and did mumble rap and then sat up there and did like these sound effects on his tracks. You know what I'm saying? Something similar to how it was with Busta Rhymes in the 90s, except for obviously it's like Designer had ADHD when he did music. But what I'm saying is New York music fell to shit, and especially when it came to the Breakfast Club and came to the people in the radio stations such as Hot 97 and 105.1. It went to shit because there was a lot of New York artists that was trying to get put on the scene, and the radio station said, no, we're going to sit up there and do music from the South because that's what it pays and that's what's popular right now. We need to have centralized music because that's what's hot, and whatever you spitting is trash in our eyes because it doesn't go with the top 40. The fuck out of here. Let's reserve our spot for having this dope ass music. I don't get it. I'm just saying.
And I guess for the most part, it's just a part of growing up. I'm 19 now. I'm gonna be 20 soon. So for the longest time, I've been like at the forefront of the innovation. Like let's take it back to the SoundCloud days, when Uzi, Cardi, Lil Yachty, all those 2016 freshmen, when they were popping on the come up, I was there for that, and I was behind it because, you know.
Nah, Lil Yachty was trash.
That's the music that we listened to as kids. It was
Lil Yachty was struggling to freestyle on Hot 97 with Ebro. I remember that shit. He got mad because Ebro was sitting up there saying, let's go, bro, let's go. And he's like, yo, I can't do this. Like, he sounded like a bitch. Let me tell you something, bro. When you in a hip hop game and somebody asks you to freestyle, you do it. Maybe I come from the era when we didn't allow whack rappers in the group, yo. We would dead ass freestyle. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong, fam. We used to go to different places and be like, yo, we gonna spit and we gonna do this shit and stuff like that. If you can't rap, get the fuck out of here. You spit your verses. And nowadays, niggas don't care about spitting. They don't care about rapping and stuff like that. It's like, yo, bro, I just wrote a new verse. Fucking your bitch in the whip. Now she sucking my dick. You know what I mean? It's the same old shit. It's the same old cadence. You understand what I'm saying? But when it came to someone like Lil Yachty was trash. Cardi B, as much as people was giving her problems, she actually had a cadence and a flow that fit. You feel what I'm saying? And to the brother KingzNDreamz, he tells me, I didn't know who the Ice John was until old boy from the Warriors dropped 500K on her. Probably being a simp for Ice Spice. And Ice Spice is going to make that nigga a munch. You know what I mean? Going to make that nigga a munch. you know what I'm saying? You going to make... Yo, I don't know, man. Ice Spice is like one of the most deadpan female rappers I didn't ever heard in my motherfucking life, yo. And I know her type because she's from the Bronx. So I'm like... You know what I'm saying? Sugar Bum is right. I ain't gonna lie to you. Megan Thee Stallion can freestyle. I give you that. I ain't gonna even hold you with that. Like, you spitting facts when you say that. I got you on that. Megan, I give you that. Megan Thee Stallion, she can spit. You know what I'm saying? Whether motherfuckers think what they think about her, especially because of that Tory Lanez jump off and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I give credit where credit is due. She can spit. You know what I mean? But, you know, it's not like I'm an old head because I hate having conversations with people who's younger than me because they say stupid shit like, yo, Bronzebird is yo, Bronzebird, why you being such an old head and da-da-da, this, that, and the whole shit. Yo, Bronze Flat Power God's talking shit, yo. Let's go. He sat up there and said, yo, this guy sat up there and said she's trash and ugly. Oh, man, that hurt. That's, you know what I mean? I ain't going, look, listen. I'm not saying nothing about Megan Thee Stallion's look. I just know that bitch is tall. You understand what I'm saying? But otherwise not, fam. I'm just saying, yo. I gotta give credit where credit is due. She can spit. You know, she got a cadence, she got a flow. As compared to other female rappers I've heard recently, trash, fam. Fucking trash. Including Ice Spice. The only shit that Ice Spice knows how to do is twerk in front of 1 million people with a microphone and look like a deer caught in headlights on stage. Tell me I'm lying. Facts, nigga.
this is back in middle school. That's what everybody listened to. Everybody listening to Uzi, everybody listening to Yachty and all that. They were popping back then. They still are today, but they were on the come up back then. How about that? So anyway, these artists, they come here and then they become the most popular, dominant artists. And before you know it, what you once knew is now something completely different. So that's where the divide comes from. Because if you've been on the radio recently, I don't know how many of y'all listen to the radio, but over the summer, for example, Glorilla blew up over the summer. I've heard her, I didn't even know who Glorilla was until I turned on the radio and I heard her song, Let's Go, on the radio. If you're an old person and you tell me, oh, Glorilla's trash, Glorilla's this, Glorilla's that, I'm not gonna listen to you. I'm gonna tell you to shut the fuck up because she's not bad. Her music is...
Bro, Glorilla is fucking trash. What the fuck? What like, why? And hold on. KingzNDreamz is like, Bronx Johns, I'm good. Facts, fam. We ain't doing Bronx Johns out here, dog. Like, we good, fam. I'm not doing no Bronx thought buckets. I'm good, fam. I'm not wasting the motherfucking fare to go on a 4 train and meet these trash receptacles at Grand Concourse. I'm not doing it, fam. Bronx shorties, fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? If you decide to deal with a Bronx shorty, that's on you, fam. You chose violence for yourself. You don't know how much you've been set up. I'm just saying. Anyway, y'all, as if you could pull a baddie like Megan. Yo, shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God, Sugar Bum. They causing violence in my chat. You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna win this whole entire competition while I'm sitting up there reviewing this video? You understand? Let me go back to what I'm saying though. Glorilla is trash. She has a deep voice, her cadence ain't shit, and her music don't mean shit. Anybody that argues with me and say, nah, you hating, bro, Glorilla is trash. And she's not smart, and she's not educated. You understand? She's a dumb person walking. F-R-E-E, fuck, nigga, free. And then she did the song with Moneybagg Yo like they was in a whole entire relationship. You bugging. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, yo, Sugar Bum be wildin' sometimes. But, you know, I fucks with her, yo, because it's hashtag troll gang. So I fuck with Sugar Bum, but you bugging. I'm not hating for shit, fam. Like, I'm not hating for shit. Glorilla is trash. I don't give a fuck. Yo, that bitch is trash. I don't give a fuck. She's trash. Fuck that shit. And you sitting up there talking about City Girls, Bronze Flat Power God. City Girls, I don't even know what to say about City Girls, dog. It's not a lot of female rappers I like nowadays. I really don't. None of them is hitting. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I would give new artists a chance. I'm not gonna lie. I would give them a chance. But at the same time, it's like not a lot of them is appealing. It's bullshit. And I gotta take a second to do a song for those out there that understand the anthem that's foreverly said on the Brownstone Powwow. Passport bros, passport bros. Water women is tripping, nigga. That's facts, nigga.
I believe that her music, majority of people will like her music. Hence why she's on the radio. Anyway.
Why she's on the radio is because she makes music that sounds the same just like everybody else, and it's a catchy song. If people don't understand how it is with music nowadays, it's not about if you really have talent. It's if you can if you can make a catchy song that people can listen to. That's all it takes. Glorilla is no different.
Especially if you're an old person and you say, Glorilla, I don't like Glorilla because of this, that, or whatever. Glorilla clearly has the energy from the 3 6 Mafia, from all those other Memphis rappers, but just translated in a modern day sense. And that's honestly, that's gonna be the case with a lot of these artists. Like, I can understand if you don't like Lil TJ because say you're an old nigga from New York, you're an old head from New York, and you grew up with like, you know, that real old boom bap 90s hip hop, Jay-Z or this and that, and then you have Lil TJ who's singing over beats and doing this and whatever, and A Boogie and stuff like that. And you know, it's not really the New York you think of, but it's the New York you think of, but it's just translated in a modern day, in a modern formula.
Let me say something about the Lil TJ guy. I don't know. I know it was a lot of dudes that faked the jacks You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of dudes that fake the Jackson. I didn't mean to get all the way into rap music. This just for now, right? Lil TJ, you know, he certifiably said, nah, I've never driven a Lambo. But then he talked about a Lambo on his song. I don't know what I think about Lil TJ. Lil TJ is like one of those like educated lames that decided to just do rap because it's popular. SoundCloud. And then he figured, yo, I got to get my numbers up. So we going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Who is this goofy nigga? It's some random YouTube guy that I came across. You understand? It says, I really don't care for rap. I got my Beyonce concert tickets. Of course you're gonna sit up there and talk about that, Sugar Bum.
That makes sense. But one thing I will say is that I don't know how prevalent it was back in the 90s and the 2000s. I didn't really pay attention to music until like a little bit later in my life. But I will say that modern day music is very generic. It's very formulaic. It's very tried and tested ways. It's very sample over a trap beat. It's Drake trying to make a different album. People hate the album. Then he goes and drops that Her Loss stuff. That's what music is today. I will say that. And that is the downside to music today. That is very generic. It's very formulaic. It's very trap, and there's nothing wrong with the trap sound. Like the southern hip hop scene it's dominant now. It's like everything you hear today comes from the South, probably, most likely. But anyway, it's been going on for over like 10 years now. That trap sound really took over like mid 2010s, and I guess it's still going strong on the radio, but we don't really want to hear that. I'll be real with you. We really don't want to hear that no more. Let me not say we, because people eat that shit up, but I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, gotta take a pause. Shout outs to my brother for that cash app, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, my guy. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much, bro. Let me put this shit. I don't got nothing to say, but hey, yo, and shout outs to Sugar Bum, because I know she was going to start with the bullshit. Did Pick-Me's not tell you? There are good men that's here. You understand? They ain't gay, and they not dead. All right? I don't know what type of world you live in, Sugar Bum. If that's the case, isn't your man a good man, Sugar Bum? Isn't Drake a good man? Come on, son. But shout outs to my homie that just sent the cash app. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
No more. I don't know about you, but I am tired of trap. I'm very tired of it. But now we're going to go back to the underground scene because artists like Yeet, other artists, Can, whatever, Ken Carson, all that T-Nex, Opium stuff, they're doing their own thing it's different enough from trap for me to notice that, okay, they got this new genre going on. It's a lot different than what Drake is doing. And we love that, okay? I might not like the underground scene like that because it's not what I'm familiar with, but I'm a root for it over the new Drake and 21 album because it's at least something different. It's at least trying to move the genre forward instead of having this stale trap sound. So instead of saying modern music is terrible, say it's always, listen, this is the key to it all. It's always been the mainstream music will always be modern music is bad, but then they'll just talk about the mainstream music. No, because there's people of all genres, of all ages, and of all types trying to innovate as we speak. That's why the argument doesn't make any sense, because you already have your old hits from the 90s, 2000s, whatever, plus all the music today. So objectively, today is better than yesterday in every way possible.
No, it's not. And this is where I disagree. Let me say something into that regards, and I already know I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want since y'all want to have these conversations about this gender shit. I already see Sugar Bum at it and KingzNDreamz and a couple other people in my chat. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want, damn it. I'm gonna give y'all what y'all want. Just give me a minute. Listen, this is what I'm saying. The reason I appreciate Drake is because Drake will really be that type of dude that'll gentrify different genres of music for the fact that sometimes he'll try to put others on. You understand? I noticed it first time Drake sat up there and tried to put on Romeo Santos in 2013 by sitting up there singing that bachata music or that Dominican Republic music. You understand? Then after that, he went into some type of reggae, and then he sat there and did a song with what's his name? That dude that do afro beats. I was like, yo, Drake really be moving the needle. He be all over the place, and that's why I appreciate Drake. Drake gentrified the cha-cha slide, fam, in 2016. This biracial nigga sat there and gentrified the cha-cha slide. Left foot up, right foot out. Like, and what I never got understood about Drake is he's a whole Canadian and he sounds like he has a southern accent when he raps. Maybe I'm bugging. It's just me.
It's just that the songs you grew up listening to, they're not going to be on the radio as much. You're not going to walk into a store and they're going to be playing 50 Cent or whatever. You're not really going to hear that. And I guess old people, they're going to miss that because that's a part of their youth. That's a part of the life they used to live. But when that gets taken away, now you're putting this unfamiliar scenario where, like, you know, what's going on? You know, you hear all this auto-tune and all this and that, and you're like, 50 Cent never did auto-tune. 50 Cent never did this and that. Yeah, he didn't. And that's good for 50 Cent. But it's also good for the artist that's trying auto-tune because it's just something different, you know? Gangster rap used to be the predominant thing in hip-hop. Nowadays, I guess it is still gangster. It's not gangster rap, it's like gangster trap. So there you go. Back to that trap thing. Trap is number one in mainstream. We know that. Not a fan of it. But anyway. Another thing that could possibly be true to help towards the argument that music is getting worse is that ever since the internet, doing anything has been way more accessible than it's ever been before. So, like, a random person can go on YouTube, look up some whatever type beat, and then rap over it, release it, and now it's out there. Is it good? Is it bad? We don't know. And
that's the thing that I had a problem with, you know, especially when I was doing my music production, because random niggas would come up to me and be like, yo, bro, you make beats? You make beats? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to rap and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, get the fuck out my face. And then they would give me their SoundCloud, and the beats is all muddy and it's all like weird sounding and stuff like that. And they really don't put craft into the music at all. They just be like, yeah, you know, I rap and da-da-da, this, that, and the third. The thing that happened with the music industry is that it's become too accessible to anyone, pretty much, which is not ideally a problem. I don't deem it as bad, but it used to be on some shit like we check motherfuckers that can't spit, that don't put no music, that can't play an instrument, that can't do none of that, can't sing, whatever. The thing with today's music, whether you're talking rap, you're talking R&B, if there is a such thing as R&B at this moment, or anything else, is like they let out the floodgates for just anyone to do music just because they want to. No training, no audio engineering, none of that. Just, yo, I'm an artist. So I got my SoundCloud, I got my Bandcamp. This is my stuff. I'm an artist. And also when it came to the women, you have a lot of these socialites who can't do jack shit but suck off the random rapper or celeb of that time, and then automatically they say, I want to do music now. And then all of a sudden they just get into the industry. Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like people, the time investments into their craft is a no-go. And I guess I'm more sensitive on it because I am an artist. So the thing about it is I care more about the music because this is the shit that I love. You know what I'm saying? When you put your fingers on those keyboards and you put it on that pad and you sit up there, start making beats, or you put your voice to a microphone, and I ain't talking about like right now while I'm speaking to y'all, it's a difference. When you ready to spit some hot fire or sing some hot fire, it's a difference. Because you know it's going to send shockwaves. That frequency is going to mean something. You understand me? So it's going to be one of those type of things where you really feel it and you know for sure, you know, it's going to make a difference. And the receptacles, right? The people who respond or listen to the music, their feedback, whether it's positive and negative, it's going to be different because they know you put a soul into that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that could go for anything. Just like me putting all my thoughts and my objectives into the Brownstone Powwow or my page in general for y'all to listen to. It takes soul to do this. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is not getting this raw content. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these people ain't getting this raw deal stuff on this goddamn Brownstone powwow. I'm telling you that. Sorry to yell, but I'm just telling y'all. It's a difference. And people know it's a difference. Everybody knows it's a difference when they know you trash and you ain't got no content and you just live stream versus, yo, this dude got content and he live streams. It's a difference. You speak differently. You act differently. You say something different than what it was before if it's a regular content creator. When you just live stream and be like, I ain't got no topics, let's just chill, you get stale. You don't know what you're going to talk about. You're going to be sitting there bored out your mind and just being like, well, what's the weather like? Like, what are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? And there's certain people out there that be like, I want to build my channel, but you ain't got shit going on, fam. I'm just saying. Maybe it's me being cynical. Let's continue.
There are millions and millions of people across the world doing that very thing today. And I guess that does have an impact. It is going to have an impact on just the quality of the music. I will say that I think that today there's definitely more quantity than quality when it comes to music. I will say that too. Yeah, so today's video is going to be like a short one. I didn't really have much to say. I just want to give my opinion on the question is music getting worse or whatever. To summarize everything I've said, no, I don't believe music's getting worse, but I do believe that it's become very saturated with mediocrity. That's the best way I can sum it up. Mediocrity is the gold standard. And that's the case with a lot of things, sadly, in this world. So I don't want to end it off on like a nonchalant ass note, but I mean, honestly,
y'all get the point by now. That's basically what he's saying. But I mean, in his defense, I will say it is mediocre, and mediocrity is the one that goes along with the whole entire thing now. I'll drop the link soon to whoever want to come on the panel to speak about this or whatever. I really don't give a shit. Tonight is y'all night, so y'all know how I do. Y'all know how I give it up. But you know, my whole entire thing is like, you know, yeah, that's what it's like with the music industry. That's just something that I would say usually happens, right? The mediocrity. Even if you think about what I talked about yesterday with the red pill content, people just regurgitating talking points and sitting up there saying, yeah, this is what it is. And you know, I wasn't going to talk about this. I figured just to bring this up really quickly. I already see a bunch of people talking about it on streams tonight. Like everybody now is sitting up there talking about that lady, Just Pearly Things. If y'all want to get into that conversation, let me know. Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is choosing violence. CIP, I see you, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like, okay, hold on. I gotta read this. Imitation is the greatest form of flattery that mediocrity can pay to greatness. I don't even know how to take that. All I know was that shit was like, that joint was real, son. You know what I mean? But yeah, and shout outs to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed again. I seen that sandwich video. I was like, damn, she did it with croissants. Not even croissants, croissants. You know what I mean? See you, fam. Hold on. And hold on, let me see what else I got on here. I got another video. Check it out. I got that link open in case y'all want to come through. You know what I'm saying? Check that out. She is the sandwich queen. All right, we on to the next. We on to the next, y'all. Let's get busy.
You know, a lot of the R&B people have to go introverted or look like they're emo to
yeah.
This is what we have to do. Like, but I feel like there's a scarcity of confident males that can sing.
At the dawning of popular music, what was then known as rhythm and blues dominated the airwaves, a sound of revolution in both its lyrics, musicality, and ability to transcend racial boundaries. R&B quickly rose to popularity in the 40s. Over time, the genre progressed from the Motown sound of the 70s to the flashiness of the 90s and slow-burning sensitivity of the early 2000s. Not to mention that in the 80s, Michael Jackson merged the sounds of pop and R&B in a way that made them barely distinguishable from the other. Nowadays, rappers sing and singers rap. But when you start to take a closer look at modern R&B, you can notice an alarming trend. While women like SZA, Doja Cat, and Summer Walker, to Georgia Smith and Kehlani are so highly respected to the point that they're practically worshipped, the same can't be said for their male peers. And now, we're reaching a point where there is an entire generation of male R&B singers who haven't been able to reach the same level of fame and respect as someone like Usher, who is still labeled the king of R&B.
Hey man, you call me that, I'll definitely carry it. I'm gonna tilt my crown knowing that I'm standing on the shoulders of all of the icons of our time. It is Michael that I stand on the shoulders of. You wanna give me that crown? You tell me who gonna do it better. I'm carrying them. So if anything, you wanna give me a crown, I'm the last of my kind. I've been working to the point where I do own that, and I do deserve that. And I ain't gonna ask for it no more. You gonna give it.
Although he once seemed like a worthy replacement, Chris Brown's fan base has been divided ever since the Rihanna incident. Complete with slick dance moves and vocals that were made for major radio, Breezy was cut from the same cloth as Michael Jackson. But as the shape of R&B changed, Chris has struggled to adapt, and now he's lashing out. When's the last time you heard a slow song on the radio? Saying R&B is dead. Respectfully, shut the f*** up. People nowadays want fast food instead of a real meal. Willing to point the finger at everyone but himself, the changing sound for R&B has led to a lot of frustration for an artist who always immediately went platinum. And when his 11th studio album Breezy reached an all-career low of number 4 on the charts, selling 72K first week, it was DJ Academics that really put things into perspective about the state of Chris's career.
Chris Brown should have been the weekend before the weekend. And I get it. I know you got blackballed a little bit because of whatever Rihanna, but god damn it. Chris Brown, we don't want to hear you over ATL Jacob, Metro Boomin. Those are songs for the moment. You're a icon. We want you to just give us classics we could dance to forever. And when I hear you...
And you know what I'm saying? Besides DJ Academic saying what he's saying, right? In my opinion, I feel like Chris Brown tries. But, I mean, can we really say it's off of the fact of the matter, the Rihanna and Chris Brown situation? Because they did make up and make a song together in, like, 2012, right? And my whole entire thing is like, yo, Chris Brown, I don't know how I feel about Chris Brown. Salute the Hurricane, JW. I don't know how I feel about Chris Brown. Like, you know, this is the thing with black folks, so-called black people. I got you. I'm actually about to shut this down too. And this is the same person that chose violence. Let's check this out real quick. Hello, you're on air.
Excuse me, how are you?
You chose violence. You said you was gonna jump me.
Excuse me, I'm Queen Unicorn. We don't do violence.
Well, you chose violence, right? Because I remember you was chat twerking earlier, right? Before I even started the stream, and I was like, look, what's going on with you? Like, why you want to choose all this violence? It was you, it was Brownie Ellie yesterday, and it was Cynical One. It was all three of y'all choosing violence, and I saw y'all. So what's going on?
I believe you have me mistaken with maybe Miss Queen Sunkissed.
Y'all the same people. So what does that mean?
No. I am Queen Unicorn. I make sandwiches.
EAP cap CAP cap.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Don't disrespect my horn, sir.
That doesn't mean anything. Just because you put that
We
costume
can grow
on top of
another
your...
one and become the devil. Don't do this.
Yeah, that's plastic that's going to grow outside of your head. So that's a difference, and I don't even understand why you even thought that was going to be... There is no difference with Mrs. Unicorn or not. Y'all the same. So don't try to play this whole entire thing like you chose violence. You chose violence.
No. That was Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. You have to take that up with her. This is Mrs. Unicorn.
No, it's the same. Like, why do we, you know what I mean? You make sandwiches and she makes sandwiches, but it's just the fact of the matter that both of y'all choose violence.
But I didn't choose any violence. I perpetrated no violence this evening.
Oh, okay. So you're capping, obviously, because I played that. And then also, it's the fact that you want to deny this for what reason?
What are we denying exactly? Where's your proof? Do you have receipts?
Oh, I have a lot of receipts. Did you?
Draw the receipts.
Okay.
Stop it. Get some help.
Look. All I'm saying is like I seen you before I started the stream. CIP is a witness. All right. CIP is a witness to this whole entire thing and how you was acting yesterday in my chat. See, this is the thing, and thank you, KingzNDreamz, because I needed to talk about this. This red pill stuff is for real. We have to make sure that we identify the ratchets that's out there, including Mrs. Queen Sunkissed and our whole entire clan of the sisterhood. Because if they never learn, then there's no way we're going to move forward as a people, because they're always going to cap and they're always going to look for a reason to beef with the dudes out here who's in their alpha prime, such as Bronzebird. But I'm just saying, what is going on out here?
Sir, you cannot keep referring to us as wretched. We will have to declare war upon you.
I want war. I chose violence. Ooh. I want war. I want war. I want war. Here on the Brownstone Powwow, since you're talking all that nonsense. I'm ready.
You want war?
I want war. I want war. What are we doing?
So yes. I just need you to say, I declare war.
I declare war.
Y'all
Cootie
heard
Queen.
Y'all
Cootie Queen is all I see. That's right, CIP. That's right.
Let me 55 minutes. 55 minutes. Bronzebird.
Who you gonna bring? Who you gonna bring? You gonna just be by yourself? Nobody can defeat Bronzebird when it comes to this war. I told you. You didn't see how I went off on somebody last week on Ronnie Ellie's panel. Ronnie Ellie knew not to go against Bronzebird, and you know not to go against Bronzebird. So why do you even think that you can go against Bronzebird in this I declare war action? Are you crazy?
If Bronzebird is wrong, we will go against him. Just like y'all told me there was no such thing as an outside bunny, that means I was wrong. That's okay. I can take that.
Yeah, you could. That's definitely true. So, I mean, what else is there you have to say for the people that you know you're going to lose this war against Bronzebird? And any clan that you decide to bring tonight on the Brownstone Powwow, knowing the fact of the matter that you won't win in this war, anyone that you come with your cootie clan, it's not going to win.
Excuse me, sir. But cooties come from the Y chromosome, which women don't have.
That's a cap. It comes from women.
It's only for
no. It comes from women.
No,
y'all have cooties.
No.
Y'all spread the cooties all around. There has been a pandemic of cooties because of y'all.
No, you get cooties just because you're a male and you don't have any women in your life. That's how.
Wait a minute. Don't disrespect the God like that. Let me tell you something. Yeah, the God. The God.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, the God. Don't mock my accent, all right? So let me say, yeah, that's right. Get your passports. Because modern women of today, such as this woman on my screen. Let me put you up in 4K because we have to understand this is Exhibit A. There's no such thing as passport sis.
Passport sis.
Hey, there's no such thing as passport sis, and you know that.
Sir.
Why? Passport sis is off the backs of passport bros. Passport bros, and you know
you
that.
You don't know? Look, y'all work to pave the way for us. You didn't know that?
How? Please explain that.
Because y'all are the leaders, and we follow. So y'all created passport bros, and we was like, "Oh, that's the assignment." We understood the assignment.
But we didn't ask you. We didn't ask you to sign up, put out passport sis. So where did you even think that was a viable action? We didn't ask you for passport sis.
We was following the leader.
No. Follow your own lead. Just be like, there's no passport sis. We respect passport bros, and that's it. Why did we make this into a competition?
We do what y'all tell us to do. Like y'all said, dance, too much booty in the pants, so we start twerking.
Yeah, y'all twerk, but that doesn't have no correlation to passport sis.
I mean, it's all because we follow y'all. We be
y'all follow us, but we didn't ask you to create passport sis at all. You decided that.
We did what y'all told us to do.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. No, I didn't. We didn't tell you anything.
Y'all did. Y'all said we're gonna go over here and get us wives. So that means we need to go over there and get us husbands. That's what y'all told us to do.
But no one told y'all to do that. Y'all decided to do that on y'all own.
The message was silently implied.
Okay, no, it was not silently implied. Y'all decided to do it because you wanted to create competition.
No competition. Because we don't want the same thing. So that if you gonna go get a wife, that means that we don't. That means that there's less men to choose from, so we have to go to other places to find husbands. So we
didn't tell you to do that. We didn't tell you to do that. Y'all chose that. Why are y'all sitting up there choosing stuff?
No, we didn't choose it.
No, you did.
We understood the assignment.
What assignment? You didn't understand any assignment. Why is this?
The assignment was to to secure the husband. Y'all was going to get wives, so that means y'all wasn't gonna wife us. So we had to go somewhere else where
because of y'all behavior. Because y'all haven't learned anything yet. Y'all still do the same old thing. It's y'all behavior.
Well, we got Shanquilla Robinson, but y'all got niggas dying and.
Whoa! What are we doing here? Why are we mentioning those people? R.I.P. Why are we mentioning those people?
I'm just saying that's what we got as women. We got to hold that L. Y'all got the whole passport. What's his name, brother man? That guy. Y'all got to hold that L. Y'all got to hold that guy.
What the hell? Why are we mentioning deceased people in this argument right now?
You got the people that got killed over there in the Philippines. The ones that.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
Y'all got to hold these. Y'all got to hold these L's.
What do you mean? We don't hold any L's. We are passport bros.
But
we travel and have a good time. Yes, you might have some things that might happen along the way, but we're passport bros. You understand? KingzNDreamz understands this. That's why he shows us all these foreign women out there. You understand? Shout out to my homie KingzNDreamz. You know what I'm saying?
So we supposed to we just supposed to sit here and be manless. That's what you said.
Yes, because y'all haven't repent for y'all actions. Y'all came out being hyenas, being disrespectful, degrading the black man, and we're sitting up there saying y'all continue being city girls, twerking, and all that nonsense, and y'all continue being boss babes.
Hot
like
girl summer is on the way. Okay, it's coming. Goodbye, cuffing season.
Okay, and goodbye cuffing season, which means y'all gonna be on some hyena shit, and it's gonna be all about y'all sitting up there twerking and doing all that nonsense with y'all bati riders and y'all tank tops with no bra and those furry slippers in the summertime. Do you understand that? With the fresh weave that don't even match the skin tone.
I don't wear weave.
Well, but you're part of the sisterhood, so you're affiliated with those type of people.
This is incorrect.
Okay, so prove it's incorrect.
Well, you got to find them. They don't talk to me. This is incorrect. Unless you talk about like Sisterhood 2.0, then maybe I could align with that.
What is sisterhood? Wait a minute. What is sisterhood 2.0? What is that? Explain
That's queen shit.
Yeah, that's horrible. Anyway, hey brothers, have y'all heard anything about a sisterhood 2.0? Like this is a whole entire flex. This is horrible. See how these American women are? This is exhibit A.
If it wasn't for the American black woman, you niggas wouldn't exist. So
No. If it wasn't for the black American man planting in the seed of the black woman, y'all wouldn't be here.
If it wasn't for the fertile womb that you incubated in, you wouldn't be here. Respect where you come from.
Okay, but first of all, if it wasn't for the seed out the black man's phallus, y'all wouldn't be here. Know that. Don't do that. We can get into that conversation quick. You might deny the Y chromosomes, but the Y chromosomes was needed for that seed to be fertilized. Do you understand?
I mean, we need y'all to, create the babies or whatever, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know
so that's what I thought. You can't sit up there and say all that. We give life to that precious child. You know what I'm saying?
We determine whether or not y'all need to come into this plane or not. That's why y'all was mad at the original sisterhood for saying to abort y'all as babies.
That's not true, and obviously that was women that was in their fifi. So that is definitely an incorrect statement that you're saying right now.
What's incorrect?
That you're sitting up there saying that statement. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, us as men, especially passport bros, that we were the ones that set the marker and all that other stuff. And then y'all had to be all up in our business and create this stupid movement called Passport Sis, which doesn't exist. It's like y'all want to have unnatural competitions to things that don't even make no goddamn sense.
Because we following the leader.
Yeah, y'all should follow the leader. But when we tell y'all should not have a movement called Passport Sis, that means y'all don't have a movement called Passport Sis. What are you doing? What are you doing? Like, why did you think that's a fannable action?
Because we need men too.
Okay, but that's not working out for y'all. Y'all
It's
getting
not working
really,
out for y'all neither.
are y'all,
But we follow the
y'all,
leader.
are y'all getting married like that overseas? Yes or no? Or
Y'all
y'all
not
out there?
either.
Or y'all out there trying to get some fresh new dick from those foreign dudes?
That's what y'all doing. We follow with the
Y'all
leader.
don't know what we doing. Y'all sit up there and accusing us of fucking dirty foot bitches, but that's not even accurate.
We know what
Some
y'all
of us do
doing. Y'all get on the YouTubes and be asking your subscribers to give you money to help you get back home.
First of all, that dude is not even that dude. That's a whole different conversation for a different day. I'm not going to allow you to have that conversation here. How do we even know that dude is a passport, bro? How we don't know? How we don't know that's a regular Negro that went to the Dominican Republic and had some bad luck while he was out there and asked for $15 or whatever it was to get back on the plane? How do we know that?
Cause he said so. He said he was the passport, bro.
Anyway, so that's what we call just that's just one of many. Like, how you going to sit up there? That's not the status quo for passport bros.
Oh, so we just gonna defend dysfunction. That's what we do.
Is it really dysfunction?
Hell yeah, it's dysfunctional.
That's just like saying that somebody has to make A pluses all the time on tests. Sometimes they might get a B plus or get a B minus.
I mean, every time you don't have your A game, but you're not supposed to get stranded in other countries. That's crazy.
Look, listen, all I'm saying is at the end of the day, us as passport bros, we flex our passport. We go out there, and because the American woman's so mad, she decided to follow the passport bros and create the passport sis.
That's incorrect. The black American
and
woman.
shout out to my man, KingzNDreamz. He said, nah, do the passport Pookie. He ain't a passport, bro.
Well, let me tell you. Black men and black women been traveling forever.
That's true.
So when you come up with a movement called passport, bro, I don't think no well-adjusted man that's getting money and moving and shaking in the world gonna align with nothing called no passport, bro, when he been traveling.
No, he is.
All these passport, bro, people are majority of them. I understand brotherhood solidarity. I get it. But these people are degenerates.
No, that passport pookies are degenerates. You're talking the difference between passport pookies and passport bros. Two different things.
I don't think no grown ass man that's making moves in the world finna be calling himself no passport. It just sounds immature. It just sounds
How
like.
does it sound immature? How does it sound immature?
It just sounds like degeneracy in my ear.
No, that's to you. That's to you.
It just sounds like somebody saying, you know what? Look at my drip. Sit your ass down somewhere. Nobody care about your damn drip.
Well, we already know what type of man that is. That's just a man-child. But at the same time, when we have this conversation, obviously we have an understanding that when it comes to passport bros, we move in a very professional way as different and very different, contrary to a passport pookie.
So you want me to do content on passport bros and just drag their ass? That's what you want?
No. You can do whatever you want. It's your channel.
That's what it sound like. It sounds like that's what you asking for, because we know this is degenerate. We know this.
Who knows it's degenerate? You sit up there saying it's degenerate.
The entire world knows.
No, the whole entire world don't know that. And furthermore, KingzNDreamz knows this as well. You understand? That KingzNDreamz is a passport bro, and he moves with a lot of integrity and a lot of professionalism with his page as well as being a passport bro.
I would have to go check him out because the degenerates are winning, just like these hoes.
No, degenerates are not. Degenerates is only winning for doing fuck shit. But in the grand scheme of things, it's a fad.
Nomad. Yeah, okay, see, that's even worse. Oh God, that's even worse.
I don't even understand why y'all just come at passport bros the way that y'all do. Yeah, they could be technically nomads.
They're degenerate.
But why do y'all American women hate so much? It is just so despicable the way that y'all hate so much on the passport bros.
Well, I ain't hating on them. I want them to go travel. Just don't get stuck over there and be making black people look bad in America.
No, we don't look bad in America. We look right. You know what I'm saying? And when we travel out there, we make sure our passports is nice and all that other stuff get filled out on paperwork, and we go to those different clubs or we get that different resources in that real estate and we make business. You understand? You sitting up there talking about passport pookies. So the thing about it is we don't care about the passport pookies because those are the passport pookies.
I seen one of them that be traveling. He don't call himself a passport, bro. He call himself a traveler, but he can't pay his passport.
That's a passport pookie. How I just said this. This is a passport pookie.
Passport pookies is taking over y'all movement. That's
No,
how.
they're not.
Yeah, they
No, they're
all
not.
over the medias. They all of them.
You ever heard the short song called "Don't Trust Those New Niggas Over There"?
Oh yeah, I know that song.
Right.
Don't
So
trust
that's
them,
don't trust them new niggas. Don't trust those new passport pookies over there. That has
passport
nothing to
is
do.
new, so I can't trust the passport bros because they new.
Like, I mean, are they necessarily new? It
They
may be
is
new to you.
Because
No,
I've
it's
been on
new in
YouTube
popularity.
since 2009, and Passport Bros is new. Now,
I've
Travis
been
and me,
watching.
them
I've been
not new.
watching YouTube since its inception. So what you talking?
But I ain't seen no Passport Bros. That's new.
Maybe because it was underground, and then we finally give it up
Y'all
onto
degenerate.
YouTube.
We can't trust you. Y'all
Hold on. Stop calling us degenerate, yo. First of all, ain't no degenerate people out here that got the passports. We sat up there and we work hard for them passports, whether you got it expedited or you just got the regular passport that came in 6 to 8 weeks or more.
I'm gonna have to stab you for that one.
And shout outs to KingzNDreamz. Most passport, yeah, that thing that's on your head, that plastic thing you call a unicorn.
This
that you
is
just
not
took off.
plastic. Okay,
That's plastic.
it's not
That's
plastic. It's not plastic. It's soft like a pillow.
It's soft like a pillow. That's what you're telling me? Are you sure about that?
You want to squeeze it?
Absolutely not.
EAP. Cap. 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 Cap.
And like I said, shout outs to KingzNDreamz. Man, most passport bros aren't even content creators. You know why? Because it's just like the letter G. G's move in silence.
Real G's moving silence like lasagna. Those are travelers. Those aren't passport bros.
No. Those are passport bros.
No, passport bros is degenerate pookie niggas.
No. See, this is what I'm saying, yo. I would tell KingzNDreamz he can hit the link to defend himself, but that's up to him.
Come on,
like I said,
KingzNDreamz. Let me get you your sandwich. Hold on. I got to get him his sandwich.
Thank you, Bronze. It's so much capping around here.
This no
I don't think modern day women get it. It's always like modern women always want to sit up there and talk all this shit and sit up there and talk about, passport bros is passport pookies. Fuck out of here. Raven says, I hope the black men that are traveling out are showing the world that we are not the stereotypes that the American media shows us. That's right.
Fight the power, yes. Do that.
It's not about fighting the power.
Be great.
It's about...
Be great.
Yeah, we are being great by going on that plane and making sure we having a good day, and we're sitting up there having the time of our lives without y'all hating here in America, because y'all want us to still be on that black woman is a queen, the black woman is a god.
The black woman is God.
Passport, bro.
The black woman is God.
No, the passport is God. You know what I'm saying? Is the Bible to the world God. You know what I'm saying? And you are the cootie princess. That is correct.
No, cooties come from the X chromosome. I don't have one of those.
I'm sorry, did you say the X chromosome?
No, comes from the Y chromosome. I don't have one of those.
You just said the X chromosome, though.
No, I had a Y chromosome. I don't have it.
No, you did. You definitely just said the X
Well,
chromosome.
it was a faux pas then. I misspoke. It was a
it was
slip.
called it was called on 4K. Yeah, I know it was a Freudian slip. Yeah. It was that Freudian slip.
On the Y chromosome.
That Freudian slip was caught in 4K.
That's all right. Be happy.
Yeah, shout out to StreamYard, because if I put up that them shorts when she said that, it's gonna be so goddamn fun. Because this is gonna be an exemplary of the sisterhood fucking up when they talk, and that's why I love to do. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Stoic. What is that on her head? Because that damn sure ain't no unicorn.
Unicorn horn. Unicorn horn. Don't hate. That
shit look like some furry thing with a random just little a pillar sticking on top of your head. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell that is.
That's how you feel. So,
Yeah, just-
what you saying is I need to upgrade my costume, huh? That's what you're saying?
Oh, that's a costume? I didn't even know that was a costume.
This is a character you talking to.
I mean, yo, I did not know that's a costume. Anybody in my chat thought that was a costume? I didn't even know that.
This Queen Unicorn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, y'all the same person making sandwiches with croissants and all that other stuff, and your tomatoes and lettuce and stuff, all that other stuff. You understand? Shout out to Stoic One. That's the cootie princess right there. That's their uniform. But we understand that the sisterhood, right? The sisterhood includes this woman to my right, Nun Mode, and also the cynical one. Oh shit, Missy Elliott looking like a furry tonight. Oh god, yo, CIP chose violence, man.
Oh my god, be a Missy Elliott furry? Y'all rude as hell. It's okay.
In a bit down, man, I can reverse it. It's not getting a bit.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Shout out to my man CIP. He chose violence, nigga.
Oh, hold on. Just wait. Let me get the sandwich and then I'm gonna get in the check.
You want to get the sandwich? Like, that's what I mean. That's what you're supposed to do. Make the sandwiches for us as passport bros. So before we travel, oh shit, my man's is about to defend himself. Let's go, KingzNDreamz. What's up, bro?
Passport bros can't get no sandwich if they ain't about their business. If they going over there to trick off on hoes, you don't get no sandwich. Starve, nigga. Okay, son. My bad.
We not doing that. KingzNDreamz, what's going on, man? What you think about the situation? We got a hater that's hating on passport bros.
Yo, what's going on, man? Salute to you, Bronzebird. Salute to the unicorn. I think that she's very entertaining. Mm-hmm. It's just very, very interesting to see the entertainment, man. So
that's right.
Let's get right into it, man. So here's what a lot of the critics and naysayers don't know about the passport bro movement is that I would say about a good 95% of men that are in these travel groups, passport groups, you want to call them blue book gentlemen, they don't even have a YouTube page or a TikTok. They just have Facebook and Instagram, and that's it. So some of the content creators, they do put themselves in a bad light, right? Some, but majority are actually obtaining resources, have businesses, and are in either long-term relationships and or married. I actually did 2 live streams earlier. The first live stream I had a brother. He's married. He's been married for about a year, coming up on his 1-year anniversary. He is involved in real estate. He's a chemist. And so there's no pookie about him. And he also... Yeah, so he also travels as well. One of my mentors, he lives in Colombia. Shout out to Andre Love Crossing Borders. And he's been married for about 5 years. He's an expat. Richie Mack, my man, Zuma, Thailand. He's been in his relationship for about 3 years. Richie Mack also has real estate in Thailand. So these are high quality guys. I mean, I could keep going down the list. I could keep going and going and going. Tailor-Made Dreams has real estate properties in Dominican Republic. He also has some other businesses in Dominican Republic where he actually employs Dominican people. So we have the resources we give back to the community as well. I myself, I have an apartment in Medellin, Colombia that I have rent out as an Airbnb. And by the top of 2024, I'm actually going to be owning property in Colombia. It may not be Medellin, I'm not exactly sure yet, but I'm going to be owning property there. and I'm going to be employing people with some businesses there. So you have very high quality men that travel and are not pookies. The gentleman, the gentleman that was brought up, actually did a reaction about his behavior because now he is a content creator and he just started traveling recently. So this is not a savvy person who travels because he wasted his money on frivolous things. I'm not going to get into it. If you want to know what it is, go on my channel and watch the live stream. But he put himself in a precarious position and he made himself look like a fool. Now, here's the thing, right? Not to be too long winded, but I just want to make sure that I address all of the talking points that was, you two were going back and forth about. Last thing that I'll mention is that when you have travelers, experienced travelers, they know what to do and what not to do. So this guy that comes into question, this is someone who just started traveling and clearly does not know what to do. I've had my passport since I was 3 years old. I just turned 38 last month. So I definitely know what I'm doing when it comes to traveling. I'll leave it there.
And let me say this: that basically KingzNDreamz said to Mrs. Unicorn, whatever her name is.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay.
Don't treat me like that.
Shut the fuck up.
That's horrible. That is horrible.
See that's why KingzNDreamz, because KingzNDreamz is not as raw, because I curse and all that other stuff, right? KingzNDreamz is nicely put it in a way where he's sitting up there saying, I'm not a passport pookie, but I'm letting you know who's a passport pookie. Because I've been doing this shit for over 30 years with my passport, and look exactly how I'm doing stuff in life. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man KingzNDreamz. And it doesn't even hurt the fact of the matter, when you go on his panel, he's showing you exotical women. That's like, damn, son. What we doing here, son? He's doing panels and all that, talking about the real passport life. This is not a passport pookie you talking to. You're talking to a passport bro. And I appreciate you, my mans. This is why we put the modern day woman in check, just like this woman to my right. Go ahead.
I would just like to say that at not one time during his monologue did he refer to himself as a passport bro.
Because he don't have to say it.
Because that's degeneracy. And he's not allowed to do that.
But that, no. But that's not a degeneracy.
He didn't mention, yes, passport bro is degenerate.
No, it's not.
It's the compost pile, okay?
No, it's not. Why do you keep sitting up there saying that's not true? KingzNDreamz is one of those dudes that he's so profound in his field. He don't gotta sit up there and say, I'm a passport bro all the time. You just know it. That's that God energy. So when you have that God energy and you come up on a panel, we already know you a passport bro. Just because of the way that you move. He sat up there and talked about real estate and sat up there and talked about the apartments and all that good stuff. He doesn't need to announce that he's a passport bro. It's just respect that's given.
Bro. He's a businessman that travels.
That's a passport, bro. We're showing you the high value passport bros.
$20.
You don't know Jack, man.
$20.
Go ahead, KingzNDreamz. Teach this woman.
$20.
Yeah, so that's you funny, but that's a false narrative. That's a false narrative that has been spun by the media, where they think that passport bros are just going overseas for sex tourism and things of that sort. Now, I'll be transparent here. Yeah, there are some men that will strictly travel for a woman, but most men are not traveling for the woman. Most men are traveling to explore, obtain resources, and getting a woman is byproduct of being a part of those things. So a man on his purpose, he's going to attract women because woman can see when a man is being purposeful. So, getting the woman is a byproduct of that. Then you also mentioned that I didn't have to say, that I didn't say passport, bro. Well, the thing is that what's understood doesn't need to be explained.
I think you know that there is a level of degeneracy associated with those words, and you are not participating because you are not that. That's just my personal opinion.
That's
Okay.
because modern day women always gotta say that. They just want to have a reason to fight about it. They don't appreciate a man of substance like my homeboy right here, KingzNDreamz, breaking down the knowledge. Continue to break down this knowledge, KingzNDreamz, because you're setting the record straight.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So, the thing is, again, so you said that, in your opinion. Now, what I would question you with is that have you done extensive research to understand the origin of what passport bro, like why it's called passport bro, or
I,
or have you just been kind of privy to what's been shown in the media?
yeah, I'm only been privy to what's been going on in the media because I do remember some years back, over a decade ago, I used to watch black men that traveled and even expat to different places in the world. I still watch
Mhm.
their content sometimes. They never refer to themselves as passport bros. When passport bros started bubbling up, it came with a level of nonsense that was asinine to me. And in checking their content, it's like, yo, no, because no reasonable man that got stuff going on would align himself with such foolishness. Like, I'm not gonna be running around here talking about I'm clicked up with the sisterhood. Half them hoes is crazy.
CAP. 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 Cap.
No, I'm serious. Why you think I'm on this panel by myself when I said we was coming to war? You know what I'm saying?
No. Don't try to
So,
don't try to cure off the topic and stuff like that. We
No.
already know. There's a lot of people that's in my chat that knows that Mrs. Queen Sunkissed or whatever that damn thing on your head is that you call a unicorn, that
Unicorn,
disgrace for a
now,
goddamn
unicorn.
costume, that you are affiliated with the sisterhood, and those people out there and those women that sit up there and bounce back at the passport bros. And the thing about it is, I'll go to war for KingzNDreamz because KingzNDreamz deserves respect as a passport bro.
I don't have a problem with KingzNDreamz because KingzNDreamz told me that he was a traveling businessman, and I respect it.
Did he say that? Did he say
Yeah,
that?
yes, that's what he said.
Did you say that, KingzNDreamz? I got your back.
No.
You lied, bro.
no, I didn't. No, what I
You
said
didn't?
was
Hold
no.
on. My fault, bro. So he didn't say that.
He
So
didn't.
you lied. So you lied. This is
I
what
did
you
not.
did.
CAP. 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 Cap.
No, I
Okay,
made an
so
inference based on deduction of what I listened to.
No, whatever.
okay,
KingzNDreamz, go
okay,
ahead, bro.
okay.
Just
So,
lie.
well, no, okay. So an inference is basically an assumption. Okay, which is fine. But let me explain to you the origin of where Passport Bros came from. So, Passport Bros came from, it was a group of men, and it is men of all races and ethnicities, primarily from the United States or North America, who travel abroad for multitude of reasons, whether it be to become a digital nomad, whether it be to um, get international properties, whether it be to start multiple businesses. And so the woman come as a byproduct of that. So it was just brothers who are in unison of traveling.
Right.
So the media took that narrative and spun it, and then that's where you get like So some of the guys will put like, strictly videos of a woman and like showing like twerking and stuff like that. Now I get that, right? But you take some of that information, and now what's gonna happen when you spin good news? People don't pay attention to good news. People pay attention to the drama. So what you have been privy to, you've been privy to the drama, the woman that have half their ass hanging out or whatever. You know what I mean? Now, is that some? Yes, but that's like a little bit. So they've taken that piece and tried to stretch it to a mile. Like you've heard the inference. You've heard the saying when you give someone an inch, they take a mile.
Hmm.
That's basically what has happened here.
So basically, somebody in the passport let some niggas in, and now they done confiscated y'all shit.
The media did, yes. The
Well, I
media and
can't
the
say. Well, I mean, the media is the people. Because before mainstream media got it, it was social media, and this is regular people.
right.
Y'all let
So,
the wrong Negroes in. See, this is what happens.
well, yeah, but you have to understand. Here's the thing, right? So we can't tell another person what they can post on social media and what they can't. Like, okay, the gentleman who got stuck in Dominican Republic, Jay Rello. So, like, we can't tell him not to get on an airplane. We can't tell him not to get a passport. However, we would expect people to be savvy enough to know that this is an inexperienced traveler. So how could he be a passport bro when he doesn't even have the true passport experience? No one no one under the passport bro umbrella is going to travel abroad and allow themselves to get stuck in the country due to lack of funds. Now, if you end up missing your flight or something like that and you end up getting stuck, because the plane is delayed or something like that, that's one thing. But his plane wasn't delayed. He got there late and he did not bring enough money. So, experienced travelers know that it's always better to have more. When I'm talking about more, I'm talking about more money. So if your trip, let's say your trip is it comes up to maybe $2,000, you should at least have at least another 1,000 to 1,500 just on a rainy day fund, whether it be on a credit card or a debit card. Also, some cash on you just in case. You just never know what can happen. So this is an inexperienced traveler, and he is not a passport bro. This is what you call a passport pookie. And anything in life, there's always going to be good apples and bad apples, right?
Hmm.
So let's say, I don't know your background, but let's say that you were in a sorority, right?
Hmm.
Now, most of the women in the sorority are going to be upstanding women, but you may have some women that may just be like really ratchet. They hook up with all the frat brothers. But then you have some of the sisters who are actually upstanding women,
Like when them
right?
AKAs had that whole ring.
I'm not sure, but yeah. Oh, okay. But just not to get like too far down the rabbit hole. But the the premise of what I'm trying to say is that we can't control what these men do. We can only control what we do. Now, it's up to the critics and the naysayers. Like, if that's all you want to see is the bad things, and you want to judge all men and say that these men are dusty and degenerates, and that could be furthest from the truth. Because the men that I mentioned earlier, all of these men, including myself, are six-figure earners, and there's some six-figure earners in the chat, as I'm sure,
Hmm.
maybe even seven.
Yeah. I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at these comments.
Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm glad Kings of Dreams came here, because finally this puts to rest that sisterhood don't be having no knowledge about the passport bros. And they
Look,
be looking down
I'm
and take out.
still until more people, and I don't know. I gotta let me go subscribe to his channel
Are
right
you
now.
kidding me? Kings and Dreams is all the proof you need. He's certified. What is there not to understand about Kings and Dreams?
Sir, when you is out here chasing a bag, like your primary target is not women. That's
What?
crazy. That's asinine. That's like when the men get to fighting each other on the panel and they say, "When the last time you got the pussy?" Well, you showed is weird to wondering where this man dick been going. What is wrong with you? That's
And you
strange.
support men like that. You support men like that.
I support men like that.
Yes, you do.
Now, look,
Yeah, we don't
sir.
yeah, we don't. I mean, real men don't need to de-police other men. So it's
I don't
not
want to hear that
like
nonsense either. That is nonsense. There is a standard, just like
What?
I have standards for my children. I have standards for my friends, people that I'm going to hang around. And no, I don't want to hear this nonsense about we don't police. Because if you out here doing some craziness, then you can't hang around me. You're a liability to my lifestyle. No, thank you. And
What
that's
is?
why the passport bros will continue to be degenerate until more men that have more sense and know how to have some decorum about themselves start
What the?
speaking up and
Whoa.
speaking out against this nonsense. Passport bro movement is nothing but degeneracy.
Are you serious? Wait a minute. Are
wait a
you
minute. So
serious? What is this right now? Hold on, bro. Like what?
Stop it. Get some help.
Where's all this gibberish you're talking about coming from? Go ahead, Kings and Dream. Drop that jewels
yeah,
on us.
so
Drop that jewels.
what I was gonna say is that what I was gonna say was that your statement lacks validity because when I asked you, did you do extensive research, and you said no, you just were going by what you had saw in the media, so you didn't do the extensive research. And which is, and which is understandable because most
I mean, it's a
people
little difficult when
hold,
it's pookies everywhere.
hold on, respectfully, I wasn't done. But what I was gonna say is that most people nowadays they have the microwave age. It's in the microwave age, right? So what people will see, like they'll see like a title to a book, and they'll say, "Oh, you know what? I don't want to read that," but that could have been the best book that they ever read. But due to the fact that they just didn't like the front cover of what they saw, it's like, "Oh, I don't want to read that book," you know. And so we as a society nowadays we get lost by like Twitter. What does it have? 160 characters or something, or 180, something like
It's
that. You know,
160,
so
I think.
okay, yeah. So we see a tagline, and then we automatically try to read into what someone's saying or what someone's doing or what have you, which could be further from the truth. So one of the questions that has not been answered by the critics is um, why are these men traveling? It's more just like, oh, well, these guys are just looking for whores and this, that, and the third. But the true question should have been, okay, well, what is this passport bro movement? What is the origin of it, right? And so that has, from the critics, I have not seen it, and I've done extensive research, and there are some people who started off as being critics, and when Passport Bros challenged them, and they had to take a look at themselves and say, you know what, you're right, I have not done the research, and people are starting to turn around, and then you have some women. I'm not saying you, but you have some women, right? Who were talking about these men are going to third world countries, right? And so, which could be furthest from the truth? Like they mentioned Brazil, they mentioned Thailand, they mentioned Philippines, they mentioned Colombia. So, what do all of these countries that I just mentioned have in common? So, these are second world countries, right? Okay, and then now let me expound even more. So with Brazil, so Brazil is actually about to be a first world country, probably within the next 10 to 15 years, and I would say Colombia maybe about 25 to 30 years. will be a first world country. Thailand, now with more people starting to become expats, Thailand will likely be a first world country maybe within the next 15 to 20 years as well. Why am I saying that? Because with the economy is rising abroad, and a lot of these people are educated, right? So here's another fun fact for you. The healthcare in the United States, I believe in the United States, the healthcare is in the world is number 19. Do you know what number 14 is? Which country is number 14?
No.
Colombia. So Colombia has better healthcare than the United States, but people don't know that, and a lot of people don't want to do their research. So as I mentioned to my original point, people see the cover but don't want to read the book.
Actually, the United States has the best health care. We have the worst access.
What?
That's my field of education and study, so I know about it. We have the best health care. We have the worst access.
What you think about that, KingzNDreamz?
We have the best healthcare.
Yes.
Well, we have some of the best doctors. We have some of the best doctors in the United States, but if you were to look up the background of where these doctors come from, these doctors don't come from the United States. The reason why these doctors come to the United States is because of the strength of the U.S. dollar. But if
These doctors can't practice medicine over here until they get an American education. So I don't care where they come from. They have to go through American medical. They have to get an American education. You cannot come over. There are plenty of doctors that come from other countries that work in the laboratory and other allied health positions because they have to go back to school and get certain American credentials. And they don't have the money for the education. I've worked alongside them.
That the healthcare.
When I say we have the best healthcare, that means we have the best technology, we have the best information, and what stops us from having the best access is capitalism, because we have an ethics issue of whether access is because do you get access because human life, or do you get access because you have the money to afford it? Because some of these technologies can be very expensive to execute, run, and all of that good stuff.
So again, you have some validity to what you're saying.
I mean, don't fight me, fight my degree.
I'm a PhD.
I can,
modern day woman speaks. I'm a PhD. Come on, man.
I mean, listen, you can talk about your degrees. I mean, I have a degree as well, so I mean, that's but that's water under the bridge, right? So the thing about it is
banter. I'm just kidding. It's for entertainment purposes.
Oh yeah, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah. So what I was gonna say is that what happens is that doctors or nurses, what they have to do is they have to get credits that are transferable to the United States. They don't necessarily have to go to school in the United States. They just have to get credits that are transferable to the United States. And then they will be able to be a practicing, physician or a registered nurse.
Did we really have to go there? We really had to split that hair?
Yes. We did. No, we didn't. No, yes, we did. Because it was you sitting up out there trying to act like the modern day women and sitting up there talking about, I'm a PhD. Same rhetoric.
No, not the same. No, we know this. Transferable credits and American education are essentially the same thing. So, I mean, why? That was unnecessary information.
Because we break it. No, it's not an unnecessary information.
It was. This is why people...
No. It is necessary information. That is why intelligent brothers like KingzNDreamz and Bronzebird break stuff like this down. You go ahead, KingzNDreamz. You go ahead and you keep sitting up there giving out that education via StreamYard to the people, especially sisterhoods like Mrs. Queen Sunkissed. Facts.
Look, transferable credits and credits from a accredited university, they're the same thing. Like, stop it.
No, you went to shit
No, but
university. You know
you
that?
mentioned. Wait a minute. You mentioned. So see, and this is where you lose people in your argument, right? Because you said that a few minutes ago that they had to go to school in the United States. You didn't mention the transferable credits. So what you said was that they had to go to school in the United States. This is why your argument is incomplete because there were some things that you said that were true, but your talking points were not complete. This is why I was poking holes in your argument. This, for the people that will watch this back or the people that are watching now, you have to make sure that when you say your thoughts, that your thoughts are 100% complete.
I disagree with that. I
That
do
was caught in
believe.
4K though.
You can disagree.
I would like
Respectfully,
to
you can
finish my statement, please.
Okay, fair enough. Yep.
I disagree because that is why they have Q&As for people that have questions after the fact, because it is absolutely impossible for you to cover entirety a particular situation. That's why you always ask if people have questions. And if somebody had transferable credits, I'm sure they would answer that question. I wasn't necessarily presenting an argument, mostly just having a discussion as to, healthcare. But we started with Passport Bros, which was still a conversation. It's just my opinion that it's degenerate.
And ladies and gentlemen, right there is what you peep as a deflection. This is what women like Mrs. Queen Sunkissed do. It's all good. It's caught in 4K.
It's cool, but I still will not legitimize a Passport Bro. I'm sorry.
You will legitimize.
I will not.
A passport
I will
bro.
not. I will not because it's degenerate. Okay?
No, it is not a degenerate. You seen how KingzNDreamz comes on here and he defends himself with all these talking
None
points.
of the black
you out
men
here trying to flex like you a PhD, and this man came on here and broke down the jewels of the Passport Bros, not Passport Pookies. There's a difference.
Well, one time for the brotherhood, okay? Y'all got it. You got it.
Thank you. The brotherhood is strong. We are intelligent black men.
Yes, but I'm going to say this. None of the travelers that I have watched for almost 20 years are calling themselves Passport Bros. I just want to throw that out there.
Because real G's move in silence like lasagna.
Yeah, that's right, because that shit is degenerate. So they're not gonna legitimize
Passport
it.
Bro Pookies is degenerate. Not Passport Pookies is degenerate. Not Passport Bros.
I didn't hear about a Passport Pookie until Passport Bros started being criticized.
But right now you're hearing about a Passport Bros such as KingzNDreamz.
You the one said don't trust them new niggas over there.
Yeah,
okay?
don't trust those Passport Pookies over there.
And
absolutely.
The Passport Bros is the new niggas.
No, it's not. It's two different things. We sitting up there talking about real estate, right? We talking about real estate, and while we're talking about real estate, we sitting up there talking about getting those Airbnbs and sitting up there going out to those different countries, buying up businesses, making businesses, and giving back to the community. And then sit up there doing what we have to do as black men in a different country. Then our exercises and our day offs, we are being treated gratefully by an exotic woman that cares for the black man and his phallus. I'm just saying.
So I wanted to I don't know if so I wanted to address Sugar Bum. I don't know if she was trolling or not. Maybe she is. I don't know. But she mentioned that Passport Bros are pursuing young women, and that has been a narrative. So, Sugar Bum, if you're trolling, cool. But what I want to say is that there are women who have said this on whether it be TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, other platforms where they talk about men are going overseas and having sex with underage women. So that can be further from the truth. They have laws in these countries where these men will go to jail. Not only that, these are proud people. So they're going to defend their community. So if something like that was actually happening, um, these men would be thankful if they actually made it to jail, because these men could be laying on the street deleted. I'm not going to say the other word, because of I don't want to disrespect your channel, but you understand what I'm getting at.
Yes, I do.
Didn't y'all passport veteran just announced that his exotical is divorcing his ass? Get out of here. I will
Who is
not
that?
legitimize this.
Who's that?
What's it? What is it? Is it Fresco Bar Pablo? Is that
Are you
him?
kidding me? Pablo Fresco Par is still a pimp. He's still doing his thing. Why are you so concerned about him getting divorced?
His
He's still able to
exotical
get.
divorced him. I thought only black women in America did that. Yeah, no, degeneracy.
This is what I mean. Modern day women, man. KingzNDreamz can sit up there and drop all his jewels, and you still don't appreciate a word
Well, I
that he's
will
saying.
say this. I like what
This is
King's
crazy.
Dream is saying, but I just went over to King's Dreams channel, and the visual imagery looks
It's
like
beautiful.
degeneracy.
No, it's beautiful over
No, it looks
there.
like degeneracy.
It looks like heaven in my eyes when I look on
It looks
KingzNDreamz.
like degenerate behavior is what it looks like.
Why does it look like
Nah,
degenerate
that's not
behavior?
true.
Go ahead, KingzNDreamz. Tell them it's not true. Why is it not true, KingzNDreamz?
I mean, well, if I was exhibiting degenerate behavior, I would not be having a multitude of women on my channel and multitude of melanated women, and I make a conscious effort to make sure that I have my beautiful sisters on my channel. And yes, I do have some white women on my channel as well. Some Latinas. I try to have a mix. But the thing is that I have multiple women on my channel, so there's no degenerate. There's no where Andre would call it booty bake videos. So I don't have any of that on there. You know what I mean? So I
haven't looked at your content. I'm just looking at your thumbnails. That's
Wow,
all.
so you didn't even look at his content, but you got the nerve to go
just
over his
listened
page and
in on
call
your
this page degenerates? What
No,
type of... See,
no,
this is what I mean. This is the failure of
nerve.
modern women. Modern women want something to argue about, so they go over to that page and look at the brother thumbnail, but can't even sit up there and look at what the content is about. This is sickening. This is the reason why the sisterhood needs to be stopped. He didn't even look at his videos. You know who looked at his videos? I did. I looked at KingzNDreamz videos, and he had a proper conversation with some sisters on a panel before, and still had an exotical Latino woman on that panel. That's right, KingzNDreamz. I saw that shit. You know what I'm saying? You hooked it up,
give me
fam.
some credit. I just met this man, and I went to his channel, and I hit the subscribe button.
That's
and
right.
I'm just scrolling. I haven't listened to his content. I did not say this man was degenerate. I just said
No, I didn't say you
looking
were saying his
at the
he's
imagery,
degenerate,
and
right?
at the imagery, I see scantily clad non-black women.
And you know what that
they-
means? And you know what that means when you say that?
Yes,
Miss
what is-
Unicorn or whatever the hell you
what
are.
is it? Yes.
It means that you got homework to do. You have a lot of homework to do. Okay?
Bronzebird.
Before what?
I want you to come visit me so I can mistreat the.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that and see where that gets you, because it's just not gonna go nowhere.
Come on over so I can give you some southern hospitality. Come on by.
Whatever. And
Just
then
click
you got
the link
these,
one
and
day.
then now
So
you
I
got
just-
more. Go ahead, KingzNDreamz. You got it, bro.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, no, I just I just wanted to address two ladies in the chat. So Sugar Bum had mentioned that that these men are preying on 24-year-old girls. As far as I know, 24-year-old, that's a grown woman.
That's legal.
Also, Together We Break Chains. Men prey on young women more than women do young men. I believe that we would have to kind of table that conversation, because from what I understand is that usually men don't report when they're hooking up with an older woman, because it's actually congratulated. So I think that, like, we would have to kind of go down a rabbit hole on that. but from what I'm hearing, from these ladies in the chat, and then also the woman on the panel, it almost seems as though it's just an opinion base, right? So
Sisterhood.
yeah, and which is fine. You know, you can have your opinions. You know, the only thing is that, you know, the opinion is, you know, is just like an empty wallet, right? You know what I mean? So, you know, you can fold it,
And
you
lots
can
of
open it.
passport bros have empty wallets.
See,
I'm
this
gonna
is
go
what
on
I
mute.
mean.
Okay.
There you go.
Yep.
Sisterhood.
Yeah. So, you know, and that's okay. You know, you can have the last word. You know what I mean? But what I will say is this, to the gentleman watching, make sure that you invest in Petco, PetSmart, also red wine and white wine, because the profits are actually rising, and a lot of women are becoming more lonely and lonely, and which is fine, you know, and that's what they want to do. So, you know, shout out to the sisterhood, and you know, and I salute all the boss babes, you know what I mean, because they're actually making me money. They're actually making me money.
And
So,
we
and I'm
moving
serious.
smart. And we moving smart, bro.
Yeah.
You know
And I'm serious though, and I'm serious about that, because when you know, when you look at the profits for Petco and PetSmart, they keep rising. So I encourage men to actually continue to invest in that, and let them be critics and let them have their own opinions, and you know, it's all good, man. But I definitely appreciate the conversation, man. This was a good stream, so.
Yo,
You know
I
what
got
mean?
you,
So
bro.
yeah.
I appreciate you being here. Come through anytime, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. You know, you live in the first world, right? You know, and that's okay.
That's cool. You know what I mean?
It was nice
you
to
know-
meet you. Thanks for the enlightening conversation. I'll be checking out your
Oh,
content.
absolutely. Thank you
You're gonna
so
do
much.
some homework. You're gonna do some homework from KingzNDreamz.
Yep.
Yeah, I done
See,
told
that's,
you.
that's what I mean. See that?
I done told you.
Get your passports. Get your passports.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
not worried.
You are
Salute.
worried.
I'm not.
Salute.
I already got my husband. I'm good.
Anyway.
I don't. I'm not concerned.
Passport, quote unquote passport sis never minds their own business. Now this is the thing. Since you have two women that's coming at my throat right now, coming at my feathers. First we got Together We Break Chains that asks this crazy question. Bronze, I have a question. Prejudice against black women? Not at all. Not at all. I don't even know where that comes from. But if you feel that way, you can hit this link. Sugar Bum, who never hits links, she wants to troll me. Bronzebird do be going hard against black women. Produce that evidence, fam. Where that evidence at? You know what I'm saying? Damn.
Do you
son.
date black women?
Yes.
I'm just asking.
I just don't date the Keishas and Rachianas.
But you know, some of them girls in the hood is good women. They just need to be removed from the hood.
Nah. Why do you say that? Like, what is wrong with you? Why do you say that?
Yeah, they be knowing how to cook and clean and all that kind of shit. They just in a bad environment.
All right. Anyway, so
all you gotta do is say, "Let me see your high school report card." That'll tell you the story.
all right. So like I said, when it comes to us having passports, we have shown tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we in our first hour. You know, we're about to hit the second hour soon. But what I've proved tonight is when you get your passport, you know what I'm saying? It's a good thing, because then we have the sisterhood who starts hating and they start talking all this shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I made sure that this brother KingzNDreamz, who I can't find his link right now because the brother disappeared. He's so busy, he disappeared. So he ain't even got time right now. But what I'm saying is that we've shown tonight that the sisterhood doesn't do research. They look at thumbnails and think they know something. And then they start sitting up there coming along with these weird costumes of that random little cone on top of their head, sitting up there talking about it's a unicorn.
Sir,
Come on, man.
I am not the sisterhood. I make sandwiches. Now
No,
take it back.
you are the sisterhood.
No,
The
I make sandwiches.
No, you're the sisterhood, and so is None Mold and Cynical One and Brownie Ellie. Facts.
Facts. Shut up. I'm just here to mess with you. That's all.
Go ahead.
I just want to pluck your nerves. That's all.
Go ahead and pluck my nerves. All right,
I
I would
always
love
want to
it.
mess with you. Every time I hear your big mouth, you always talking about, ooh, the sexy Latina. Ooh,
Yeah, that's
this,
right. The sexy
ooh, that.
Latina.
What about
That's
black
right.
women? There's a lot
Que
of black
lo
women out
que,
there.
you know what I mean? Because she put
Yeah,
the
that's
spice
'cause you
on the chicken.
brainwashed.
You know what
Your
I'm saying?
butt is brainwashed.
I'm not brainwashed
You
at all.
brainwashed. Yes,
It's
you
no
are.
problem for
You give them
Bronzebird
more
to get the
credit than
bird
they
love.
give you. You
Whoa,
just don't.
whoa.
You know what? Keep on. I'm gonna take another feather.
We
Keep
got
on.
this.
Go ahead. I mean, you
We got
can,
this.
right? But the thing about it is like I
Don't
got
treat us. We got this.
Right.
Okay.
But
put it on some catfish and some collard greens.
Bronzebird, Mr.
Huh?
Bronze.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. The statement that she made is true. You do have a lot of well-educated black young ladies that are stuck in those like the projects and stuff like that, and they are going to school and they are trying to educate themselves, but because of the bad rap that those areas get, it's like they get overlooked. You know what I'm saying? Not every girl that's in the hood is on welfare. Not every girl that's in the hood is out there twerking and popping and dropping it like it's hot. You got some girls that's out there really like, you know what? When the pandemic happened in California, I have seen so many young women get that PPP money and they have started businesses of their own. And these are a lot of black girls, young black girls that are in their early 20s and 30s. They have really started doing it. They like, I'm tired of being on the county. I'm tired of them asking me my business. You know, if daddy don't want to step up, I'm gonna do this myself, you know, and they're not pooping on their kids' daddy's names either, you know, so it's an unfair statement, you know, when they say, oh, ain't nothing in the hood. I'm not saying that you said that, but a lot of people like think because of those girls that are in the ghettos and stuff like that, all they think about is getting, you know, the new front lace wigs and getting their nails done, their toes, and going to the club and popping bottles. That's not a fair statement, you know, because some of the stuff that some of these men are saying out here is like crazy.
I'm just saying that I don't mind having my fried chicken with collard greens and cornbread, but I like to have my rocan pollo with my rice and beans too. What's the problem with that? If she has a Latino attitude and I mix that up with the black attitude, we win at the end of the day. I'm a man. I share the bird love with a lot.
Greens. 2 for none more and 1 for your Latino spicy. You need to bring her here so we can meet her. We got to approve her.
Okay, and that's fine because I can go ahead from the hood, the black hood over here, right, and go to the next Spanish hood, and then they would appreciate Bronzebird because Bronzebird ladies love cool bronze. Did you not know that?
Make you a
LL
Cool.
King. Listen, LL Cool B. Lady loves cool bronze. Why y'all hating on that?
Cool B.
Yes, LL Cool B.
Cool B. Mm-hmm.
Ladies love cool bronze. I don't discriminate. Did I sit up there?
Let me say something to you, Mr. Payne.
Man.
Just because your black ass is cute, don't get beside yourself, okay? I'm going to let you know that now.
Wait a minute.
Get beside yourself. You getting really beside yourself.
No, I'm not. I'm mellow as hell on this thing.
Oh, you're talking about bronze. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
he is.
Yeah, no,
Oh, you
Bronze is
cute?
very cute. Yeah, he's very cute.
No,
Ooh.
stop. Come on, man.
Is he
Come on.
stocky? Is he
Yo,
yellow
stop.
bone?
Let me put it like this.
I don't
If
feel
I
like
was
smiling right
younger-
now, yo.
If I was younger, I'll be hitting his number up.
Yo, I don't
So
feel
is
like
he almond or is he like cast iron? Like what shade of hue we
I'm
talking
just
about?
gonna say he looked delicious. That's all I'm gonna say.
Can y'all stop making Can y'all stop
Right.
making me smile? Nah, fuck it, I'm going off the panel right now. I'm taking a break. I'm smiling and shit. Nah, yo. Y'all getting me tight, yo. I'm not supposed to be smiling and shit. Damn you and your compliments together.
But I'm not gonna tell you what I know. I'm just gonna tell you he looks good. I'm gonna let you know that your eyes will not hurt. Trust me.
Come on, man. I don't feel like smiling, man. What's up, KingzNDreamz?
Hey, sorry. There was one more thing that I wanted to mention. So like when it comes to black women and things like that, right? So, in Latin America, there is a strong Afro influence. What a lot of people don't know is that outside of the continent of Africa, Brazil has the most black people, and Brazil is a huge country. I would say that Brazil is probably the size of West Coast to maybe over half of Midwest. Like that's how big Brazil is. And Brazil is, I want to say it's about, I think, I can't remember the exact number, but I want to say it's maybe about 80 to 85% black.
Yeah.
So just wanted to mention that. Also, in Palenque, Colombia is a town where it's the first territory of the free slaves. So Colombia also has a big Afro influence. Cartagena, Colombia, Palenque, Colombia. There's a place called Quibdó, Cali, Colombia. Also, Buenaventura. When you go on my channel, one of the first videos, it says why choose Colombia, and I'm having a conversation with two Afro Latina ladies. So the black influence is big in Latin America. So it's not necessarily that men are deterring away from black women. We love black women. It's more or less the culture in the United States or the Western culture. So it's not black women, it's the Western culture. So I just wanted to say that. That's all.
Hey, wait a minute. Before you go, bro, make sure you put your channel link in there, please.
Yeah, I thought I dropped it. Is that culture right there? Culture King.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. What's up, bro? Hey, Culture's the moderator. He has the link to my channel because he's a moderator. He's actually the main moderator on my channel.
All right, we making sure we do that network. You know what I'm saying? So we good, bro.
Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, man. I'm sorry, I didn't. The sister with the glasses. Shout out to you. Shout out to you because I see you on the panel. But yeah, so going on. But yeah, so Culture, if you could drop that, if you don't mind.
I got you, sir.
Okay. I've been talking for a while, so I'll just hang back and listen.
Yeah, you good, bro? You good?
Brazil has 5.5 million children without fathers' names on their birth certificates.
This is what I mean.
And America has.
I ain't done. I ain't done.
Look at that.
So when you say
My bad.
we running away from the culture, it sounds like you just running away from the people that look like you, because these places got the same problems.
Hold on,
Niggas ain't taking care of their babies.
Hold on, before you make that statement, you know what I think about that whole entire thing you just said?
Don't say cap.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
C-A-P.
Cap.
Yes, they got a baby mama problem.
See, we always gotta talk about the baby mama problem, but they don't want the black men to be free to go to another country.
Ain't that part of the culture?
You don't even know.
Ain't that part of the culture that y'all supposed to be running away from?
Y'all culture is F-R-E-E. I'm fuck nigga free. That's y'all culture. So don't
sir, you had to educate me on that, so I didn't know nothing about that.
That's what happens when you sit up there and talk about the passport bros, but what
you're
really talking about
culture.
is the passport pookies. That's who you talking about.
That's who you talking about.
That's who you talking about.
Them's the only ones on the level of all that low vibe drama.
It's y'all culture. Y'all know about this stuff. I didn't know nothing about that. I didn't know nothing about suck nigga free. I didn't know.
Yes, you did.
I did not.
Okay. You knew she was in the headlines all over.
You know it was in the headlines.
I didn't know what the hell a Glorilla was. Bronzebird had to tell me what. I thought it was an animal or something.
Brownie Ellie sat up there and told you that shit.
No, Brownie told me about the lady in New York that was talking about cooking your feathers because you get on her nerves.
Wait a minute. What's
See? Yeah, let Bronzebird educate you on Gorilla and somebody else.
This is crazy.
Candy Cane.
I got you. Go ahead. Y'all continue speaking. Go ahead.
Candy Ice, somebody in the Ice Spice. A Glorilla in the Ice Spice.
Together, you can't be serious, babe. Together.
No, she's dead ass.
She dead ass.
She's dead ass.
We don't know these people.
This is Glorilla right here.
Together. Oh
For
no!
real. This is Glorilla.
She is the whole embarrassment of
That look like
everything.
Monica.
That's right. I'm FREE. Fuck nigga free.
Yeah. So let me tell you, right?
Go ahead, KingzNDreamz. My fault. Go do your thing.
No, you good. No. What I was gonna say is, I found out about it, and I said this in the chat earlier. I found out about it last summer when she had that song called Nutquick, and yeah. So because shout out to my homegirl Chantel Simone, she did a reaction to it, and I was like, who is this? And when I went, like, her video actually got 1.3 million views in like 3 days.
God
damn. So the stat of single moms in Brazil, that may be true, but what I would look at, the marriage rates, and then also in Colombia the marriage rates. Yeah. So I would check that. So I'm not debunking what was said about the single children, you know what I mean? But again, Brazil is a huge country. So, like, I would like to know what is that percent, because 5.5 million, and I believe Brazil has 215 million. So that percent is still fairly low if we're doing the math right.
Oh, hold on. You want to challenge my numerical data? Hold on. Let me drop my hands real quick and get the computer fingering and get the information, because y'all ain't finna play me like no sucker.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
So now let me ask you. So with you doing all of that research on Brazil, how come you didn't want to do the research on what the origin of Passport Bros was?
I'm going to explain this to you one more time, okay? Are you listening?
Miss Unicorn.
Whoa.
Deep breath, Miss Unicorn.
Take a deep breath. Be cool, man. Be cool, man. Why are you out here choosing violence? Why are you out here choosing violence for?
Choosing violence on a Thursday.
On a Thursday? Well, Friday morning.
Friday morning. Early.
Friday morning. Early, son.
It's a violent Thursday. Everybody been up in arms all day. I don't know what's going on.
It's just I'm sorry, KingzNDreamz. It's just the fact that me and CIP knew that this woman over here was choosing violence since yesterday. Or whenever I did my stream, which was probably yesterday, that she was choosing violence. So we giving her a chance. And every single time she talks, she's messing up, because she can't even put down the research on the things that she cares about when it comes to this debate. It's ridiculous.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I just realized who CIP was, because you kept saying CIP, and I'm like, who is CIP? But I just realized what the acronym stood for.
Yeah, man. We cloud over here, but this is the most real talk, happiest place on fucking earth.
Thank you, man.
Yep.
So what I'm saying,
and Sugar Bum is lying. We didn't provoke nobody. You out here
Bum.
trolling and protecting the sisterhood. Sugar Bum.
Why you warn me about Sugar Bum, bro?
I didn't even Hold, my fault. Real quick. Sugar Bum just appeared in my chat. I didn't even know she came through.
Is she part of Khadijah, bro? Is she part
of Khadijah, fam?
I don't know, bro.
I think she is. No, I've seen Sugar Bum around.
I can't even find her research, but I'm trying to figure it out, bro.
Sugar Bum be snaking around, yo. You should be called Rotten Bum. You know what I'm saying?
Is she part of Topaz? I mean, is she from the Topaz side? Is she from the Khadijah side?
I don't even know, son. I think she might be around with Topaz. No, you know what? Khadijah, the Ratchet Experience, it might be her.
It might be
the Ratchet Experience.
The Ratchet Experience.
Yo, y'all funny, man.
What did you do?
Sugar Bum don't care. She about to have fun with those
Beyonce concert.
With the Beyonce, Beyonce concert.
1.5K for them seats.
She got the Beyonce Google,
right?
Beyonce internet,
and also, you know, it's gonna be bottles and all that pop. You know what I mean? And nothing is going into stocks or forex or nothing. All that money is dropped for no
just
reason.
On a damn ticket.
Red bottoms as far as the eye can see, bro.
You know what I mean?
Man, listen.
Women, bro.
Man, listen, I love Jay Z, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna pay like 1,500 to 2,000 to see Hov. Listen. You know, if I want to hear Hov, I pop in Reasonable Doubt. I paid $10 for that album. That's it, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, man. Shoot, I would be putting in stocks into the NFL or whatever the case is.
That's right. Playing is smart. Intelligent black men.
Yeah,
You know what
I
I'm
don't
saying? Go
drink.
ahead.
I smoke. I'm a smoke though, and
Smoke blunts?
weed ain't cheap either. You know what I mean? If you're getting good gas, you know what I mean. So that's gonna add up. Hey, but listen, enjoy your concert, man.
Enjoy that concert. Weed bum. You know what I'm saying?
bum.
Weed
Yo,
bum.
Yo, on that cooking backwoods.
It ain't even sugar bum no more. It's weed bum.
It's weed bum. Backwood bum.
Backwood bum. Yo, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna change your name, yo. If she ever come up on the panel, she the weed bum.
I challenge the weed bum to a bro, man.
Yeah,
man, come on. That's.
She gives no fucks on. She gives no fucks in the chat.
I'm going on mute, bro.
Yeah,
I'm going on mute.
Bet. You got it, bro. Go ahead and read your stats. Unicorn.
First of all, let me address a couple of things, okay? Now, I said that I did not research the origin of passport bros because the black men that travel have always existed. Passport bros is new. And when passport bros started to bubble up, it bubbled up degeneracy and not function. So why do I need to research that when I know that these black men over here are upstanding citizens of the global society, while these niggas over here is degenerate? I don't need to research.
You do need to research.
No, I already saw functional black men that travel. I already know them. These passport is the new niggas that we don't trust.
No, you keep getting it wrong, and that's the reason why we keep having these conversations. It's a difference between passport bros and passport pookies. Me and KingzNDreamz just told you that.
Number two, I don't care about none of these because I got my nuclear family. The end. I just like to have conversations with adults because I be in the house with the walls all day. I'm a homemaker. You get a little. No, this is real. I don't care. I want all the passports to take their ass over there and find whatever woman they get, whether her feet dirty or her feet pristine. I don't give a damn. Go get the bitch and leave us alone. Leave us alone.
We do leave y'all alone. Why y'all think y'all had to come up? Why y'all think y'all had to come up with that? Why y'all think y'all had to come up with passport sis?
No, these look, passport bro, passport sis. These are two people that can't stand each other, but will hop in the sheets at the first opportunity they get and create a child that they don't neither one of them want to take care of.
Why always gotta go to children?
But you know
because
what?
Because fucking creates light. Like that's what it's
but
for.
You know what? And it's interesting that you say that, right? Because I did a reaction, and there was this guy. He went viral. His name is called House of Hypocrites, and he went viral because he said he has 7 children by 7 different women, right? So he said that he told these women that he did not want to have any type of relationship with them, nor did he want to be a father to these children, right? And I do fault him for his irresponsible behavior. Now, he also did an interview with just Pearly Things. I think it was last week. So, and I did a reaction to it. I hadn't seen the interview at that particular time. Now, he actually said that he actually got 10 women pregnant, and 3 of them decided to have the A word. And so now I hold both parties accountable, but I hold the woman accountable more. Reason why is because 1, women control access to physical intimacy. 2, women have to carry the baby to term. 3, when the woman is giving birth, she's potentially putting her life at risk. So if this man is saying that I don't want to have children with you And should you decide to keep the child, I'm not going to be a participant in this child's life. The women are held more accountable. Now, when it comes to the man, now the man, he should definitely be more responsible. You should not just be having unprotected sex with all of these women. Now, there's 10 women that have gotten pregnant he that he admitted. Now, in full transparency, there probably has to be more than 10 women that he's had unprotected sex with. But the thing is that these ladies, they are knowing that this guy is what would be called a pookie because he has exhibited bad behavior. They decide to, 7 of them decide to still bring the child to term. Why am I mentioning this? I'm mentioning this because there is where modern women do not hold themselves accountable for their bad behavior. And it all goes back into what the original topic of the conversation was, at least when I came on the panel, as to one of the reasons why some men do travel. There is that lack of accountability there.
Mm-hmm. Lack of accountability.
I ain't never had a bastard in my life.
Well, you're married, ma'am. So I mean, you know,
I ain't never
especially
get pregnant before I got married.
Okay, right. So what I'm
So
saying
y'all
is,
need to stop telling these lies that women ain't accountable. Because
That's
I'm
you though.
accountable for my wounds.
yeah, but
That's you though.
you just
Y'all
yeah,
like ratchet hoes.
What?
Y'all like ratchet hoes.
yeah, here's the thing. Men hold on. Men love hoes, men are not in love with hoes. There's a
No,
difference.
not hoes. Ratchet hoes. Ratchet hoes.
Okay, whatever. Hoes, ratchet, whatever. Men love hoes, but men are not in love with hoes. There's a big difference.
It don't
There's a
matter
big
because if you wasn't in love
hold
with her,
on. No,
you should
hold
protect your
on.
pocket.
But
Hold on a minute.
before you continue, Kings
Hold
and
on.
Dreams, this is an example. Look, I got you, brother, because you're gonna be able to speak.
Mm-hmm.
This is an example of a modern day woman that doesn't understand how to be feminine and just to be quiet for a second so that brothers can speak. This is why we sit up there and keep saying, get your passports, because trying to talk with a modern day woman is not gonna help your case. But you go ahead, Kings and Dreams, I got you.
Facts, bro.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. Thank you, man. So so the thing is that the lack of accountability, um, you know, and you had mentioned that you said that you didn't have any children prior to you being married. Good for you. And that's how that's how it really should be, right? Um, but you have a lot of modern women that are quick to have a child, but don't want to be a wife. Or some women just want or a lot of women just want the wedding, but don't want to actually be the wife. They want the celebration, they want the ring, and they want to have that great day. But when it comes time to be a wife and really dig in the trenches, they don't want to do that. Now, I'm not absolving men of guilt because there are men that are guilty as well, where men are not living up to their true standards as being a masculine male, being head of household, being leaders and innovators, providers, and so forth. What I will say is that the men that are willing to do that, these women either A are disrespectful and unruly, or B, they come with baggage and then they expect a man to give resources to children that are not biologically theirs. And some men will say, "Yeah, I'll do it" or whatever to save face. But I can guarantee you, if there was 100 men in the room and you did a random poll, and these women and these men did not have to disclose themselves, I will guarantee you about 99% of them would say that they would not want to be with a woman who had children by another man. It's modern day society that has most men weak, and most men are what are called beta males, because a masculine male is not going to be with a woman who has children unless this man may have multiple children himself and then they come into a blended family. But single and childless males, they are not looking to give resources to a woman that has children that are not biologically his, because men believe in legacy, and that is not that man's legacy, because if that man and that woman should break up, he no longer has access to that child anymore.
That was a mic
Am I
drop.
allowed to speak now, sirs?
You go ahead.
Look, I have a
I
son.
need a Don DeMarco for that one.
I need a son and a daughter.
I got you.
I have a son and a daughter. Okay. My son, should he make the grave mistake of impregnating some girl, chick, what have you, he ain't married to, he cannot come home and tell me nothing about what she needs to be accountable for, because she cannot get pregnant without his sperm. Sir, I don't want to hear it. You're in control of your own genitals. My daughter, she does not get to come home and say, he got me pregnant, because you are in control of your womb. You determine whether or not, first of all, you gonna have sex with him. And then you determine whether or not he covers that thing up or not. So you have plenty of opportunities to make sure that you don't get pregnant. Either way it goes, they both have choices and they both have responsibilities. Because I don't know one human that got here with just one parent unless their name is Jesus. So all this passing of the blame that people is doing is really crazy to me, because I'm not gonna look at either one of my children different for doing stupid shit. Stupid shit is stupid shit. I don't care who got more access to what. Play your position as your position is. You know that if you stick your raw penis in some chick and gift her your sperm, she can choose whether or not she's going to get rid of it or incubate it. That's her choice. You have nothing to do with it. And if that baby is born, society is going to hold you as a male responsible. So sitting up there saying, oh, well, she could have did this, that, and the third is really stupid to me if you give a damn about your finances. And I would think as a man in society, you would really want to care about your finances, because you can't sustain a family if you ain't got none. And it'll be a shame that you can't take care of your family because you got 50, 11 kids out here because the woman grant access to sex. That's ignorant. And men know how to control their penis, period. And wayward ass women, if you want to go out here and destroy your body, because, you know, there's a small portion of us that got the snap back, and congratulations to you. But a lot of us ain't got the snap back like that. Them babies tear your body up. You want to tear your body up for some degenerate nigga that you going to have to get up, change diapers, rock a baby, sing, teach, supported mentally, emotionally, financially, and all the things that come with parenthood all by yourself while he go over there and do whatever it is he doing, then you get exactly what you deserve as well. Keep bitching and moaning and crying about your child support that ain't gonna never show up. It's stupid on both sides. Like, I don't even know why we have these arguments as grown thinking adults. It's ignorant.
Because women don't want to accept responsibility. That's why.
And it sounds like nobody wants to accept responsibility.
You know, it's still trying to attack. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, you actually.
I don't give a damn. If you a baby mama, I don't feel sorry for you. If you a baby daddy, I don't feel sorry for you. If they take it, if you owe child support after you get paid, I don't feel sorry for you. If you up all night and you tired and you gotta go to work and you still short on your rent, I still don't feel sorry for you, because these are the choices that grown ass people is sitting up here making, like they don't know the consequences of doing dumb shit.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
But
Oh
you
god.
you just
Fellas.
you
Fellas.
just proved our point in so many ways, right? So
Fellas. Oh my god. She landed it.
what happened?
She landed the whole plane for fairness.
Oh yeah.
I'm actually
I
I'm
know.
actually surprised, yo.
I'm shocked. I mean, Miss Queen.
Holy fuck,
Miss
man.
Queen. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I've been watching your game streams. I've been watching you make sandwiches. And I never knew this was in you.
Whoa.
No, what was in me?
I didn't know you had the potential.
The potential.
Potential of what?
I'm just saying. I'm like kind of hurt right now. Like, damn.
She just
Yeah,
put it
I mean,
she put it out there for everybody.
Yeah, well, she just proved the point that I was making earlier. I mean, right? Because you mentioned that woman putting her body at risk, right? So, and I never said that I didn't hold both parties accountable. What I said is that I hold women more accountable because women control access to sex. So, right? So the thing is that this man is not going to have sex unprotected with this woman unless she allows him to. Okay. Now we're not going to go into extreme circumstances. We're talking about consensual sex here because I don't want to move the goalpost that way. Now, okay. Now this woman ends up becoming pregnant. She's carrying the baby for about 9 months, putting her body at risk. Now, also, she's also putting her health at risk because when she's giving birth to that child, there's a possibility that she can actually get deleted by giving birth to that child,
depending on her age.
That's true. Hey,
so
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. My last point here is that so Sunkissed just proved the point of what I was trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's not and here's the thing, right? We talk about this 50-50 and things like that. Like there's no such thing as 50-50. That's a farce. It's a farce because we know that the laws benefit the woman, right? Because what I would say is that if the laws were actually equal or kind of drawn down the middle, I would say that a lot more women would not be having these children, but they know that even if the man is not around, they're going to have a support system regardless if their family supports them or not, right? Like and also here's another stat for you. So in North America, United States and Canada, there are only 3 homeless shelters for men.
What the fuck is that on the screen?
There's only 3. Oh, I don't know what's on the screen. What am I looking at?
That's Ice Spice. That's Ice Spice.
No, I ain't talking about. I know who Ice Spice is. That's not who I'm talking about.
That's Miss Sunkissed.
Okay.
That's Miss Unicorn.
Yo, this nigga chose violence. He just came up to my stream.
On the panel, bro. On the panel. He just dropped
I didn't
it
choose violence.
he dropped
I'm not.
it on the panel. Like, what is good right now?
It was a subtle one,
Chill out,
bro.
man. Chill out. I was being serious. If you took that as a joke, I was being serious. Man.
God
okay.
damn.
Yeah, but
Alright,
yeah.
Just
So
go ahead, do your thing, and then AP come in.
Yeah, sorry about that, AP. But yeah. So what I was just saying is that like man, I'm sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought. It's okay, but I think that you all are getting the gist of what I'm trying to say. That's all.
Yeah. I get what you mean, bro, and it's definitely important to bring up the thing about 3, because that's definitely because it's just like when we was talking about mental health too. It's not a lot of mental health facilities for men. You know what I'm saying?
Can I go and jump in there real quick, Brian?
AP, do your thing.
You got it, man. I got several questions for you. First off,
me?
Yes.
Okay.
And you actually having a serious conversation, bro. Like I ain't on that type of energy. Like that did throw me off. If that didn't throw y'all off, hey. How many kids you got, Bronzebird?
0.
Right. Whenever I hear people who are not parents talking about somebody else needs to be accountable for kids, it kind of make me kind of feel like, okay, well, let's go into this concept of mental disorders versus mental illness. Do you know the difference between a mental disorder and a mental illness?
No, break that down for me.
Cool. Have you ever read the DSM?
I scanned around
the diagnostic for statistics of mental disorders and so on and so forth.
I've looked at. I haven't read it in. Wait, hold on. I haven't read it in depth, but I've definitely looked around at it before to research a couple of things before. Yes.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah.
One thing I recognize is a lot of people talk from positions of full-fledged conjecture, some shit you saw in a short synopsis because you don't have a thinking attention span long enough for full comprehension. Okay. I bring that into discussion because that is a mental illness to suggest that random people in various situations be responsible for random kids. Bronzebird, you cannot ever be responsible for my children.
I never said that I would.
I never said that you should either. Yeah. So we have to expand our level of thinking. I'm not saying that you are supposed to be responsible. I'm talking about the concept of telling what another adult should be responsible or accountable for. That's
Didn't you say kids though?
Yeah, because you don't have kids. So how can you speak on somebody being who's eligible for accountability and who's not?
On kids? I never said anything about accountability on kids.
Well, maybe I'm not hearing things correctly because a lot of y'all got like the same kind of dialect. Mm-hmm. So whatever your conversation that I've been hearing, because I don't know who's been talking, I've just been kind of listening with the phone down.
Right.
So whoever's been talking about accountability, you're not a parent. How do you understand parenting from a position of never being a parent?
Kings is the only one on here.
Kings was talking about accountability.
Kings and Sunkissed.
Is anybody else a parent besides me?
Mrs. Queen Sunkissed is.
And I'm pretty sure, and it's not to be offensive toward her, she's not in a healthy relationship with the men men that she's had children with.
Ouch.
Wait a minute. Hold on. She's married for 20 years.
Wait, she's married.
I don't know. From what I heard, she's just another old hoe.
Excuse me. Hold on.
No,
Let me
bro.
address that because that's my character and that's my business against somebody that don't know me. Sir, let me inform you. I've been married to a black man for 19 years and those children belong to him. And they were
all right. I don't want to talk to you.
Inside of my marriage.
I'm talking about you. I'm not talking to you.
You don't know me.
I don't want to know you. That's good.
But
I'm talking about you.
I got you.
Cool. That's what's up.
I got you.
Bronzebird,
I'm talking about her. I'm not talking to her. If
she's married.
That's fine. I don't believe her.
She's married.
Hear me out, Bronzebird. I don't believe her. You know how many women?
But she's married.
All right, Bronzebird. You know how many women come online and tell lies about who they are in order to mask what their lives are really about? That's why she got out of there. That's why she left. Because I'm going to unravel
because she doesn't feel like arguing.
No. I've heard her on other panels, bro. I'm a parent. I'm a parent. I'm a parent. And we're talking about mental illness. That's what you call.
Let me ask you this question. How do you
Before you do that,
how do you know she's faking the marriage, bro?
And if you would let me explain, I would have. See, I came in talking about mental disorders and mental illnesses. And one thing I know how to do is trigger a person. Very good at that. Because I understand ego defense mechanisms. And I know that people who've dealt with their problems, they usually have some form of coping strategy. And people who've never been through that will laugh at it and just prove that you're lying. But see, I've been in this internet shit for a long time. I've been on the planet for quite a long time. I actually have a successful child. I'm sending my kid off to college. I actually have a successful relationship for 21 years that I absolutely show, and you probably see that for yourself if you know enough about me. Then no, I'm not gonna hide my family. But what I find ironic is the people that come online that always claim things never validate or show proof. So even if we're thinking about what's going on with different people in the sector, your credence or credibility is always going to come into play. Mm-hmm. If you're not lying about what you're talking about, then you shouldn't be triggered at all. You shouldn't want to throw a temper tantrum like that.
Okay, but this is the thing, and I'm trying to understand.
You should also not be subject to that kind of.
Why not? Scrutiny. When you go to get a job, don't you have to prove your? Is there prerequisites to prove to validate that you are who you claim to be? When you apply for a car loan, your credit check, you're gonna have a credit check. When you going on a relationship with a date, people gonna want to verify who you are. When you meet a new person in life, when you meet a new person on the basketball court, you have all these credentials. You claim you've been to the NBA, you've played D League, or you've been in some type of alternate basketball. People gonna say, okay, well, you need to prove that. We don't want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, and at the same time, mental health overrides the way that you're doing right now, though, bro.
But you say that mental health overrides what I'm doing right now.
Hold on. Let me. I got this. Wait, hold on. I got this. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask this question.
I would like him to break that sentence down.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. So you're asking for this woman who's been married to her man for almost 20 years.
I ain't asking her to do shit.
Okay, but why? But what was the
Because I don't believe her. Okay, I wasn't even talking about her.
You don't have.
I wasn't even talking about her. Somebody brought her up and said that she had kids.
Okay,
I wasn't even talking about her. I was talking to the men, but somebody brought her up.
But she does have kids.
Hey, how do we know she ain't got 3-4 baby daddies too?
But she's been married. If she's in a,
you don't know that, Bronzebird.
How you don't know either?
Right?
How we don't know? And how we don't know? How we don't know?
Guess what, Bronzebird? Guess what, Bronzebird?
We don't know.
Until we don't know.
How we don't know that the woman you married to don't got other kids either?
Because my kids in the house right now. And I'll call my wife.
And what about her kids? Her kids is in the house too. So what's your point?
Well, why don't she prove it then?
Why don't you prove it?
You are watching the stream earlier,
bro.
My
kids are asleep. They gotta go
watching the stream earlier, bro.
My kids. All right, man. Stop talking. My kids are asleep. They gotta go to
watching
school.
the stream earlier,
Be
bro.
quiet, man. Be quiet, man.
Bro.
We been listening to you all day.
You know how action does.
Be quiet. My kids are asleep. They gotta go to school in the morning.
Yeah,
but you can also go to my channel right now. You can see me just flying kites the other day.
And like I'm always posting. And like I said, so by you sitting up there saying it, why don't you prove that you have your wife and have your kids on the stream?
I just did. You can go to my channel.
And for her to do that as well.
You don't want to hear that part, do you, Bronzebird? Because you can go to my channel. You can look at it. You can look at 15 minutes short. You can look at a 15-minute short. Me and my wife. Okay, Bronzebird, do you want the answer or you just want to talk over me?
You can go to my panel, bro.
I'll leave.
You came here.
Can I?
You can go to my channel right now. You can go to my channel right now. You can see me with my wife, me with my family. There ain't nothing to hide.
So just because you show that on YouTube, does everybody need to show that they married?
No, but we know there's a lot of people on YouTube that's frauds. That's pretty obvious.
Which is true, but that doesn't mean that's for everybody. So how could you?
Oh yes, it does. That means that for the overwhelming majority of people on YouTube, they're frauds.
Okay, prove that by statistics.
Now that is the invalid claim because we don't have a sample size. You know what a sample size is?
How you're sitting up there saying a large? How is that if you say a large amount? How are you saying that if it's a large amount of people on YouTube that's frauds according to
Bronzebird?
I'm asking you.
Bronzebird, you cannot run a sample size on YouTube, sir. There's no way to even validate that the people you're talking to are actually real people and not bots.
Okay.
That is ridiculous. Okay. Even in the music industry, they don't even use YouTube as a valid way to get your publishing because there's bots in the industry.
That's correct.
I mean, you're not this dumb, are you?
I'm not dumb at all. I'm just trying to
understand
why would you
even
logic.
Suggest that? Why would you even suggest that we try to get a sample size off of YouTube?
No, because you're sitting up there saying that most people that's married on YouTube is frauds. Is that not?
I didn't say that. That's what you said. I said most people. No, Bronzebird, slow down. I said most people on YouTube are frauds. I never added in marriage.
What about okay, so let's take it now to
I'm saying that people on YouTube in general be lying like a motherfucker about who they are in their life.
Which is true. That's a generalized statement. You can be whoever you want.
That's not YouTube general. That's a fact. Media. Because if only 3%, only about 4% of America makes over $100K a year, and you got 90% of people online talking about they make $100K a year, we know it's cap.
Okay. Now going
that's
back
just a small example.
That's fine. Now going back to what you were saying about someone like Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
Well, let's get off of her. Let's just talk about the premise. Because the premise of my statement. The premise of my statement is how are people that don't have kids?
You mentioned it.
How are people that don't got kids talking about accountability? That's what I was talking about.
Okay, but
And
you
then
mentioned
somebody
Mrs. Queen
injected
Sunkissed
somebody.
too.
I said, who on her on this panel got any kids?
Mrs.
Y'all
Queen
brought up
Sunkissed got
Bronzebird.
kids and Kings and
Y'all
no,
brought
you
up
asked
Bronzebird.
me.
I didn't
No,
bring
that's
her
not
up,
what
so I don't want to
happened.
talk about that loud, wild ghetto bitch.
Don't.
I don't want to talk about a 30-some-year-old that get on camera with a fucking unicorn shit on their head. Look like a fucking psychopath. I don't want to talk about
basically,
that, bitch.
that's what you wanted to do. You wanted to sit
No, it's not.
there
I wanted to talk to you
antagonize.
men.
No, you wanted to come on here and antagonize Mrs. Queen Sunkissed.
No, I didn't. I wanted to come on here and talk to you
if it wasn't
and
like
the other
that,
men.
If it wasn't
I
like
wanted to talk to you and the other men about y'all are not parents.
If it
y'all
wasn't
not
like
parents.
that, yeah, I'm not
you don't
a parent.
have kids.
But the funny
you don't
thing
have
of what
children.
you're saying
You don't
is,
know anything about accountability and responsibility in raising a child.
Okay,
so you
but
got a lot of opinions. You got a lot of hypotheticals. You got a lot of fantasies about parenting, but you don't have any experience. You don't know what you're talking.
Check this out though. The funny thing about what you're saying is, never once did I bring up any conversation about me being accountable for kids and stuff like that. I never once did.
But that's what the conversation is about.
When I came in, that's not me who had the conversation.
When I came in, y'all was talking about people being accountable for children. Right. I'm saying you don't know what you're talking about. Even when I heard the conversation about the infant mortality rate, the infant mortality rate right now is from 2000 to 2023 is less than 1%. Now if that's globally. If we bring that into America, it's a tenth of 100% of the infant mortality rate. So when you talk about women are getting deleted from childbirth, we have advancements in technology, and me being a nurse, I can't listen to you guys. It's like you sound idiotic right now.
Hey, check this out, bro.
So listen, hold on.
Wait, bro. I got you. I swear I got you, brother. You're gonna be able to speak right after I just say this quick thing. The funny thing about when you come into conversations, sometimes you don't know what you're talking about, and you just want to easily argue.
Is that right?
And the thing about it is,
so those statements wasn't made,
brother.
So those statements wasn't made. No, you said that I came out. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Action.
So ain't nobody say that. Ain't nobody say that.
Hey, brother.
Ain't nobody say that.
I'm gonna mute you real quick, brother. You gotta let me finish.
No. You're not going. I'll leave if you mute me because what you just did is wrong. You making a false narrative.
What did I do? What was wrong?
Because you said I came and I didn't know what I was talking about. Well, y'all not talking about the infant mortality rate.
You accused me of something I didn't say.
I didn't accuse you. I said the panel.
So why did you ask me the question? Why did you ask me the question about me having kids?
It's your panel. It's your panel.
Right.
But you taking it personal as if I'm talking about you.
I'm not.
You need to broaden your comprehension. Everything about you. Get out your little circle in your world.
You're just making yourself look like an ass right now, bro.
That's cool. If that's your perception, I accept.
Anyway, like I said, I wanted KingzNDreamz to have the floor, so let KingzNDreamz speak. Respectfully, as a man, I would expect you to let him speak. Go ahead, KingzNDreamz.
I have to respect you first.
You should respect the people that's on his panel besides yourself.
Nah, you have to earn that.
So you don't need to be here.
So
would you like for me to leave?
You can if you want.
Would you like for me to leave?
You can if you want.
Can you answer the question yes or no?
You can if you want.
Or apparently you can't then.
You doing all this shit on my panel like I can't.
Why don't you just answer the question? Would you like for me to leave?
You can.
Would you like for me to leave? Are you a man? Do you know how to say yes or no?
You can hit that X button right now.
You're not ready to be a dad yet because you can't even be self-determined about what you want.
Sir, you don't know my life. You play too many games. You don't know my life. You don't know what
all you gotta do is say yes or no. Be a man.
You don't know my life.
Then.
All right then. Like I said,
I'm gonna do what the fuck I want then.
You doing this shit on my panel like I can't just cut you off right now.
And like that's gonna mean something.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna have one less noisy person on my panel.
Yeah.
Like, cool. Chill out, bro.
Not a problem with me. I give a fuck less.
Okay.
I enjoy my life. And
like how you're reminding me of a man child, one that wants to get on and cause a ruckus.
I accept it.
One that wants to cause a ruckus over nothing because you don't want to have.
If that's your perception, I accept it. But I cannot. No little boy can ever check me. Ever.
Okay, little boy, whatever you say. Like I said, you're speaking to the
no man standing in my cipher or my circle ever even tries to check me.
If you were
you guys usually tuck your tail and walk away.
You see how KingzNDreamz is trying to speak and you disrupt.
I don't want to hear what you got to say though. I'll talk to Bronzebird, but I don't want to talk to you. So
hold on, brother. Like this is my panel, bro.
I don't give a fuck, Bronzebird. What you want to say about that? The internet is YouTube. It's irrelevant.
Can I talk?
Let him speak. Go ahead, KingzNDreamz.
If I feel like it.
This is not your panel.
Okay.
Listen, so
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, just chill out for a second, my brother. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What is your name? Is it AP?
AP just left, but yeah, this is nigga crazy.
So let me say this, man. You know, and you got, you know, and see, like, is guys like that, is guys like that that have the beta male energy. You want to yell, you want to overtalk people, you know, you do the shaming tactics. That's a very feminine trait right there. And he wasn't privy to who actually was talking. So he got triggered by the conversation. But the thing is that he did not do his research. This is what I was saying actually to Sunkissed, where people just don't do their research. They see the front cover of the magazine or the book and then they make the assumptions. He thought that you were engaged in the conversation. No, Sunkissed and I were having a conversation because Sunkissed and I are both parents. So he did not know what he's talking about. And he wants to swear and all of that. You know what I mean? Listen, I don't know, dude, but that's a lot of beta male energy. And honestly, I would have gotten rid of that guy, like even when Sunkissed was on there, because that's not cool right there. What he did,
Yeah,
that's definitely terrible. That's definitely terrible behavior, right? So, I listen.
You know,
What?
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say this real quick. You know, sometimes, and I really do apologize to Mrs. Queen Sunkissed if she felt like I didn't do da da da. The thing about it with someone like AP, he's a how do I say it, a fire starter. And my thing about it with him is I'm gonna give you what you want so you can look stupid. You know what I'm saying? He does this all the time. He comes here flexing and stuff like, well, this is the first time he ever hit my link. But, you know, the problem with fire starters or adults or man children is they need a reason to argue. But when they look stupid because they're basically making points out of thin air, then they want to sit up there and get all loud and boisterous. That's why I give them the platform to do that, because I want them to do stupid shit. The thing about it is, you have extreme trolls and you have trolls. So the thing about it is, he's thinking I'm getting mad. I'm like, I'm trolling you because you don't recognize the fact of the matter. I'm making you look stupid. That's the whole point of what my logic is. May seem unconventional to some, and sometimes people might have to drop off the panel, but I do that to prove you making yourself look stupid and you making yourself look like an ass on 4K. You understand? So I apologize if it got on y'all nerves. But the reason why I do it is because I'm just trying to make sure that the dudes that's going to pull that stupid shit on my panel, I want to show you who you are, and I want you to look at yourself in the mirror virtually. So make yourself look stupid. Go ahead. You're not hurting nobody but yourself. You know what I'm saying? So screw that. That's all I'm saying. I'm out for Kings and Dreams.
No. You good, bro? I mean, you know, at the end of the day, this is your platform. This is your channel. You know what I mean? And if people are not respecting your platform and your channel, then they need to go. You know, and I get what you're saying. Like you wanted to for him to make an ass out of himself, and he actually really did. You know what I mean? And then you know, and we talk about the shaming language, shame, insults, guilt, and it needs to be right by the late great Kevin Samuels. I know that he didn't necessarily make that term up, but he made it popular. But the thing is that shaming tactics are involved with men too. And this just proves to what I had said earlier, where I said most of society in the West, male society in the West, particularly United States, where you have weak men. Like, he did not conduct himself as a mature man.
Mm-hmm.
This is why Passport 6 exists.
Come on. You gotta
come funny.
Exactly. And these are type of niggas that us passport bros ain't dealing with no more.
That's the pookies.
We ain't trying to get shot by no pookies, baby moms, because we up in the crib breaking her, folding her up into origami fucking swans and shit. And he ain't never done that. And this nigga outside trying to blast us as we walking out, popping our collar while she in there still shaking.
Right.
Still in the shower, crumpled in the bottom of the tub. Tell me you ain't done it. Tell me you ain't done it. Right? Bro is a bro man was straight cuck bait, bro.
Straight cuck bait, son.
Straight cuck bait. I go to black tie dinners and fuck his broad in the bathroom while he at the bar with his little homies talking cold dick sucking shit.
Mad dick sucking shit. You gotta tell that motherfucker.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Okay. Bro, I go to black tie affairs and shut the shit down and be fucking everybody's broad behind it. Bro,
stop playing.
I'm gonna stop.
You know what it is, bro.
He's a doctor and all. He knows what the black tie affairs.
You know, cause you wiping ass. You know what I'm saying? You out there wiping some ass, bro, for some $60,000 again, nigga.
Yeah, you know.
I am clutching my pearls. I cannot believe that Culture Invasion just said such things.
I'm sorry.
I mean, listen. You know the thing.
I be trying to clown, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, wait, hold. KingzNDreamz. To be fair, just real quick. I'm sorry, brother, because we got
you good,
people. Killer Swag and AK, what's going on? I'm gonna start off with Killer Swag first, and then AK. What's up, man?
Killer Swag, my guy. What's good?
What's good,
What's going on, KingzNDreamz? What's going on, Bronzebird, man? What's going on with everybody on the panel, man? What was that? What was that, man? What was
out
that?
here violence? AP being on some bullshit and thinking that Bronzebird was gonna get triggered. Like, nah, son, I enjoy this shit. I'm a troll. I love this shit. You go ahead and you wipe that ass for $50,000, nigga. Clean that goddamn bathroom toilet bowl, nigga. Make sure it's fresh for that old lady. All right.
Meanwhile, I'll see you three times your worth.
I know what it's like, brother. I know what it is. You get shit on your goddamn hands when you're working, brother. I get it, brother. Keep doing your thing. Because I don't know about kids. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Continue, Killer.
Man, all I just had to say was just what was that, man? Like that was just so cringe, man. Like who you trying to buck up and be tough on the internet for? Like it's just like he said, it's the internet. Why you trying to act like you are hard, man?
Because he's a manosphere talking point. He was raised by a single mother. So he behaves like
that is not manosphere.
It is a manosphere talking point. They say it all the time.
He's a statistic.
No, hold on a minute. No. That is not
They do. They have whole streams about it. I be watching. I be in the bushes.
No. Hold on.
Not in the bushes, though.
I be in the bushes. I be in the bushes looking at everything. That's why I can troll like I do, because I be
Sunkissed Kings is on the front lines.
Yeah. Because here's the thing, right? Yeah, because you're talking to someone on the, and you know, you're talking to someone, you know, that has manosphere talking points on his channel, and not once have I had to yell, not once have I had to denigrate or disrespect anybody on the panel, and we can have healthy dialogue and still agree to disagree. You know what I mean? I haven't used any shaming language or any shaming tactics, you know, and so like the thing.
I mean, you say that like you the manosphere. The manosphere is comprised of many different men. That is a manosphere talking point that he is raised by single mother.
Hold on a minute. So.
Hey, yo, he's back. Hold on. He's back.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, hold on. Wait a minute. AK, finish what you have to say, and me and AP gonna have a conversation. Y'all relax and enjoy the show. Go ahead, AK. Go ahead and do your thing, and then we'll have a conversation.
I just came on the panel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that type of time right now, and I came up here because I like y'all energy.
Yeah.
I'm feeling the vibe.
We about to have some firecrackers. Y'all
nigga is funny, man. I came on the panel and I'm feeling y'all energy, and I came on that, and I didn't come on that type of time. But then he started on that type of time.
You got it. Hey, all y'all sit in the background, watch this, have a good time, get your popcorn. I want to talk to AP. Let's do this.
All right.
That's your
What's
girl,
up, bro?
man. I looked this bitch up. God,
who did you look up, brother?
I looked up Bronzebird. Hey, Bronzebird, I looked up this bitch. Sunkissed. Is that your girl, man? That's your speed right there, baby.
What you mean? That woman is married. What are you talking about?
She fucked up looking, dog.
So why do you wait, hold on. So let me ask you this. Why do you feel the need to talk shit about Sunkissed if you barely know her, bro?
I just looked up because you defending her. I said, let me look this bitch up.
I mean, I don't understand what's the point because you came on here and started talking
that's your
shit about
speed.
her.
That's your speed.
I don't even know what his speed is, but what's the point of why
I mean, I don't defend fat, ugly hoes like that, bro.
But
like,
why are you so pressed on trying to talk
I really want to talk to you. I really trying to talk to you men about parenting.
About what?
You ain't got no kids.
But I never said anything.
I'm not a manosphere nigga. I don't fuck with no manosphere.
That's fine, bro. Like, but at the same time, you pressed over something.
Because there's a lot of you young punks that ain't have no experience and nothing. That's always running your fucking mouth.
Right, because I never had. Because you look stupid. You look like a dumbass nigga. You look like a dumbass nigga that don't know what the fuck you talking about. Because I never said nothing about no kids. Because you just want to make an argument and appear like you smart, nigga. If you was really smart, you would know what the fuck I was saying, bro.
Hey, Bronzebird, I don't feel like I'm smart. I'm actually smart.
So if you were smart, you would know what I'm talking about when I had that conversation, bro.
You just used to nerds. Quiet. You used to the nerds you hang around that are don't style. That's why you keep talking. See, I can shut up when you talk and listen.
No, you can't, nigga. You have an anger issue problem that you just want to come on stream with, bro. The conversation, I was quiet when the conversation happened. Now, if you were smart, you would be paying attention and knowing that KingzNDreamz was the one that was talking about children, not me.
Well, I told you last time.
Hey,
listen though, Bronzebird. Like I told you last time, you and all these nerd niggas sound the same to me.
I'm a nerd now? Who qualify me being a nerd?
Fuck yeah, you lame as shit.
I'm lame? Don't you clean ass?
You're not even a nerd. You're not even a nerd.
You got shit on your hands from work though, right? You got shit on your hands from that old lady? Is that what it is? Some old man pissed on you.
You want to see my paycheck stubs?
I don't give a fuck about your pay. I don't give a fuck about your pay stubs.
You want to know why? You want to know why, Bronzebird? Listen to this. You couldn't be a nurse. You're not smart enough to even get through the school.
No, I don't want to get shit on my hands.
No.
That's the whole point.
That's not what I do. That's not what I do.
You get golden showers from old ladies. That's why, nigga.
Little boy.
Why you mad?
Let me teach you something, little boy.
Why you mad, bro?
Let me teach
you
something,
little
boy.
Bro? Tell him why you mad. Why you mad? Why you mad, bro?
Let me teach you something.
You had a bad day at work.
Let me teach you something.
Was it Miss Mabel that pissed and shit on you? Was it that?
See, we have to do what's called. We have to do what's called.
You was cleaning ass, right? You was cleaning ass, right?
See why you still talking? We do wound changing. Sometimes I may need to change your IV bag. I might need to give you some gentamicin. You know what gentamicin is?
No. Tell me what whatever
that is. Gentamicin.
Oh, I'm
sir.
So sorry. Tell me what it is.
Vocabulary.
I know. Let me broaden it. I don't have the Merriam-Webster
I want to help you understand what professionals do.
Okay.
See, we don't just have to deal with people who are unable to take care of themselves. It's not just old ladies. Sometimes I may have to deal with a young punk like you that comes in and has a car accident. You know what I mean? And like I was teaching my kids the other day, it could be something as small as whiplash, right? That could affect your pons or maybe your hypothalamus. And you may not want to eat. And because you don't want to eat, you may have toxicity based on your medication. So we don't do just when you have a lowbrow carnal mind, the first thing you think about is your lower self, like the removal of your human waste. But once you expand your mind, you start to understand the way the whole body works. See, we don't just deal with having to change a resident or change a patient that's unable to take care of themselves. That's okay. It takes a lot of compassion. It takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of selflessness to be able to help somebody who cannot help themselves. May it be to a worksite accident. It was a guy I met, had a worksite accident, fell off the goddamn ladder. Now he's paralyzed. He's a paraplegic. He's paralyzed from the waist below. So you have to teach people how to be able to adjust to these new life situations that they're gonna have to deal with. So when I come across people in the Black community and I listen to not even the Black community, because I don't even know who you people are online. I have to think about things differently because there's a lot of people online masquerading about who they are, because the internet affords a place for you to be able to hide who you are. So one thing I recognize about you, Bronzebird, is you're really not that. You're borderline. And I'm gonna give you this, bro, because a lot of people don't even have this potential. I'm not gonna even play with you like that. If you would study more, maybe you could become genius like us.
But you like a lot of what though?
You like a lot of lowbrow activity.
Like what?
Some of the conversations you be having, Bronzebird, it's not gonna expand your intellect, bro. And you actually have the potential. You're not dumb. You got comprehension, bro.
Right.
You can move to the next level, but you choose to stay down here with this lowbrow bullshit I think that you have. I could be wrong,
but
and it's an assumption. And don't get caught up in assumptions. But I think that you do have some Latino or Hispanic background. Am I correct?
I don't. You're not correct.
Okay.
I'm not.
I mean, I will never know the truth until you reveal it.
And I'm not gonna.
I know that lets me know that you're hiding something.
I don't.
You know when I was talking to you about the DSM.
But that's the thing.
That's called an anti-personality, borderline anti-personality disorder.
See, the funny thing is, you think that you know all that stuff, but you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not Hispanic, and I don't need to show you shit.
I'm assuming. Do you know what it means to assume?
Yeah, you're making an ass out of yourself.
No,
but
I'm
you're
not.
Actually doing all this panel.
People that don't make it.
Remember when your dumb ass sat there?
Because you apparently don't know what the word assume means.
Nigga. Remember when you sat there? Remember when your dumb ass?
People that don't place probability on idiots.
Remember when your dumb ass was?
Bro, you gonna call names.
So be quiet.
Listen to this though.
So be quiet, child. Be quiet, child. Remember when your dumb ass sat up there and went on my last stream, sitting up there talking about, I knew you was Hispanic. Shut your dumb ass up, boy. Like I said, you can do that, do like DSIM, all that bullshit, nigga. You don't know nothing about me. And I'm not, and that's another argument you trying to prove. Oh, Bronzebird cam up. I'm not camming up. Stop being stupid. If you was really smart, you would know what the conversation is about. That's why your dumb ass dipped. Stop playing with me, boy. We good. Y'all can talk.
Oh, is he still there?
Nah, he dropped off as soon as I put him in the back.
Yeah, because he don't shut up. You can't get no words in. I went over there to that food channel. That was my first time at that food channel. I was we was talking in the comments. Now he sounded like he was kind of crazy in the comments, but I just dismissed it. And I need to stop doing it.
Yeah, bro's not right in the head. Bro's not right in the head. There's nothing else to say about that.
I love the fuckery. So just
this is crazy to me because
crazy and shove me and stuff. And you know what I'm saying? I couldn't shove him back because I know that the man is, R-tarded, and there's nothing I can do about that. You can't hit no R-tard.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
Drop kicking a kid.
It was my first time over there on that man's channel. I was trying to have a discussion with him. He said he wanted to have the discussion, but he wouldn't let me talk. And then when I started talking, he was like, can I interject? And I'm like, no. And then I continue on with my conversation. He said, funny how you think you running something. I was like, oh, hell, I'm in the land of the insane. Why did I get on this panel? And I should have left then, but I did. And he ended up calling me all kind of bitches and shit. So, yeah.
Yeah, but you know.
Now you want to come confront me on other people's panels. See, you going to have to go on. I'm going to have to, I don't know, because he blocked. Is he blocked? I unsubscribed. So, I don't know. Blocking him ain't going to do nothing if he going to click the link.
Red flags everywhere. Oh my God, all the videos, red flags.
Yeah, they was red flags. I didn't see his video. I actually seen him on somebody else's channel, and they got into it.
But what I'm saying is, you just click the little boxes.
Yeah, and I sat up there and see this where I go wrong. I have this hope that humanity is not dying, even though I know it is. I be trying to keep hope alive, fight the power, and I be giving people benefit of the doubt for behavior that I know that there is no solving this. That's just who they are. And I'm like, no, he's gonna turn around. He's gonna have some self-reflection and realize, no, he don't stop talking. And when he can't talk, then he leaves. The man is crazy. And it's a lot of that running around. That's why Passport 6 exists.
I agree with you, and I think wherever the passport systems can go between Ohio and Montana is safe for them because they're not leaving the United States, though.
Well, let me say this.
Man, don't put our state in that, man. Come on.
Well, let me say this, right? well, listen. Let me say this, right? So Sunkissed, you mentioned that this guy was talking. I haven't heard him talk not one time. I've heard him yell.
Yeah, he crazy.
There's a difference. Listen, I don't know this guy, so I won't make assumptions. But what I will say is that his mannerisms did not display masculine mentality, and I'll just leave it there because I don't know him personally. But the thing about it is that he was saying that like he was trying to come after Bronzebird in reference to a conversation. So the conversation that you and I were having,
Right.
Bronzebird had nothing to do with it.
At all.
Nor did CIP have anything to do with it.
Right.
So I don't understand why he got triggered and was coming after Bronzebird. I'm
He
sorry, man.
wasn't really
Like this
coming
is
after
hilarious.
Bronzebird. He wasn't
Yeah,
really coming after.
but also, sorry, I just wanted to finish this last point. Also, the thing is that, like at least for me, the way I was raised, like I'm not going to be calling a woman that's married out of her name because I don't know. I don't know her husband. I don't know what type of resources he has. That's just me. That's just
They
me.
do that
I'm
on
not.
the internet. They do that.
Y'all,
They,
wait. I'm gonna be like 5 minutes. Y'all hold it down. I'm gonna be right here listening to y'all. I'm just gonna do something real quick. So y'all just hold it down, all right?
okay.
I'll be right here.
They do that on this internet because it's a safe space. The first time I encountered such behavior, it was some men. They was talking to me just extra crazy for no reason at all. I couldn't understand it. I was like, "Why is this happening?" Now, in their defense, I was in a space where it was known amongst most people that knew that they didn't fuck with black women. I didn't know that. I didn't know what a SYSBM was at the time. So I didn't know why these dudes was talking to me crazy, and nobody bothered to tell me that they were SYSBM or none of that shit. So
Yeah,
they're
but you were set up by other parties too. That was a setup.
Yeah, I believe it was a setup too. Despite them saying that it wasn't a setup, I mean, what else could it possibly be? But the other party said that they didn't know that it was SYSBM, and I'm having a hard time digesting that as the truth. But I can't prove it, so whatever. But they was talking so greasy. I was like, you know what? If it's that serious, just run me your email. I'll pass it on to my husband, and y'all can discuss where y'all want to meet up at, because at the time we was all in the same city. And when I did that, then the narrative became, oh, look at black women. They always trying to get their men and shit. No, sir, you cannot sit up here and keep talking to me and calling me all out my name and think that I don't have no recourse or no protection. So since you want to be ignorant on this internet, let's see if you going to stand in front of my husband and say all this shit about me while he's standing there. Go ahead, have a conversation with him and tell him how I'm all these bitches and these strays and all of this shit, and let's see what kind of consensus we come up to. Since it's that serious that you have to follow me around places to do this, because generally speaking, I'm not disrespectful or bothering the hell out of people like that for nobody to be talking to me like that. But they don't want to do that. They feel safe to do this crazy shit on this internet. So,
hey, yo, Bronzebird, let me say this, man. This came to my mind real quick. You have some actual potential to be a nurse, man. And I got that from Hyman Roth. I forgot the name of the movie, though. I'm about to go back and mute.
I think it's crazy that we got people like that.
Hyman Roth
dead right now.
Isn't Hyman Roth from The Godfather Part 2?
Oh yeah, but there's another part, another movie said Hyman Roth, but he said it funny. I forgot, there's a movie too that actually took that scene and put it into like a little jokey way. But I don't know, man. That just came to my mind, man. Some shit, I don't know, man. I'm just bugging out right now. It was The Godfather, though. My bad. Yeah, you right.
No, you good, bro.
I mean, he said you got some actual potential to be smart or some shit. What the fuck he said?
Yeah, no, he was just like.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's no. I was gonna say that's not that's not a person that exudes masculinity. Not at all.
Or professionalism, because that bothers me. Somebody like that taking care of the seat. You don't need to be nowhere near nobody I love, and they ill. You deranged mother. People crazy.
And it's like if he had been watching the whole stream from earlier, like, you know, Princess Cooties didn't bounce around the screen like 50 million times behind you doing cartwheels and shit, doing little Princess Cootie dances and shit.
Why would you treat me this way?
But I mean, he was in the screen looking like a unicorn, and then the baby came bopping by like 50 million times behind
Yo,
you.
that was
You wouldn't
funny.
even see her. Like she got a whole
What the hell you was
crib
eating?
behind her with a husband, a kid, and shit. And this nigga tripping. Like, come on, bro.
Oh, that's their new thing. That's their new storyline. They trying to spin on me. My husband is imaginary. I'm making him up because they want me to get my husband to come talk to them on the internet. I'm like, real men not sitting on the internet all day. They got shit to do. Unless the internet is making them money, they're not here. Okay,
This nigga got a whole job, got a whole household to hold down.
but he's supposed to get on YouTube and scream at dudes that's gonna sit behind avatars most of the time. For what? Why he don't need to talk to none of y'all. Y'all can talk to me. I'm the YouTuber in the family. Talk to me.
Yeah. Right. But why was he shouting out his channel like 1,000 times though? Go to my channel. Go to my channel. Go to
because his channel don't get no views.
Conversation right here.
His channel don't get no views. Okay, he ain't even got. Well, the last time I looked, he didn't even have 500 subscribers. So I mean, you know, there you go. And I don't. And he think he real smart. Like he just, I'm smart. Do you know what this word mean? Bro, nobody can have a discussion with you with this type of nonsense. Like you came up here and turned the conversation. You didn't even talk about what you actually wanted to talk about because you were so hell bent on trying to prove that you were smarter than everybody else in the room with your dumb ass. You was a dummy, just ignorant. I just wonder. I wonder if that stream that he cussed me out on, he took it down off his channel. But I got it. I learned. I done learned. Playing with these people on YouTube. And that's why I made that video. I mean, I got a whole playlist called Improper Socialization. And every time I experience some crazy shit on these YouTube streets, it's going in their playlist. Because these people crazy.
Oh, yo, so you about to do like Free Zone Lou do. So you about to do the community volume, the community volume tapes.
I
mean playlist.
I got a playlist. It's like Improper Socialization. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's called. And like even in the comment section, people act crazy in the comment section too. I remember what's that dude name? Tito. That dude came to Tampa Supreme comment section and started saying something crazy to me. And I was like, well, first of all, before I even sit up here and have a conversation with you, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or nothing like that, but you got a reputation that precedes you. And I just want to know if it's true, because if this shit is true, I'm not finna have a conversation with the likes of you. That man cussed me out, called me out, everything under the sun. Then turn around and deleted all his comments, but I got him screenshot. I'm going to commentate that and I'm going to put it in that playlist. I got a woman that was talking crazy because I asked a simple question. That news
I gotta go see that shit.
The news was reported that a teacher filmed a little black boy in the bathroom, using the bathroom, and for whatever reason put it up on the projector screen in her classroom for the whole class to see. Why, I don't know. But when they was reporting the story, they referred to his caretaker or guardian, I guess, as his grandmother. Then they said that it was his great-grandmama. So I'm like, well, which generation is raising the child, the grandma or the great-grandma? So I said, well, which is this lady, the great-grandma or the grandma? And this woman got mad because I asked that question. It's obvious that most black kids is being taken care of by other people other than their family.
The fuck kind of bougie or kind of backwood black shit is that?
Baby, I don't know because I don't know nothing about it because all the children I know grew up with their parents. Now it was a few children in the classroom or somewhere that somebody else was taking care of them, but most of the people I knew they was taken care of by their parents. So I don't know nothing about that. But if that's what your experience is, that's your experience. How you gonna cuss me out?
The only reason why grandmas was taking care of kids that I've known is when a girl got pregnant early because her daddy or stepdaddy had issues. They would give the baby away to the grandma or to an auntie. And I know 2 women who I dated who they families did that too.
Yeah.
And that's all I know. So I'm just going to mute.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about. I mean, it's a lot of backwood things that go on. We all cultures of people. You know what I'm saying? It is. But I mean, some of this stuff I don't know nothing about because I didn't grow up with it. Like what you just described, giving the baby to the auntie or something like that, that actually happened to my daddy. And they told us when we was younger. But aside from that, I had both sets of grandparents, and they was married when I was born. No. They had divorced, but all 4 of them was still active in my life. So I had my grandparents. My parents was married. My aunts and uncles was married. So I'm used to seeing, what we perceive as functional or what should be the societal standard in society. That's what I'm used to seeing because that's what I came from. Even going all the way back to my great grandparents. You know what I'm saying? I knew who they were. They was married till, Papa died. So I'm not used to, this one raised this one and this one was over there and this one, these kids was running around because their mama was a crackhead and their daddy was a pimp. I don't know nothing about that shit. Don't apply that shit to all black people. All of us ain't like that.
Exactly. And then I'm gonna tell you what, like, you know what I'm saying? My people's is from the islands. My mom's is like mixed black, but her parents adopted her and they was black, like Kentucky, Virginia. And like they was humble people. They was church people. You know what I'm saying? My father's people was from the islands. They was hardcore Catholics. Like you be in church every Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So it's like these people was humble people. So I had humble beginnings. And then you be hearing this trash that people talking about, like it's just everyday everything. And it'd be real trash. It don't be like it don't be like unnecessary trauma trash. You know what I'm saying? Like
right.
Unnecessary trauma is them things where like somebody mental and they just wreck everything. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then you just have people just be doing dumb shit.
Right.
There's two different facets. There's degrees to we know what we talking about. But yeah, and it's like, bro, like, sis, like what are you really talking about here? Right. Like this should just be shocking. Like people, you really came up with that just to talk about that for the shock of that, and that's why you got 400 or 500, 1,000, 2,000, 200,000. Why? People sub to you for that? Really? Like the Kardashians really that boring right now? Like you that much better than all this BS that we've been watching for the past decade.
Right. and on top of that though, right? On the flip side of that coin right there, what person do you know that goes around and be like, yo, Bronzebird, yo, man, I'm just going to troll you, man, until I see your face, man. I just want to see your face, like, go face killer, man. I want to see your face.
Yeah, like, bro, like,
I want to see your face. I'm going to come on your panel and your Bronzebird. I'm going to talk blah, 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 but I want to see your face.
Yo.
Then, every panel you go to, I'm going to ask you the same thing, but I'm just going to change these couple of words right here and still say, you Puerto Rican or Caribbean, or you got a little bit of this, but I still want to see your face, though.
Yo,
right.
Yo,
like,
real
bro,
quick, I'm letting y'all have it. I'm enjoying this shit. This is what I wanted, son. Y'all convoing this stuff like that. But I just want to give a shout out to Sexy Red. She sent me a cash app for $5. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Y'all got it. I'm gonna be listening. So just know I'm listening, y'all.
Yeah, you remember that we used to be a fan of Wu-Tang Clan, and like we never seen Ghostface Killer Face, you know what I'm saying? Until like mad long. I don't even know how long ago was it. Like from that point when he first showed his face, I mean didn't show his face until he finally revealed his face. You know what I'm saying? But the only time when I hear these type of talks, man, is only on the internet. I don't know what man goes around and want to see a dude face it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this shit is weird, bro. Shit is
Not
weird.
really. It's that roast culture in the black community. We roast each other, so if they can't see your face, they can only roast you based on either the way you speak or maybe something you said. And in order to roast somebody on something they said, you actually have to listen. And as we can see, this insane motherfucker can't listen. We saw he couldn't listen to nothing. He had to keep talking.
Nah, I thought. Hey, yo, y'all need to go watch that DMX. See, I said that too. I was like, yo, go watch DMX on Nori's show. You know, Drink Champs. When he was talking about like, yo, you gotta identify a person as a snake, a shark. You know what I'm saying? A dog or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because they not gonna change their stripes, bro. You gotta identify that shit. You know what I'm saying? When a person talking about I'm gonna come up here cool or whatever, that's to give you a red flag right there. If this person got always display the same type of energy, time and time and time and time and time and time and time again, bro. The same type of bullshit. Like, this is how channels like really don't grow. I'm not saying this channel is not gonna grow, but when you have people like that, man, channels really die, man.
That's because when you know for producing a bunch of nonsense and foolishness, people come to expect nonsense and foolishness from your channel. So when you actually try to present some content or something, nobody takes you seriously. That's why your channel don't grow.
Yo, check this out. Shout outs to CIP for the Cash App. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Back to listening. I'm in my birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Where did is KingzNDreamz back? Because I didn't get to rebut his statement before the crazy man came on panel.
I think bro is oh, there he is. What's up, bro?
Oh, he's still on the panel?
Yeah.
He probably on mute.
He said he's gonna be right back. I think that's what he said. Hold on.
Yeah, he did say he was gonna be right back.
Oh shit. Shout outs. I gotta. Yeah, damn, y'all making my night fucking awesome. Thank you, y'all. Appreciate this. Very feeling special tonight. Damn. I got another Cash App. Thank you from Together We Break Chains. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much. Y'all about to make me cry, yo. Yo. Y'all really about to make me cry, son. Goddamn. I really appreciate that, y'all. Seriously. Thank you so much. Huh?
Did you get mine?
Yeah, I did. I did. Okay. If I didn't thank you again. Appreciate that. Bro. You actually did it the other way. He was like, yo, kick this nigga off the panel type way. I was like, I heard you. Kick. I got you. All right, I'm gonna be in the background. Y'all gotta continue. And I think KingzNDreamz said he's gonna be right back. So yeah, he'll be back. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, I want him to finish telling me how men ain't accountable for.
Now, hold up. No twerking on the panel.
What do you mean? Twerking is entertainment.
Twerking is unacceptable.
Hey, yo, my bad, yo. Let me go read this, man. I'll be back, yo. She crazy. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, yo.
Peace.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God.
Oh Lord.
No, twerking. I'm so glad the Ratchet experience didn't show up to cause chaos, because that would have just been too much.
I don't believe it. Y'all love Khadijah. Y'all love her.
Dead wrong. I don't know about her, but her friend with the long legs. Nah.
Well, I need Bronzebird to bring his Latina love interest to the panel so we can properly vet her, and then We got to find out what kind of ring she wants, because you know
Facts.
he gonna be a polygynist king. He gonna marry the Latino and nun mode.
Right.
Yeah.
He gonna have the Latina. He gonna have the nun mode.
Yeah, and he
So,
can
yeah,
start.
we know of 2 so far. I mean, that's 2 weddings though. I mean, come on, man, that's a lot.
No, it's one wedding because they sister wives.
Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, he gonna be the polygynist king. So he gonna lead the polygynist sector of YouTube in the black side.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. That's my story.
Man, you know what? I mean, fan fiction and be everything right now. I mean, in these days, fan fiction be all over internet. They be on Reddit. Fan fiction be on YouTube. Fan fiction be everywhere.
Yeah,
So,
I put it in the chat every time they show up. You know what I'm saying? I be running my storyline. You know, so far the only person that turned down my storyline was the cynical one. She was like, nope.
Cynical one ain't having it from nobody, so we just leave her alone in her own little pocket. But but yeah, so okay, so we got the polygama.
Yeah, the polygama. Mm-hmm.
We got the polygama. We got the bronze polygama.
Yep. And I'm still trying to figure out what kind of bird he is.
I can't.
So now I just call him Bird because I don't know what.
But that's what he claims. He claims, bro. You can't be putting a label on a brother, man. Come on, man. See, this is what we talking about tonight, fellas. Those of you who are out there in the audience listening, the matriarchy continuously and venomously tries to put labels on us, gentlemen.
What is it, the matriarchy or is it the gynocracy?
Gynocracy.
What's the difference?
Dead wrong.
What's the difference? What's the difference between the matriarchy and the gynocracy?
Well, the matriarchy would be if there's like a queenship. Gynocracy is like racism. It's like an undercurrent. Gynocracy is like the venom. It's like the bloodstream. It's the very movement. Everybody, man, we wake up in the morning and they be like, "Get out of bed right now. Get to work right now." That right there, that's the gynocracy.
Lord have mercy.
That's the gynocracy. When they be like, "I'm not making your sandwich. I work just as hard as," that's the gynocracy.
So what's the sisterhood?
The sisterhood supports the gynocracy. The sisterhood is the ones that be doing the secret handshakes and be shaking their titties at one another when they walk past each other in the mall. When they got the, you know what I'm saying? They be like, do the titty shake, sis. Oh, and then they be doing the little titty shake, and then you know that they part of the whole club and that
not the titty shake.
But bro, you know it's what it is, bro. you from Ohio, bro. You be seeing them at Beechwood, bro. They do the titty shake, and then they be doing like the makeup stamp.
I will not comment
they be
on
like
that,
they have
bro.
the one got a makeup and the other one got their little makeup, and they like tap their little makeup, they little
I will
eye
not
brush.
confirm or nor deny.
Bro, come on, man.
I will not confirm nor deny.
You just try. You're not trying to get no shots across the body. You're not trying to get shot at, bro.
Yeah, well, this is enlightening. So now I got to look for the titty shake because I never knew such a thing existed.
Yeah, they wicked out here. They be doing a titty shake to one another, and then they be taking their eyelash brushes, and then when they walk past each other, they be tapping their eyelash brushes real like ting. That's right, girl. And they got like little words they say to one another.
Okay, so look, see, I don't know a lot of these things, so I would like to know why I keep getting thrown into the classification of sisterhood and ratchet. I want to know this because I don't know. I don't have the history.
Your accent is from the South, therefore they figured that because you don't enunciate like a hot dog water that.
Dude, did you just say hot dog water?
Shh. You can't repeat it.
That's a Queen Sunkissed special, by the way.
Oh,
My bad, bro.
you fucking idiot. You got it, bro.
But why he an idiot though? You understood what he was talking about. So that means you know and you understand. That means you comprehend. That means you know what hot dog water
Do
is.
not bring me into this. I have nothing to do with that.
See? Ingenious. It was ingenious. Y'all know y'all loved every moment of it when I said that, y'all. Yeah.
If I don't come to this channel, and need to like borrow somebody's CPAP by the time I'm done and leave this channel, it ain't no point to being here.
Oh Lord.
I'm sorry. Okay, so the Glacier people.
Yeah, I like hanging over here. It's good energy over here. It ain't too many places and spaces that got good energy on these YouTube streets.
Man, I got friends all across this earth.
Yeah, that's all. I'm just
Shit is just hilarious to me.
YouTube is insane.
Man, why is the female Carrot Top still up here, man?
Female, I know, bro. Why did he leave her here?
I don't know why he left that lady up here. You just
Dude,
got us pushed to the
I do
side.
not want to
He
look
did that
at
shit
no
for a
damn
joke.
female
He was waiting.
Carrot
He was
Top,
waiting.
man.
Killer, he was waiting, bro. He was waiting for us to say some shit.
He got
Well,
posters
take it
of her
down. I
all
know
over
he
his
listening.
walls.
Shit.
He got
I know
posters of her.
Breann,
I
don't
know
look
he
at the
listening. Take
screen.
that shit down, man.
Somebody help Breann. Tell her don't look at the screen because this is not what we're talking about, Breann.
Oh yeah, we
Poor
not
Breann.
talking about her. Bronzebird just fantasized about this lady. He just left her up here.
That's why Breann. Bronzebird is fantasizing over her.
Yeah, he got them posters all in his room. He gonna pick up a habit of eating ice and put some spice on it.
Right, icy
God.
spice.
Yeah, icy spice.
Oh God.
He should sell it. Maybe he can capitalize.
Bronzebird trying to get with Ben and Jerry.
Yeah. Slurpee. 7-Eleven.
I'm done. I'm done.
Y'all crazy.
Nah, man. Sunkissed took it over the edge, man.
Oh my God.
See, this is what happens when a woman's hands are not on making sandwiches. This is what idle hands do to a woman. See, in the manosphere, this is the kind of things that we talk about. Passport bros, passport bros.
You ain't gonna do no sandwich.
It don't matter what key. It don't matter what key you sing it in.
They don't make sandwiches. That's Americans.
Lord.
They're making sushi. They're making sushi rolls and empanadas, girl. What you talking about?
Right. They don't make sandwiches.
Shoot, I thought sandwiches was universal. What are you talking about?
Bro, they make it. Nah, man, they're making empanadas. They're making paninis. They're making sushi rolls. Oh, shit.
Oh, wait. I done put the wrong link in there. I'm supposed to be dropping the sandwich link. I done dropped that stupid ass video with AP stupid ass.
They're making tacos.
Oh, man. Say AP stupid ass.
Taquitos.
He is a stupid ass. That is one stupid ass nigga. That don't make no sense. And I really hate to be talking about fellow black man like that, but that nigga is stupid as hell.
But I would never in my life jump on a panel and just jump at anybody.
But that's what he do. That man crazy as hell. I'm worried
I'll
about
troll somebody on some joke shit, but I'm not gonna jump at somebody and be like that.
It's only a matter of time for he do that shit at work. He gonna have a case.
Culture, he's a real man though. We ain't supposed to question.
Yes. I see.
If you don't know.
I couldn't.
Have you read the DSMV? Nigga, have you? Shut your dumb ass. Who gives a fuck? Right. Have you read this whole textbook reference book? Shut your dumb ass up.
By the way, subscribe to my channel and Cash App.
Shoot, hey, but I'm telling you, just a straight up dumbass. But if you look at my channel, you look at my videos on my channel, like,
right,
dude,
right,
like, so you talking shit but advertising at the same time. Okay, got you.
Yep, sure do.
Cash App me at scabnigga.com. Scabnigga.com.
You motherfucker, I was not trying to laugh like this.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh.
Scabnigga.com. Man, I got hot flashes and shit off that laugh. I need a CPAP.
Oh man.
Fuck.
Okay. All right, I'm good now.
See, that's because we ain't had no sunshine today, man. See, that shit got me pent up,
Ain't
man.
no
Mad.
sunshine.
It was gloomy as hell, man.
Ain't no sunshine.
Only darkness when she's away.
Shit.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and she's always gone too long. See, you need to get you a black woman in your life. Y'all be tripping, talking about some
No,
past
listen here, Missy Elliott.
I put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
Look at
Thing down, flip it, reverse it.
It's I don't know what the hell she be saying.
So what's up with your what you been dropping lately, Miss Sunkissed, man? I seen you like, man, it'll be kind of low key. Like I be thinking like I ain't watched, but I be thinking like, man, is this emotional? Like people got beef? Like you trying to like not get pent up and unleash on
it's
the
not that.
interwebs? Like you had like 2 or 3 episodes you dropped like hashtag maybe I won't kill your face. Hashtag I might not kill you today. Hashtag maybe it's all in my head and not really the way you act like a dumb ass motherfucking fake ass YouTuber. I mean I don't know. I'm just reading in between the lines, but that's just what I see. You take it away, Miss Queen. Take it away.
Well, okay, so like my content is my content, and you know I understand, you know, I'm Southern, I'm a little rough around the edges because you know I curse, you know, I actually enjoy cussing, you know, but I don't think it'll ever go away. But because of these little nuances about my person, I get thrown into the category of ratchet and unstable and all that, and I didn't come from that. I was not raised that way. There is a standard of behavior that people have to adhere to, and I have learned on YouTube that if somebody do something and you actually try to correct them, then that gives them ground to create content about you.
So you asked about that before, like ratchet, blah 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 blah. No, you're not. No, it's your accent. It's just the accent, and that's it. Because the rest is logic. Because earlier tonight, like you spit logic that knocked my socks off.
Yeah, I've been talking like this since I've been on YouTube, except for when I was pro-black. I was more pro-black, but I always been fairly balanced.
Oh, you went into your pro-black rage. I went into a red pill rage, so I feel you. But you went into the PP rage.
Well, when I came to YouTube, I came in through the black consciousness sector.
Oh my gosh!
I came from that.
Oh, you was violent.
Yo.
No. I wasn't one of the crazy people. That's just where I hung out at. Like I don't do extreme because extreme is too close to insanity. And I have to get up and pray. You know what I'm saying? The Lord promised me that I can have a sane mind, and I would like to keep that. Because I only got one of these. You can't replace a brain.
Facts.
You know. So I try to stay away from the most extreme things. Mm-hmm. And so I like all the ones that was like talking about going out here and killing white people and shit. I was like, nah, y'all got that. I'm not doing that. I'm not.
Check this out real quick. I'm just making a brief announcement. I'm still in the back chilling. So if anybody that wants to come up on a panel, make sure. I mean, y'all can still hit the link, But make sure y'all put that y'all request that y'all want to be on a panel in the chat so I can see it, because I'm gonna be watching. So I don't know who wants to come on and stuff like that. So just know that I'm watching, but let me know if you want to come on a panel by putting it in the chat. All right. So I'm gonna be listening to all that other stuff. I'm in the back. Great convo, guys. You got it.
Why this brother got us trapped in the middle of a cage with this Ice Spice broad?
Yes, Bronzebird, bring your ass back here and take this woman out this screen.
Yo, because Ice Spice is a new black queen. You know what I'm saying? This is the Afro Latina. This is the Afro Latina Annie. And I like looking at the Latina Annie. It's the Munch.
Man, that's the female character.
Trap y'all niggas, yo.
She can't play Annie. She can't play Annie.
Yes, she can play Annie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's
she
like
can.
tomorrow he eats the Munch. Tomorrow she eats the Munch.
Tomorrow.
I like the Annie. I like the Annie back in the day, man. I liked her freckles and everything else. Where yo, she was a baddie back in the day. She was a baddie.
I'm saying. Tomorrow she eat the Munch, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to show y'all a woman y'all really going like, yo, she's sexy as fuck, bro. And if y'all don't think she's sexy, you crazy, bro.
More
and it's all red pill. And it's all red pill. It's all red pill. I'm about to show you this shit. Watch.
You finna show us Fiona? Fiona. You gonna show us Fiona? Oh, he gone.
Hey, yo, don't hate on Annie, man. I was raised on Annie.
But, bro, she's no Zendaya, but I guess maybe.
A little. I always want a chick with some freckles on her face, man. I never could find a redhead back in the day, man. A redhead chick is like finding gold, but it's like finding gold.
Yeah, like that kind of like mixed like that. Like I feel you.
No, he didn't.
I can't front.
You know I'm gonna say something crazy.
I don't know how y'all do it.
What?
I don't know how y'all do it. Look,
but I mean, even my bestie is pink as hell, bro. She pink.
I don't know how y'all do it. I can't do it.
Oh, hell nah, bro.
She got the freaky pimp curls in her head. She stunned on them. Stunned on. That's Fiona.
She look alright in the black, though. In the black, like I'll give her that. I don't. Man, we've been listening to this stuff all day in spaces, man. Come on, I'm tired. I'm tired.
Bro's trying to give us nightmares and shit out here.
Yeah.
What? That's the alabaster guy. Stop at a recognize.
All day about her,
like
man.
My subconscious just replaced the girl from The Ring with her.
Yo, I don't understand what y'all problem is. This is a beautiful white queen. You know what I'm saying? A lot of brothers in a certain sphere like this type of woman. What's the problem?
Where's the delete?
You don't think this woman? You don't know this. You don't think this woman looks sexy?
Man, I've been
I want to climb up a motherfucking tree. She's like she's a WNBA player.
Now, pull up Fiona.
Bronzebird.
Throw me the alley hoop, bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Fiona up. Now put Fiona and let's do it side by side.
I don't know who's Fiona.
Oh, hold on.
Goddess.
Hold on. He don't know.
That's a WNBA goddess. How y'all hating on that?
My bad.
Throw me the alley hoop, ho.
This is my queen. This is my queen.
She put the red pill. She put the red pill in at a 3.
Bro, I was gonna buy you like 4 drinks, man. Man, you was up to like 4 drinks. You down to like 1.5 now, man.
Damn, son.
Right.
Just give me a beer. Just give me a beer.
That's a beer.
What? A beer? And you taking that home? A beer?
I'm taking this home, bro. Like, what you mean? I'm taking this home, bro. Yo, we can play basketball together. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, she's like
taller than
Bronzebird.
Taller than my ass, right? Yeah, that's right,
bro. She taller than me.
She gonna block my balls, but she's not gonna block my balls. If you catch my drift.
Right.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Nah, nigga, you want that bag, nigga. You want that Miss Pearly
want that
bag,
nigga. Bro. I gotta get that just Pearly Things, nigga.
Ain't no wrong
That's right.
with that,
Me to my ass one time for the one time. Facts.
I'm done.
Hey, yo, so you saying that you want to get flown out? You want to get flown out?
Fly me out quickly, dog. That's all I'm saying, dog.
Off the screen, man.
That's right. Fiona.
No.
Yeah, get that off the screen. Get
that off the screen, man.
Get that off. We back to this white woman right here.
White
just
goddess.
Pearly Things. You know what I'm saying?
Goddess.
I'll go Jungle Fever for this. You know what I'm saying? Make a re-edition from this shit from the first film in 1991. You understand?
I did my
Just
chopper
saying.
sticking that
Oh,
Just
nah,
saying.
man. That
Just
white chick
Pearly
was
Things.
alright
What's
with
up,
Double
baby?
Finger,
What's
though.
good? Bronzebird, come up
Appreciate
on my
y'all.
panel,
Appreciate y'all.
babes.
She probably should know how to. Man, she probably know how to suck a bean meat, man. I'm telling you.
Yo, Bronze, I'm back. I'm back.
Oh, you good?
There you
Hey, yo,
Sunkissed wanted
Bronze,
to have
you'll
it with
finally show
Convo
your
about
face,
saying.
right? You'll finally show your face for that, right?
Oh,
You'll
I
finally show
definitely have a private stream, y'all, with just Pearly Things. Let's get it. We gonna have a basketball game afterwards, and then I'm gonna sit on her couch and sit up there and talk about bullshit with red pills. Feel me?
God.
We out here. Just Pearly Things, just Bronzebird things. Watch, I'm out.
Just Bronzebird things. What the fuck?
Hey, yo, that's going to be a new title, man. Bronzebird Sting. Yo, that's funny. That's
All
funny.
right, Sunkissed and KingzNDreamz, y'all can continue your conversation.
He back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Shoot, let's see. You was finishing up your point about why women are more responsible for illegitimate pregnancies than men, or the lack of women's accountability for it.
Sure.
You were saying that the society doesn't give even consequences. I think that's the last thing you were saying. You were saying,
yes.
Okay. So, aren't both parties responsible for the children?
Yes.
And
I would agree with that. Now, here's the thing, though. So, what I was talking about the process of when it happens, right? So, women control access to sex, and so they know that when the man is when the man is having sex with them without protection, and they know that they don't have any protection, they're putting their bodies more at risk because they have to carry the child for 9 months, right? So then when comes to term, and then also when they are giving birth, they're risking their lives to bring that child into the world.
not for the faint of heart.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, like, I'm not saying that the men is completely absolved of guilt. What I am saying is that the woman is held more accountable because, before, like, everything kind of went haywire, right? Like, you was explaining the situation because you said you have a daughter, you have a son, and you were saying that you would hold both accountable. Sure. I would hold the daughter more accountable.
Nope.
I mean, listen, you have your opinion, but a fact is a fact. The fact of the matter is that women do control access to sex, and women do carry children, and women risk their lives when they are bringing children into the world. You've had 2 children.
I have.
Right?
Yep.
So, and I'm sure that you knew when you were bringing your children into the world that you were technically risking your life, because if there were any complications with delivering that child, you possibly could have been deleted.
Right.
So, in essence, what I'm saying, long story short, is that the woman needs to be more protective of who she gives her body to. That's my overall premise.
But I don't see that as holding one more accountable than the other. And let me see if I can kind of break down my ideology in a way. I'm finna try to mansplain, okay? Let me know if I suck at it. Let's talk.
Okay, but are you giving an opinion or are you giving facts, though? Because if you're giving an opinion, then that's a moot point, because I'm talking facts here.
What you just stated was essentially your opinion based on facts. I'm gonna do the same thing as to why I
No,
was
I
told.
was talking about biology, but okay.
No. Biology says that women give birth and men supply sperm. That's biology. Period. The
Okay,
consequence
so
of a woman giving birth is there are consequences to everything that you do in life. So saying that I hold one more accountable than the other one don't make any sense to me because let's say if you playing basketball, would you put your shooting guard in the position of the center? Could you remove your shooting guard and still have a decent game?
I wouldn't grab the ball at all and walk away.
right. So this right here is what you would call moving the goalpost.
Yeah,
That's
I don't want to
example
have a
101.
conversation about moving goalposts or nothing. I want to have a conversation about the
No, but listen.
conversation.
I know what you want to do, but I'm telling you what it is.
Okay, so we're not gonna have a conversation. Got it.
No. We can have a conversation, but I'm telling you what it is. Shout out to Breann. We definitely check out the live stream on my channel. Breann was on my channel, and we're gonna do a one-on-one interview very, very soon. And I think we touched on this subject on Sunday a little bit, Breann, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think that's right. Honestly, you said Sunday is this. I'm looking at the smallest screen ever. Who am I speaking to?
Oh, this is KingzNDreamz.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right. So what I was explaining, what I was explaining to Sunkissed is that there's accountability on both sides. However, women are held more accountable because, and I just kind of want to rehash what I was saying so I could catch you up.
Mm-hmm.
So, women control access to sex, right?
Right.
And women control access to who's being born into the world, right?
Right.
So, the fact that women carry the child for 9 months to term, and women risk their life when the child is being born, there's a possibility that the woman may not make it.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, I just had a baby a few weeks ago.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations, my sister.
Thank you.
Yep. And so what I was explaining to Sunkissed, because Sunkissed has 2 children, and I'm sure the children are beautiful and blessed, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I am saying is this, is that men don't have that responsibility of carrying the child to term. Men, yes, of course, men need women and women need men in order to have a child together, sure.
Mm-hmm.
But what I am saying is that women need to be more accountable when it comes to that.
And see, I'm saying that that's nonsense. And I'm saying you can't apply that type of logic to what women got going on.
I agree.
If a woman is
Not being responsible for your body is complete
no.
nonsense.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's y'all got to listen. Y'all can't sit up here and tell us like y'all know what it is to be us. Y'all don't birth children.
So you're weak. So you're weak.
Let me finish.
So you're weak up until the point of insemination.
Let me
then
finish.
You want to blame us, right?
Let me finish. The chick that everybody can't stand, and I understand because I can't stand her ass neither. But she had the baby she had with the man that she had the baby with because of her age.
So let's talk about that act. Let's talk about that act.
I'm not finished. Because of her age and her romantic position. She didn't have a husband prospect, but she was getting too old to have a proper pregnancy.
Prospect or intent?
Got pregnant.
Prospect or intent?
What?
Prospect or intent? Did she not have a prospect, or did she ignore prospects and not have?
Look, I'm not all up in there like that.
You can't use words. You can't use words and not have the other side of the other word.
First, you can go over there and have that conversation with her. I'm talking about a particular point. The woman had the baby
Oh,
by who
but
she had the.
you can't move the bar based
Okay.
on
I'm not moving the
anecdotal.
bar. Okay. What I am saying is she had no marriage prospects. She was not engaged with
She had
anybody.
no marriage intent.
She,
She ain't know what she wanted to be. She ain't want to be
yeah,
nobody's wife.
whatever the case may
She
be,
ain't never want to be
she
nobody's
was
wife.
38 years old. She is considered already a geriatric pregnancy at that point.
She
She
is
has the
22
choice.
with 14 babies.
She has the choice to either not get pregnant, continue to possibly wait and end up birthing a Down syndrome child, or go ahead and be a mother because she feels like she can go ahead and provide and take care of a baby because she wants to be a mother. So there are several reasons why women make these choices. Now, men who are running around sticking a penis in women that see children as a means to live, I don't feel sorry for them either. And I do not think that it's an accountability issue because even if she is having children for the sake of government assistance, which is a story that a lot of men tell. Well, let's talk about government assistance. The government assistance don't buy toilet paper, it don't buy soap, it don't buy dishwashing liquid. So where are you getting the money for these things?
Yes,
You
it
either
does
gonna
because they flipped the government assistance for cash because they've been doing it since I was 16.
and that's what I'm saying. Either
Hell, my
you're gonna
mother was making good cash and was buying food stamps
Lord.
off the poor bitches.
So either you're going to sell the resources that you're getting so you can get these things for your household, or you're gonna go through some other unscrupulous means to get these things, which means that's a testament to that woman's character. And if you fool enough as a man to stick your raw penis in there, you deserve what you get because you just as accountable. Because see, in the society, let's go to the beginning of why welfare was created in the first place. You had a demographic of men that were deserting their families, and it was creating a public health crisis
Stop
in
that. Welfare
America.
was created for white women when their white men went to war. Stop that. Stop
Damn.
that.
No,
Black women
welfare
latched
was
onto
created
it.
because
Stop
white
that.
men were deserting
They
their
were
families.
in
You
war.
had
They went
women
to
that were
war.
married on paper but not married in actuality, and they couldn't go out and get jobs, and children were
Either
starving.
way, it was
And
for the
it
white
was
girls.
it,
It was
and
for the
it,
white
and
girls.
Wait a
it
minute.
was,
Nigga chicks wasn't getting nothing.
and
I
it
just
was
actually had to do a research
causing
paper on this. Can I
a
please chime in? I
and
did a
it was
research.
Yes.
Yeah.
and
Breann.
I would like to finish
Breann,
what
hold on.
I'm
Give me 1
saying,
minute.
dear Jesus, Lord, let me finish.
Yeah, no. Please finish. Please finish, and then I'm gonna have a rebuttal, and then I want CIP to chime in, and then Breann, you can take it over, because
Okay.
after I finish, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna drop off. I'm sorry, I'm just getting a little bit tired. I've been like I did 3 live streams today. I'm tired, man. But go ahead.
It was causing a public health issue in America.
Okay.
So what the government does is try to fix things that are going to cause issues. And when you have young children starving, that's going to affect your adult population, which is going to cause problems. This is why everybody's freaking out about birth numbers right now. So there goes welfare programs. That's why they was there. So if you got women that's fool enough to just think it's okay to live off welfare and that's not a good life, so they can keep having babies, you are just as ignorant as she is. If she gonna lay down and possibly give up her life to have a baby just to get a piece of change, and you gonna stick your penis in her knowing that the government is gonna hold you responsible. Both of y'all are equally culpable, just in different ways because y'all play different positions in the game. One is not more important than the other.
All right, you good on that?
Yeah.
Okay. I vehemently disagree. Let me tell you why. Because here's the thing, right? The thing is that the woman is putting her body more at risk. She is carrying that child. And also, when she does bring, when she is about to give birth, or giving birth rather, she's putting her life at risk. So now, am I saying that the men are not culpable? I'm not saying that. What I am saying is that the women are more culpable. So I'm sorry?
No, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So the women are more culpable. So there is not that 50-50 blame or what have you. And I'll go back into the statement that I made earlier. The statement that I made earlier is that if women in the United States or Western world, what have you, if they did not have the resources where the women are being taken care of, whether it be WIC, whether it be WIC, government assistance, what have you, I'm sure that these women would definitely be more secure with who they are laying down with. I don't want to be.
That's not the assistance is not for the women. It is for the children. That's why the quality of life is such garbage.
So you say, right?
So I know. I have been next to and been in the lives of women that live this way. That's why I know a lot of the talking points that are spoken
of. But that's anecdotal evidence because
that's not factual.
Okay. Right, exactly. Because here's the thing, right? Because here's the thing with it's not
experience, it's what's written.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly what CIP just said.
Do y'all remember a video called Baby Mama Man?
I do.
Yeah,
and I also
okay.
remember
So wait. Hold on. If y'all remember that video, then tell me how much sense does it make? I'm gonna have 6 children by 6 different men, so I can make $2,000 a month. $2,000 ain't nothing for 6 children.
Exactly.
Exactly. So why would she put herself in a position
because she's a low quality female, and the man that stick his dick in her is equal to her. They're of the same ilk, and neither one of them are good for society. Because a man that wants a mother for his children wouldn't stick his raw dick in a bitch like that.
That is.
I mean, listen. Hold on, CIP. Here's the thing. And I'm I'm shut up. But here's the thing. Now, with this woman who has 6 children, she allows 6 different men to penetrate her without a condom, right? 6 different men to penetrate her without a condom. This woman is being sexually irresponsible. Yes, these men are being sexually irresponsible, but women have more responsibility to their bodies because they carry the children, and also they risk their life when they are when they are bringing the children into this world. And hold on, wait. Let me finish because I don't want to dominate the conversation, and I want CIP to talk and I want Breann to talk. But what I'm saying is this, right? And I'll end it here. What I'm saying is that, like, and I understand that you're trying to call it 50-50.
I'm not calling nothing 50-50. I'm calling everybody 100% accountable for their own.
Well, there's okay. However you think, I'm telling you logic. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
Because my son can't come in here and talk about she's more responsible than me.
But that's your son.
You're responsible for that child. And when the government gets in texting you and trying to sanction your driver's license to keep you from working and make you be unproductive because you decided to stick your penis in a hell spawn of a woman, that's all your fault. It has nothing to do with her. Because if I recall, I believe it was Will Chamberlain that got more pussy than toilet seats and ain't got a stitch of children to show for it. So you can't tell me that men can't be accountable for their penises. These people are equal to each other. How do you sleep with a woman raw that got 5 baby daddies? Do you not love yourself?
Wrong.
Because if she got 5 baby daddies, how many sexual partners has she had? Them just the ones she had children by. That don't include things like abortions and the bodies that she done had that didn't get her pregnant. So as a man, where's your self-respect for your body? See, the same men that's
Men
talking
don't need
shit
to
about.
have the same self-respect, though.
And you know what? That's where we gonna end this conversation because that's unacceptable.
We can end it. I mean, but listen, you may not like it, but here's the thing. I speak logic. I speak facts. And the thing about it is this. You cannot tell me any different. Women risk their bodies. They are the ones who carry the child for 9 months. They're the one that risk their lives when they bring child to term, right?
It's
because
honorable.
Here's the thing. Wait, hold on. Here's the thing, Sunkissed, because when you were in that delivery room, it wasn't your husband. It wasn't your husband who had to push that child out. It was you.
My husband didn't have to push that child out, but my husband had to stand right there with me and watch me give birth to this child.
Yes,
if I would have died on that table.
But listen, you're grasping at straws here.
I'm not grasping at straws. I'm grasping at actuality.
You're a woman who has set herself up to be covered and protected. You're also thinking from a biased perspective.
No, I'm thinking for a true perspective because I don't got no dog in none of this fight. That's why this argument and this stuff y'all saying is crazy as hell to me. Not only for me myself, because I got 2 children and my children are opposite sex and I expect no less from either one of them. No, son, that woman, whoever you decide you gonna sleep with, don't got no power over you. I'm not finna sit up here and tell him she more responsible than you. No, the fuck she not. Why would I set him up to believe something like that? That means that you're inferior to her. No, you're not. You have control over where your seed go. You can break her back in, clap her cheek, something serious. You can stigmatize the bitch to the day she die and never get her pregnant.
And you're absolutely right, because that is one perspective of what men are. We have that power. You're absolutely correct. We can break that back. We can fold y'all into origami. We can shut y'all the fuck down, because that is what men are in our square, standing as strong men. There's not enough men that do that, though. That's the problem on our side. But there is also the fact that, hey, baby, peaches and cream, you know, and because what I mean, and then y'all get wet off that bullshit ass simp shit, because there are 2 parts to that. There's scammers on both sides. But at the root, you can scam and bang all you want. You can scam and origami bitches all you want. I've been slaying bitches since I was fucking 17. I lost my virginity late.
That sounds early to me, but all right.
but I mean, yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, no, it was a summer before senior year. That was late as fuck. Niggas was fucking and sucking and doing all kinds of bullshit before me, but whatever. But I mean, but at its root, everybody can do whatever the fuck they want. But if men are driving and picking up and fighting other niggas and shooting other niggas and getting in jail for other niggas because they all chasing pussy, the least pussy can do is protect itself. The least it can do. Because in this day and age, what else are you bringing to the table? And that's not for you, Miss Sunkissed. That's not for you, Miss Sunkissed. That is for the women that are not you. Reminder, perspective here. And you can't tell me nothing. 47 years old, no kids, no losses, no marriage, been in 10, 7, 3-year relationships. Add up the math, do whatever you want to do in between there. I got pussy. And I'm still looking for a motherfucker that wants to ride, that wants to be real with me, and don't want to be out here with 3 ex-boyfriends fucking trying to aim at me. Or tell me that I'm not ready for you yet. 3 times I've heard that. You're not the type of man I'm ready for yet. Oh, you're in a different place than I am. Not to mention the one that I spent 10 years with.
Good Lord, 10 years?
Yeah. I'm saying, I got receipts. I just pissed her new man off a couple of weeks ago because, you know what I'm saying, she hit me up to tell me that she got a new car, but it's my fault. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like even in that case, I could put a recipe book down in front of her, work a 9-hour shift, come home, and she still don't know what she wants me to pick up from the store on the way home to cook her.
Well, you don't want to be
No.
nobody like
We're
that.
not going to concentrate on that story. I'm telling you anecdotal, my adventure all across the board relative to me. This is
That's
bullshit.
what I'm saying. Stop fucking with trash bitches.
It's bullshit. It's bullshit. I mean, these are American women, by the way.
I'm American. I cook. I clean. I rear children. I'm American. There's other women out there like me.
So again, a 10-year, a 7-year, a 3-year. I'm 47 years old now. You think I'm really going to waste my time spinning my gears to find another one here?
I mean, you can go somewhere else, but other countries are having the same issues with their women. So, hey, go try to look where you can get. I'm not against
the world in and of itself is
they
bigger.
need to go to find love. I'm not, but I'm gonna be quiet because Breann wants to get in on the conversation.
No, I was gonna hand it off to her, but
oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm all out of place. My bad.
No, you're okay. I just wanted to speak without being interrupted by all y'all females, because every time I get on here, y'all females always be interrupting me, because every time I show up on y'all panels, every time I be on the Bronzebird, every time.
Well, I say this
every time. All y'all, you, Khadijah, all y'all.
I'm gonna say this. It's asinine to think that if you are a person that have children, that you deserve a relationship, a long-term relationship with somebody that doesn't have children. That is ignorant, and that's not fair to the other party, unless you got somebody that likes these ready-made families. And that goes from.
I did that.
Wait. Say that again.
I dated 3 women like that, though.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't understand that particular mindset.
And let me tell you, that was just the area that I live in. You know what I'm saying? I was like giving people chances, like seeing like, okay, well, you got 3. Okay, well, you got 2. Okay, you got 1. Oh, well, shit, it's bad all the way around. Don't do it. Ever.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea, because when I was dating, if a man had children or a child, I wasn't gonna date him because I didn't have no children, and I'm not finna deal with that responsibility, and I'm not finna deal with that other woman, because for the next
you fucking him and her and the situation that they have, whatever the fuck it is, whatever kind of relationship it is.
No, that's true. I mean, listen, right?
Just don't hate on parents, but I'm just saying, like the way that it works is just.
I mean, I think it's crazy.
I'm sorry, Sunkissed. I'm just gonna go back to what CIP just said. My last thought process, and I promise you, I'm gonna shut up. But what I was going to say is that, like, for me, my saving grace, if you will, is the fact that I have 1 child, and also I am a male. Like, I'm the provider. So men, on the flip side of that, men know that if a woman has 1 child, he has to be the provider for that child. The woman who I allow to be with me, she knows that I'm providing for my child. She doesn't have to do anything.
Yeah, I wouldn't care about none of that. If you had a child and I was single, I'm not dating you. You no good to me.
Cool. That's cool.
No hell. And I don't agree that men should date single mothers. If you don't want that, then hell no, you don't have to. Because that's ridiculous. That's a responsibility. I don't care how much people say.
Agreeing with you.
No, but I'm just saying, I don't care how much people say, I'm gonna provide for mine, you ain't got to deal with it. Look, I got to be in the same house with that crumb snatcher, okay? That crumb snatcher gonna get on my nerves as much. It's gonna want to talk to me. Maybe I don't want to talk to you because I got my own children. They want to come in here. Look at this hat. It's a hat. I made that hat for you 10 years ago. You just said now you want to talk to me. It's so wonderful, and I got to sit here and listen to this.
Speaking of which, you know, you might want to like not use so much throat and chest while you talk, because the cooties, you know what I'm saying, like the infection might reoccur. And you know what I'm saying, you might be down for like another week or so. Tell little princess that you know, Bronzebird panel says hello.
She is sleeping.
See,
and cooties come from the Y chromosome.
It's
and
early.
Women don't have that.
Nope.
But yeah, I'm just saying, I think it's crazy that people that got children think they are entitled to people that don't have children. And
Absolutely
there
not.
are people that like ready-made families. Then find that person. Don't be trying to force people that don't want that to want that and try to shame them into that's nonsense. You know, you got children, they got children. Look, y'all need to put something with something, make something, and make it work. Because for me, I don't want to deal with your child. I don't want to watch your child my milestones. I don't give a damn, and I damn sure don't want to see that woman come over here and pick this child up or call your phone, text you, asking. I don't want to deal with none of that. So no, I don't want to date you. And I feel like it's the same way with men. Men don't have to deal with that because not only is it an emotional and a physical responsibility for a man, it's definitely a financial responsibility because I don't know too many women that's gonna be with a man that ain't helping her support her children. Like,
oh yeah, absolutely. But the thing is, I can tell you this. I can tell you this is that like I have not had any issues with getting woman attention due to the fact that I have a son. What ladies care about, am I handling my responsibility? Am I being the best version of myself? On the flip side, and I mentioned this earlier, if we had 100 men in the room, and I think CIP, you was on the panel when I said this, where I said if men were to do a questionnaire, would they want to date a single mom? 95 to 98% would say no. On the flip side, if a woman says,
I really tried.
if a woman says, 100 women in a room, if a guy has like one kid, I don't think women will really care. And actually, it's actually made me more attractive due to the fact that of what I do for my son.
yeah, probably to a woman that got children because she looking at you like, oh,
You're not listening. See, you're not listening.
Hell no, I ain't dating no nigga with no children.
Hold on. Stop. No, that's not what I said.
No.
I said a woman. I didn't say a woman with children. I said a woman.
No. And I'm not, I don't agree with none of that you talking about because I was a
You
single
don't
woman
have
with
to
no
agree. You
children
married.
at
You have
one
no
time.
skin in the
Yes, I
game.
was a
You
single
have
woman
no
with
skin
no
in the
children at one
game.
time, and no hell, I wasn't finna date no baby daddy. Sorry.
You have no skin in the game. You're married.
You're married.
I know I don't, and it ain't too many women. I still
Okay,
talk
listen,
to
we've
women.
been going
Just
back and
because I'm
forth.
married don't
We've been
mean
going
I
back
don't
and
talk to
forth.
women.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna
married
be quiet
women
so I can
are
let Breann
weird.
talk.
You need to
Go
eat
ahead.
vegetables.
Oh my gosh.
Eat some broccoli. Poor Breann didn't even get her chance, and I've been quiet.
I'll jump in whenever. I've actually had to do some research about this. I was in paralegal school last year, so you guys talk about the welfare state, and also I worked in an orphanage, so I've kind of seen both sides of it. So whichever part you guys want me to start with. Ooh, hello. You got quiet.
You got the floor.
I was just saying that both parties are responsible for their genitals and both parties are responsible for whatever is created. Matters who got the most access and who gets to make the decision. It don't matter. You know, once that woman got that thing and you don't got no more choices after that. So if you know that that's what your position is,
Who
you
don't
have
got
no,
choices?
you
You
know.
all go dumb when a penis enters you?
No,
You go
look,
dumb? That's what you're
no.
saying,
That's not
right?
what I said. But if you
Yes,
know
it
as
is.
a
Yes,
man,
it is.
no. If you know as a man that once you give her your sperm, you have no more decisions after that, then that means that every move you make up until that point is where you have control. If you give up that control, then you deal with the consequences of giving up that control. For her, if you know that once you accept sperm from this man, he can walk away from you or whatever he so choose to do, you have no control over that other than to go petition the government.
Oh, so
Hold on, let me
she only
finish.
has
Let me
responsibility after he
finish.
dumps in her. She don't
Let
got no
me
responsibility before then, right?
Let me finish.
She has no
Let
responsibility before.
me finish.
Then do it in order. Then say it in
Oh,
order.
God.
Then say it in
Hold
order.
on. Go ahead. Never mind.
Oh my. So I was gonna start there with accountability. I believe both parties are responsible. I don't think either of you are disputing that, and you both agree with that. But when it comes to accountability, there's a few definitions that kind of coincide with what you're actually both saying. Accountability, the state of being accountable or answerable, responsibility for the fulfillment of an obligation, ability to account for, conduct, meet, or suffer consequences. So, in this definition of accountability, the woman suffers more consequences. So, when you say the woman has more accountability in this definition, you're correct. She has to carry the child, go through morning sickness, birth the child, aftercare, which is the part I'm in right now. My husband does not have to go through any of those things. So, when it came to bringing our collective child in the world, I have more accountability because I am suffering, not suffering, but going through more of the consequences of that decision. Now, a consequence could be a good or a bad thing. And obviously, he has to stay up, when he gets off of work while I go to sleep. So that is his part of suffering the consequences. But he doesn't have to wear a pad. He didn't have to go to the OBGYN appointment. I had to go to just today to get checked out and stretched out and, pap smeared up. I had to suffer that consequence. So when we're talking about accountability, I have more responsibility. Me and my husband have equal when it comes to this child. So I think that's the only difference. Now, if you have a child by somebody you are not married to, then that responsibility and accountability switches just a little bit because the man can choose to be completely active with the child physically, but financially, he almost 100% has to be responsible. So that's the difference there. And now when we're talking about the welfare state, the incentivization of women actually getting on welfare. Welfare didn't start until 1935, and Black people did not have access to it. So in 1935, that was under President Roosevelt's Social Security Act, and that was only for white families that lost an income-producing father. So this is pretty much after the war. There was a lot of work-related accidents, and you had to be married to be part of that program. So the reform of the Welfare Act was in the 1970s. The free love era, everybody was having kids with everybody, lots of STDs. And then on top of that, this is during and about after the crack epidemic in the Black community. So the reform actually included Black Americans, and it included women who were no longer married. So at that point, this was part of what they said it was going to help Black families, but their goal was to break up the Black family. They, like I said, the crack epidemic. And then we were married at an 80% rate up until 1965. So the implementation of Title IV, the Welfare Act, they started to break down literally starting from 1965 to now. So we were at an 80% marriage rate then, now we're at a 75% out of child wedlock rate. So that's what's happened between 1965 and now. So that was just the thing I wanted to add because I actually had to read through this in school. So I had to go back and, read my notes a little bit. But yeah, that was the gist of how that happened. So yeah, the Welfare Act didn't even include Black Americans because it was originally in 1935.
Oh dear, I said that. I'm sorry. Go on, Breann.
Yeah, so now that it includes Black Americans, the goal was to get the Black man out of the house so that women did not, for one, have the protection of the man, and that they also would have to put the children in school.
Absolutely.
And then,
Absolutely.
for instance, my grandmother was a school teacher for 30 years, but she was one of the first integrated Black schools in 1950. So in 1950, between then and now, they wanted to, desegregate the schools so that the Black children and white children worked together. Now, the problem with that was the Black children actually were multiple education grades up. Like say a first grader and a first grader between a white and a Black student, the Black students actually learned more in their all Black schools than they did the white schools. Once they got to the white school, they actually had to go all the way back to square one because they were actually progressed so much more. And the athletes that were in the Black schools couldn't get onto the Black teams until I think about 5 or 6 years after. So the athletes that could have been professional, were held back because they couldn't even be on a professional team in their own school. And they had to obviously fight for that once the blacks and the whites were in the schools together. So did I miss anything? I think that was the two main points: accountability, and
The
then
history up here in Ohio was
Mhm.
absolutely in alignment with everything that you said, and I didn't get a chance to illustrate that earlier. But especially the fact about after the 1935 movement, or excuse me, the 1935 passage of the bill, that every project that was built, what is known as a project, the absolute stipulation was that if anything that smelled like, looked like, had shoes that looked like, had clothes that looked like, had a cologne or deodorant or hair that looked like a nigga man had been in your house in the projects as governed by the white man, was not allowed. And that absolutely, and in and of itself was a major catalyst behind the I don't need no man movement. Because when you have a series of events happen to a series of individuals, there is always a drum beat. There is always a rhythm. The same way as you can't tell me if somebody played the electric slide at a wedding, all the niggas ain't jumping up.
Oh my gosh. But the greater point with the welfare state is that it was the housing. It wasn't necessarily the cash assistance, which you can get, but you do have to list a man's name on there as an obligor in order to apply to it. So there are women who end up losing their housing because Black women, obviously from the studies I've read, they're the most evicted at the moment. So they will try to get a baby off of somebody, especially if they're getting close to 35, just to get the free housing. Even if they don't stay in it long term, they're able to save up their money, work under the table. Because I've actually had my hair done by quite a few women who were in Section 8 housing, and I didn't know until I, obviously went over their house to get my hair done. So they would ask for cash only. So, you pay the hair selling cash, and then that's how they were living in those situations. One woman actually had her brother telling her. So the next time I tried to get my hair done by her, she said she was trying to work out her housing because her brother tattled on her. So yeah, that happened back in Cincinnati by a girl I was getting my hair done by. But her brother had said she was getting money from getting people's hair done. So he actually recorded her, doing someone's hair and taking cash. So she got kicked out of her housing.
Okay, so you're familiar then with Central Ohio and around 2017 when they got rid of a lot of the restrictions that they had. Before then,
the restriction was still you shouldn't have another income producing person in the house, and you shouldn't be, making money, obviously, because she said she made zero income, but she was making income from doing hair by asking for cash only in that example. And there was another girl doing nails who was doing the same thing, cash only, meet at my house, don't tell anybody.
I'm not gonna say nothing else. Breann, awesome, thumbs up. I got nothing else to say.
I mean, do you have any other questions? Again, I was in a paralegal course, but I didn't finish, and I learned a lot, especially when it came to welfare.
Yeah, but the thing too is, like, look, if anybody slices up the statistics and slices up what we see across America without brushing across everything with a broad paintbrush, you're chopping up what's going on in the middle in the Midwest, and it just is what it is, and plus the national statistics. I mean, that I couldn't contest to it any more than you did. So
okay, cool. I'm glad that cleared it all up. I just really want to say it's not necessarily about the cash assistance. It's more about the housing and WIC, because again, you still have to have a man's name down to even apply for those. And then once your housing is pretty much covered, but most women I know, they pay about $30 a month in what's it called, housing, if they're in Section 8, and they get, somewhere around $200, $300 a month per child. So it's not a lot of money, but when your overhead costs is pretty much covered, everything else is kind of easy to obtain.
Good Lord, the women around Columbus were scamming the hell out of the system back in like
Oh yeah.
2005 to 2015. It
Because
was
any cash you get on that card is supposed to be used for food, but you can like I said, sell it by buying food for people and having them buy the food, or buying kids clothes and boosting them. So that was another hustle I've heard about from somebody I know. I won't say if I'm related to him or not, but somebody I know.
Yeah, they're still flipping. They're still doing shit, but like the pandemic was a grand reset in one respect. But
Yeah, because during the I don't know if you can say pandemic, but during that they got a boost in the amount, so they were able to flip that even more. Because I think it was an extra 500 a month or 600 a month, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they were able to do it a lot more. Yeah. Yeah, I really think it's a sad state of affairs, because again it takes the father out of the home, and if you can prove to the court that the father is not involved at all, you get more money. So it was another incentive to keep the father out of the home and away from the children. So that's what I've noticed. I have a series on my channel called The 5 Fighting Fathers, and I just did an interview with one of the fathers. Oh yeah, you did? Awesome.
No,
I did an interview with.
Go on. Yeah, go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, I was just saying I did an interview with one father that hasn't, seen his child pretty much since she was a baby. And without saying too much, the mom is in that city is now trying to become a position of power in the city. So if that father would have documented that woman was putting hands on him, she never would have got that position. So he regrets not saying anything. So if someone is putting their hands on you, being hurtful to you, please say something. Please report it to the police, even as a man, because now she's going to be in a very powerful position in that city. And again, he could have stopped it had he, reported her years ago. He just didn't know if he could.
Absolutely. Yeah, and really, it doesn't matter either side of the line. But yeah.
I can't give my husband credit for pushing out this baby. I give myself full credit, because accountability is also giving yourself credit for the consequences, good and bad. So the good of having a child is, well, we both have a child. The consequences of, I'm still in postpartum, I'm still healing, belly is a little rubbery, you're still waiting for your first period, you still feel the contractions when you're breastfeeding. I had an epidural, so my back is, still a little wiggly sometimes, but, I still feel good. Generally, she came flying out, which is great. But, I still have to wear a diaper, because if I laugh too hard, pee comes out. So, I can't give my husband any credit for those, because accountability is taking the good and the bad. And I'm taking, a lot more of all of those things than he is.
You know what? Yeah, that's real talk. 100% real talk.
But we both acknowledged that I would go through this. I just didn't know, because I've never been through this before. He said, it's going to be hard. I'm like, it's not going to be hard, but we're going to have a baby. But nobody said, your boobs would be leaking all the time, and your back would still feel like a noodle, and your belly would, be hanging out, and you'd have all these beautiful, sunburst looking stretch marks everywhere. Like, those are my consequences. But, we both. Oh, yeah, every single day. Cocoa butter, bio oil, olive oil. Yeah, every single day. And, obviously I'm only a few weeks out, but everything is looking really good. Like I said, I just did my doctor's appointment today. But for the men, 2 men on my series, they had women tamper with the birth control. So that was another element I wanted to add. Even though they were being responsible, and at the time, the ones I'm talking about were in a relationship. So one stopped taking the birth control and lied, and the other one stole the condom. So even though he was being responsible, because he had never done anything with her without a condom, the condom, she later admitted she took the condom and impregnated herself. So women have more accountability because they have more choices.
Jesus.
Yeah. So the choices are, for women, abstain from intercourse during your fertile window, be on a pill birth control, have an IUD, require the man to wear a condom, bring a condom yourself, a female condom. And then after, being pregnant, it's, a pill, it's a doctor's visit, or it's a surgery. For a guy, it's have sex, don't have sex, condom, no condom. And that's it. So
also too, it's not a bad deal. If you're gonna use lube, get the lube that kills all the man
spermicidal
goo.
lube. Oh my gosh, I've listed that
lube.
before.
It's not a big deal. And let me
Yeah.
tell you what, you double that up with a condom, you double protected. You double that up with whatever the females bring in, you double protected.
That is true. So women also have that choice as well. Now, of course, guys can have spermicidal lube, but it's actually in the female section of the store. So you would have to kind of go over there and pop that up, I believe. But yeah, like I was saying, they both have choices, but accountability is the amount of choices. The amount of choices a woman has is much bigger. And then even after they decide to bring a child in the world, they can decide if they want the child or not. When a child is in this world, a man can't decide in that moment if he's going to not be financially responsible or not. So I used to work at an orphanage, and at this orphanage, they could drop off children from the ages of, 0 hours old to 17 to no longer be financially responsible or physically responsible for the child. So when I realized what was actually going on, because I used to read the files of the children, for the smaller children, the mom would drop the child off and leave. For the older children, you would have to have a worker come and physically pick up the child because they were so distraught about having to leave their mother. And one father actually found out that a mother dropped off a child he didn't know about and had to fight in court for 6 months to get his child out of this, what I call a baby institution, because it's a place, an orphanage, a place where a parent can drop off their child. Or they pick up children from the street from homeless people, people on drugs, and keep them there. But mostly it was women dropping off their children to no longer be responsible for them, because the alternative in that city was for the parent to hurt the mother to hurt the child.
Jesus.
So, yeah. Well, think about it. Some children before that program, and obviously before the fire department program, they would drop the newborns off in dumpsters, light them on fire. And then in my city, one was actually found in a freezer, covered in multiple bags. So they said the alternative is, they hurt the child or they drop the child off. So that's why those programs are put into place, where you could drop a child off at a fire station or drop them off at that orphanage that I worked. Again, I didn't work there. I was training, but I couldn't do it. There was a million things going on. Again, it was like baby jail. So those kids, some of the older kids knew why they were there. The younger kids didn't, and would keep asking, when is mommy coming to get me? And the workers had to keep saying, hey, we're not sure. We're going to check on that for you. No, your mom was never coming back. She dropped you off because she didn't want you. But we weren't allowed to say that, obviously. But when we read the file, it would say clear as day, mother dropped off, relinquished her rights, and left. And the sad thing is, some of the mothers, especially the ones that were on drugs, they would call and, want to talk to the kid. And the kid was like, I just talked to my mom. She's doing good. And she said she's going to come and get me. So what typically happens is the mother never comes back. They just call for a little while because they're guilty, but then they'll actually end up moving states and never talking to the kids again. So every situation was just a little bit different, but that was the main story for most of those children. Because if a baby got dropped off, the baby would get picked up within about a week. With older kids, they stayed there until they aged out, and then they're kicked out at 18. They go into a program that's supposed to help them find housing, but it's easier to get housing, for instance, if you're a 17, 18-year-old woman and you're pregnant, or you've had a baby in that institution. So the single mothers would get housing, and the men, they would try to get them to go to the army, or they would just, throw them to the streets.
That?
Yeah. It's like the foster care system. So it's very similar. But like I said, in that instance, the mothers dropped them off because they wanted no rights to them. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing that's absolutely hilarious, but at the same time sad, but it just is what it is, that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
So back in the 40s, 50s, stateside, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you got the illegitimate child, you're getting sent off to like the grandmother. But over in the islands, you get sent off not only to the grandmother, but you get sent off to the aunties, and you get sent off to the neighbors, you get sent off to aunties and the cousins. And low key, the way that people here stateside like to romanticize the whole village raises a child thing. No, people stateside could not conceive of what that even requires and what that entails. Like, there's no mental capacity available in today's low mental vibe human to understand what it is to build a village. Like if you connected all the houses in the blocks that you live in and you regarded those individuals as humans that you share a common bond with, that's inconceivable. That's inconceivable. That's actually inconceivable. Look at the chat. My goodness. Why is Sugar Bum so violent? Yeah, matter of fact, even within chats of just, online live stream communities, there's just so much violence. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, I hope I didn't leave anything out. I truly think that people should be responsible, for their bodies. But when it comes to creating a body, it's obvious that I'm not giving my husband any. Literally, he was there by my side, pushing my back, make sure I was comfortable, giving me towels, giving me water, giving me food.
And
But
the
he
whole
didn't
thing
physically
is,
have to do what I did.
the whole thing is like this. There's like an overarching cover and nurture and care. I'm sorry. Wait, let's rewind that. You're married.
Yes.
You're married. There's something different with you being married versus women who aren't married and have kids. Or women who
we need to highlight that
aren't.
more because we have two people that's married on the platform, two ladies in these spaces. We don't highlight that, bro. We don't highlight the married women in these spaces. You feel me? We always want to promote these single ladies, the single life, you know what I'm saying? The city girl life, whatever. But how they gonna talk about these type of topics like this? They unkept. Facts.
Thank you, sir. Man, I thought I was the only one up here right now. Oh, I appreciate you, JFK.
But no, as a married woman, I can't even conceive the thought. Oops, something played. I can't even conceive the thought of.
Bronzebird.
Oh, okay.
You check this out, yo. I just came back to say shout outs to Sugar Bum that had that failed at that Drake concert. You know what I'm saying? Remember Drake had that hot sauce? You feel me? It didn't work out for you, baby girl. It's okay. I forgive you. You allowed to give your testimony on the Brownstone Powwow, you dig? I'm out of here. I'm listening backstage in my birdhouse. Peace.
Sugar Bum is pink. Sugar Bum is a pink girl.
What's that?
Sugar Bum is a pink girl. She not gonna pull up.
Yo, check this out. Sugar Bum claimed that she was a mammy and that she was a pick-me earlier. What the fuck is up with that, yo? So you lying to the people? You out here capping, right? Why you out here capping, son?
She's so violent.
I caught your ass in 4K, son.
How you gonna be a pick-me when you so violent? Girl, I'm looking for girl. Hey, girl, I'm looking for a pick-me. Why you gotta be so violent, girl?
Nah. You should try to set niggas up, yo. You know she no good, bro.
Right.
You know she's no good. Yo, you know her ass is no good, bro. If she say she's good news, bro, I decline that offer. That's no bullshit. And I believe she's just straight up.
EAP. Cap. CAP. Cap.
I see no lies. I see no lies.
Oh my.
I did a little dance and it took me a second to get back to the microphone so y'all wouldn't realize that.
Lord,
I forgot. I was saying, after what I went through, bringing our child to the world, I can't imagine giving a man a child and not being married. That was ridiculous. I've heard so many stories about how women will complain after. The man has to be fully invested into you to even, help you in the way my husband helped me. Because if you're just giving a man a child willy-nilly, I think that's almost disrespectful to the child. Because it's like your child should have the best opportunity, to have the most relaxed mom and the most, optimal, newborn experience with a husband. So yeah, if you're giving a man a child, that didn't even tell you he wanted one, I think that's a problem. Of course, if they were both being irresponsible, fine. They were both being irresponsible. But I'm talking about for the woman at that point of being, pregnant, you really did your child a disservice. The fact that my husband did a PowerPoint presentation on why he wanted the child with me in our marriage, was way different than, hey, surprise, you're going to be a daddy. No, it was never that. It was he had to convince me to pretty much put my life on the line, to give him a child. And I always say it that way because my parents were married. My mom always said, she gave my father children because he wanted children. And the father takes that responsibility of the protection and provisioning because he had to work those 70, 80 hours. I don't think my mom ever worked more than about 30 hours a week, unless it was closer to the holidays. So there was a time where a dog was like pretty much loose and started running towards me and my brother. So I heard the dog coming. We turned around and my dad's already outside with a brick in his hand and clocked the dog till the dog started running in the other direction. I never understood exactly until that point, and I was about 7 when that happened, how important men are in the lives of children for protection and provisioning. My mom was probably in the house at the same time, but didn't see and anticipate that the way my dad did. We were just playing in the lawn, but he heard and saw that dog coming, so he got that brick from our front lawn and clocked him right in the top of his head until he ran away. So yeah, you got to be invested, and a woman needs to be very careful when she lays down with the man because you could be putting your life on the line, or at the very minimum, be very uncomfortable. And then postpartum, like a lot of people forget to mention postpartum, which is the stage I'm in right now. No sleep, tired, leaky boobs, probably wiggly back, and then if you've had any tear or lacerations, that's got to heal too. You got to literally wait for your stitches to fall out. Luckily for me, that happened like the first week and a half, but most women have to deal with that for at least a good month until it heals and the scar falls out. And then there's a scar inside of you that has to fall out of your body too. I didn't know that. I didn't know that until I saw it in the toilet and had to ask about it. Like, what the hell is that?
I'll tell you what, Breann, be careful on Bronzebird's panel. You have to be really, really, really careful. You might want to infuse oils with garlic. You might want to get holy water. There are people right now in in his chat that are they're unholy spirits.
Yeah, you need holy water. You need oils. You gotta have armadillo skin. You gotta have what else?
Thank you, bro.
Buffalo skin.
Buffalo skin. You need the buffalo. You have to wear the buffalo skin, but before you wear it, you have to glaze the buffalo skin in garlic because they have vampire essence to their spirits.
Real quick, because you know what it is.
So we're gonna have to do a little.
But you know what it is. So
but no, I'm good. I've been on plenty of panels. I know how people operate. I'm very happy with my life. Had a wonderful birth, but I wouldn't do this for anybody other than my husband because it's still crazy.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? Because the person specifically is that nonsense person named Khadijah.
Comments, obviously, I'm just going based on what I know and what I've actually seen in research. So I think it's important to put whatever knowledge I have out there. But yeah, the comments will comment, but I've never really had anybody challenge me, even on a panel or to my face about my facts.
Breann,
so
I'm trying to protect
doing
you.
Pretty good.
No. Listen,
right now.
Breann, I'm trying to protect you. I'm trying to protect this whole entire, but I'm trying to protect this whole entire panel because the thing about it is, she can't hear. But I'm saying
I can hear now. I muted the panel somehow. I'm sorry.
No, that's cool. What I'm saying is I'm trying to protect the whole entire panel because the ratchet experience comes with a bunch of nigga air. So when you have women that come around like the Khadijah experience, we call it a ratchet experience. She's gonna come through and mess up the whole entire algorithm, everything that I work for, and every time I put in so much effort into this Brownstone powwow. So I'm just telling you to be aware because she's messing it up right now. So y'all got it. I'm just saying y'all be careful because she chose violence and she's always choosing violence. That's why I decided to get Florida water and I decided to get the Holy Bible and get candles so that we can get this spirit away from us. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? And to Khadijah experience, this is what I got to say to you.
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm out.
I'm working on a prayer, brother. I'm working on a prayer. But panel, don't panic. Don't panic, everyone. Swag, Chopper, Kings, relax, everybody. Relax. No, brother, relax, everybody. Don't unmute yourselves. Everybody just relax. Deep breath. I'm working on a garlic infused with holy water prayer for all of us to protect us from Khadijah. So everybody just relax on that. So who's up? What's good, everybody?
You a damn fool, man.
Oh, I'm just chilling, listening, y'all. I'm in the background. This mostly, I'm just chilling, man. Mostly testing, just chilling.
This is Lincoln Center. This is the powwow, bro. Like, we here for a reason. We here to chop it up. We gotta have the chop it up moments. So what's next? You know what I'm saying? We was talking
I'm just learning about what y'all was talking about, like the brownstones and how the black man couldn't be in the house, like, you know what I'm saying? I really touch on them things like a little bit, because I read like the Elizabeth Hinton book, The War on Poverty to the War on Crime, or like Jim Crow law books. But, I just mix it up a little bit here and there, but certain panels, you definitely got to be careful because, me, man, I like violence, man. I like the smoke, man. But this is not the time and the place for it, yo. So I'm glad we mixed it up like gumbo, yo, because we had our little splat and then it came back around to something positive. So that's cool.
It was mostly Miss Sunkiss's fault. Like, she brought all the violence, and then Miss Breann came in and balanced out the evil Decepticon woman that, Miss Breann came in like an Autobot and saved the day, like Bumblebee. You know what I'm saying? Killer Swag came in like Jazz and was just like laughing in the background. That was that Ohio energy.
Man, I'm just over here editing some shit. And you over here talking that crazy shit.
Bro, it was crazy all the way around. Shit. But yo, okay, so wait, he said he's in the background. You know what? Since he's not here, hey, I'm about to take over. Hey, y'all, you want to know what I'm talking about? I want to talk about Michael B. Jordan. I want to talk about the fact that young cats, you know what I'm saying, our young daughters be getting made fun of when they be walking home with the violins and the instruments and be singing in choir, and everybody be like, nigga, ha, 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 you a little stage nigga. You corny. Let me tell you what. Cats like us, the little nerdy cats, the little corny cats, we're like over 9,000 over people like the Khadijah experience.
I was in the band and the orchestra, so I don't see the problem. I used to take my instrument home. I actually have an instrument on the other side of the room. So
boom.
Yeah,
right there. See them southern females like Sugar Bun, Khadijah. They don't know nothing about that.
So let me say something. Am I good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you straight, man.
Sir, yes, sir. You have the floor.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Very good back and forth conversation. What I have observed from Breann can handle her own. So, like, don't let that soft voice fool you.
No way, man. And
no. I wasn't saying you per se.
Oh no, not at all.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, like she'll fuck you up, like verbally. You know what I mean? Because if she brings the heat, I would strongly encourage people to watch the live stream that we did this past Sunday. And I mean, she did a thing.
I was there.
Oh, who that?
Killer.
Oh, of course, Killer. Come on, man. You know you my guy, bro.
Oh yeah, man.
Of course, man. I be seeing you pull up. You be pulling up with the eyes looking like. I mean,
I just let you know that I popped in the room, man. I'm like, what's in here? Let me see what's going on.
Right, yo, we not sky watching, yo. You ain't sky watching. Feel me?
Yeah. Sometimes that might be the only thing I can type depending on where I'm at.
Oh, you already know how some of these spaces give it up, bro. I be everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Here, Delaware.
Yeah, man. Some places you just gotta just put the little innuendos, let them know you in there, but don't really say nothing.
Don't say nothing when you go to certain spaces, bro. Some of these spaces is like, oh man, like the worst part of Brooklyn, like the worst part of the South.
Yeah, that's
They
Brownsville.
gotta be careful.
That's Brownsville. Low. Listen, man. Listen, man. I'm from Flatbush, man. Brownsville is a different beast, bro. Yo, that's like okay, right? Yo, like every borough got like different sections where it's just like, yo, like people just, man, if you not from there, don't go there. Like when people talk about Queens and rest in peace to Prodigy. They talk about 40 side, 41st side. Even I've heard Nori talk about, left crack, right? Oh, left rack. But what I would say is probably the most toughest section of Queens gotta be Far Rock. Man, if Bronzebird, if you here listening, I know you know Far Rock is rough because it's one way in and one way out. You take that A train in, you take that A train out. It's a different animal, man.
Yeah, that's where what's his Fish right?
Yeah, Far Rockaway is like taking the A train to death. That's what it is. You don't want to do that to yourself, bro. Them projects is real life, nigga. Like I'm telling you, you get in there, you're not coming out, fam. And it depends where you at. You go to Edgemere projects, and you go to a couple of places out there in Far Rock. That's your life. You better go to the beaches and chill out there. Don't try to go anywhere else. You understand? That's it and that's all. Don't do it.
You can't even go to the beaches. The beaches is lit, bro, and I mean not lit in a good way.
Nah, it's not lit in a good way at all, man. Like, all right, but I mean, still, all right, but KingzNDreamz, like, no lotto. I went to Far Rock like last year. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have any problems when I went out there. I was chilling. You know what I'm saying? But of course, it's just like, of course, there's certain places in Far Rock
it's
you
different
just can't
now.
touch. Yeah, of course.
I don't know how old you are, but maybe you're younger than me. But I just turned 38 in February. But so. I don't know your age, and you don't have to disclose it. But what I'm saying is, when I was growing up, Far Rock was the beast, bro.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. As far as I'm concerned, right? Because I ain't really ever chilling Far Rock like that. Like mainly, I was chilling in like Red Hook, and then uptown, like Harlem, the Bronx.
Right. So you was in Red. All right. So you was in Red Hook. Okay. Yeah, you was in Red Hook and you was in Harlem.
Yeah. Red Hook, Harlem, and the Bronx. I was out there.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I mean, Far Rock, I would hear stories about it. Like niggas was getting set up. You know what I'm saying? And who was popularizing at the time? I remember was that rapper. What's his name? He passed away actually.
Stack
Bundles, right?
Yeah.
Stack Bundles was popularizing that Far Rock, and he was chilling with Dipset and stuff like that. But we used to hear stories about how niggas was getting set up in Far Rock, and then all of a sudden, like, yo, they done. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, girls was setting them up. They were just like, yo, they going to these parties, and the gangsters the gangs that's out there and shit. They was not playing around. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that type of lifestyle ain't nothing to play with, yo. But it's different now. It's not like I'm scared to take the A train out there. Like I'm like, all right, I could do that. Like I'm good.
Nah, I'm not taking no train out there. I'm gonna tell you a situation that happened, yo. Right? So we Yo, so I went out to Far Rock. I was rocking out with this. I was rocking out with this shorty. I had to be like 19 years old, something like that. So I end up going to I end up going out to Far Rock,
Mhm.
and yo, like the dude was like, yo, where you from? You know what I mean? So I'm like, I'm from Brooklyn, man. Yo, and yo, like, it was about to get ugly. It was about to get ugly,
course.
but but one of my, one of my connects, like we had some business at that particular time. So he's like, okay, cool, you know what I mean? Like, yo, like, I got you, whatever, you know what I mean? But yo, I was like, never again.
Nah, you can't do that.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
Yo,
Like,
listen.
yo, like
Yeah.
it's one way in and one way out. You take that A train in and take that A train
And
out, bro.
Yeah, that's the only thing you could do. You can't do nothing more than that. Like, see, I didn't like. All right, there's two places I never like going to. I never like going to East New York, and I never like going to far. Well, let me not even say Far Rock. I never like going to East New York. I never like going there, and it was another place I never like to go to. But those stories about Far Rock, I'd be like, I'm never going out there unless I'm going to the beach and I'm chilling out there. That's the only time I'm going. But otherwise than that, I'm not gonna see me go to Far Rock. You're not gonna see me go to East New York. I'm not doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So nah, you can't fuck with that shit. You can't. You know what I mean? But yeah, I just heard you say that. I was like, yeah, bro. You talk that New York shit. You know I know, bro. You know it's a different playing field now, but yeah, dog, it's crazy. You got it though.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Definitely great dialogue on this panel tonight, man. Yo, honestly, bro. Yo, Bronze, you gonna have to clip this one up.
What's up? I get as in like mad at the segments, right?
Mad
Yeah.
segments, man.
Bro, I'm
Well,
yo,
cause
go
I
ahead.
yo yo
Yeah,
yo,
go
I
ahead.
mean, if you cool with it, cause yo,
What's up?
I'm gonna clip this one up.
Take it, bro. Bro, I'm down. Take it. I think it should be if YouTube ain't on no bullshit like usually they because they do though. Because if they don't know no bullshit, like if I play certain songs, like usually it'll let like if it say it'll have the remix thing on there that you could do from your phone. Usually, I don't know how you could do it on a laptop or computer, but I know you can do it from your phone. But yeah, take it. Yeah, sure. I have no problem with that. Take it.
Oh my God, Khadijah's really still in the comment, bro. I walked away to get me a little, get me a little charcuterie, and be all fancy before I go to bed right quick. And this broad is still in the bro.
Oh, shit. She's still out here causing violence,
bro, causing violence, chat twerking, everything, bro. Like
YouTube
full
is
energy, full energy.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Like this is the thing with the Ratchet experience. She can never help herself, and that's why I be saying because now we have her new sidekick Sugar Bum rolling with her, right? But the thing about it is with I don't even
Bro, they for real tee
they for real, you know what I'm saying? Like,
bro,
god
they
damn, man.
tee and all through the comments. I walked away for like 10 minutes, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
Nah, they not ready to hear. But they not ready to hear. They not ready to hear. They not ready to hear because you know the thing about it is
they're
right,
so violent.
You know, no, they not ready to hear. They not ready to hear. Like I had a panel on this past last week Sunday. Can't say this past, but last week Sunday, Breann was on there. Had two other ladies on there married, and then one was married, now she's divorced, but another
One
one
was
was engaged.
engaged. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So what I was saying is, like these ladies, right? Check this out, fellas. Here's the thing. With these ladies were spitting bars. And they are really saying what really needs to be done when it comes to a relationship and or marriage. But if I were to play these, if I were to play that for like modern women, or they would not, all they would do is try to push the goalposts. That's all they do. Shoot, man, I was having a conversation with a girl, but like she kept trying to move the goalposts.
They always do that. So was it on a panel or was it on the chat? Like, was they started?
No,
playing?
they were on my panel.
What is a munch?
Y'all don't know what a munch is?
What is a munch?
I do, but I'm not gonna say it.
That's the vajayjay.
Yeah. That's a carpet.
It's cunnilingus. It's
how you know, bro.
You know what I mean?
I mean, what?
He eating the munch. He ate it for lunch.
Why is that a negative? I mean, is that supposed to be a bad thing? I mean, is Khadijah desiring?
Khadijah in her obsession with the number 69 proves everything that I need to know in terms of those conversations. So it's just the fact of the matter. There's some desperations because it's about to be a hot girl summer, and you don't want to have a hot girl summer alone. So that's the reason they keep mentioning munch. You know what I'm saying?
I got some pretzel chips. I'm gonna go eat my pretzel chips on mute.
Yeah, you got it, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, what was you saying, KingzNDreamz? I forgot what y'all was saying. Damn, I gotta hook y'all up.
Oh, you was talking to me?
Yeah, I thought you was about to say something.
Oh yeah, no. What I said is that it's about to be a cold winter because, like here's the thing, right?
Well,
like,
not a winter, bro. We getting into spring. It's spring now.
Oh, so we doing spring cleaning?
Exactly, spring, and it's gonna be a cold summer. I don't know how that should go. Spring cleaning.
Spring cleaning, man.
Yo.
Oh.
Yo, yeah, we gotta take the trash out. You know what I'm saying? Get rid of the old things and get the new things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know how it is, man. You know how it is, right? So I got a house. Right? And I'm not gonna hold you. Like there be certain things like I just let pile up in my garage. Like gotta clear it out. Be some things like for my son, like. He'll have like old things, and I'm like, dude, like, yo, we got to get rid of all this. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Clear it out, right? And that's just what spring cleaning is, man. You got to get rid of the old stuff. Get rid of that old drama. And what I've heard from the ladies that either came on the panel or were in the chat, it was all opinion based. They really didn't have any facts. And when I pushed back on their facts, they kept saying, well, I feel like.
Oh, God.
See, here's the thing. When they say that I feel, that's how they think. That's their emotion. When I come with it, I bring data, stats, and statistics.
Well, okay. Let me ask you this. So
same.
Right, yeah, that's true. Cause all right, so when y'all was having a conversation with something, it was just like they was interrupting with that in general, or like it'd be a woman say, who they really trying to argue with, you or the women?
Are you asking me or are you asking
the Kings? I'm asking you.
Okay, I'm sorry. Reiterate that.
No, I'm saying, so you said that they was like constantly like interrupted on the panel and stuff like that. So what I'm saying is, so who were they really trying to get at? Were they trying to get at you, or were they trying to get at the women when they was trying to interrupt all the time?
Well, I wasn't getting interrupted a lot. It like when AP came on there, like the conversation just went like left.
Yeah.
But no, I wasn't really getting interrupted a lot. What I will say is that, like the ladies, I would say Sunkissed, like her specifically, she set in her goals in reference to what she thinks about what the red pill is about.
Mhm.
So she's set in her ways. Or the tribal community. She's not willing to do the research. And I've asked her that, and she said that. And at this time, you were on the panel. This is before everything went left, right? Bronze.
Yeah.
Like, so she was saying, like, she really didn't do her research. She just saw what was being posted on social media.
Mhm.
And then when she tried to come back and then she was like, oh well, like this dude got like a bunch of females like shaking they like they ass on the channel, and it's like, no, that could be further from the truth. Breann was just on my channel last week Sunday,
Right.
and she's a content creator. If I had a bunch of just women just shaking their ass and all that, I highly doubt that she would be on my channel.
Yeah. Cause Breann wouldn't support nothing like that. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to speak for her, but I just have that strong intuition. Breann wouldn't.
I wouldn't, because my husband would start trying to think I'm trying to associate with women like that, so that would not happen. I like my house the way it is, so yeah.
Like, just try and keep it clean. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, it's see, and that's the thing. Like, it's like they come in with their whole entire projections, and they just be like, well, you guys are like this, you guys are like that. It's like, first of all, calm down. You know what I'm saying? It's just like when I had trolled, hate to say troll, but I did. I trolled some black dude that was talking smack about black dudes, and then they was like, the women that was like, they was like, yeah, he hates women, he hates his mother, and all this other stuff. It was like, you don't even know me, fam. Like, one of them was right. They was like, yo, he's a troll. I was like, I am, but besides that though, like, you don't even know me, yo. Like, you don't even know my premise. I don't have a problem with black women. So I mean, for you to say that is just kind of like you just making up shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you expect when it comes to being a host of something, or either just being just running a panel. There's always going to be people who's going to divert the conversation or try to come with their whole entire projections instead of coming with factual information when it comes to a particular topic, as always.
Right. Well, this is what I pride myself on. I always say I have EOS, and what that means, that is equal opportunity smoke. I don't care if you black, I don't care if you white, I don't care if you green.
Same.
If you are exhibiting bad behavior, I'm gonna put my foot on your neck verbally.
Yeah, bro.
And I'm going to speak. I'm going to speak from a mature standpoint.
And you know what though, Kings? You better than you see. The thing about it is because you better than I am. Like, I'm worse. Like, I think you pretty much see me on certain panels. I'm worse. Like, I'll be off the rock.
Seen you that bad?
You don't think, bro?
Are you younger than me? Because I don't even know how old you are.
Yeah, I'm 30, bro.
Oh, you're 30. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, you a baby?
The baby. Anyway, yeah.
He's
young
the
man.
baby.
The baby. You know what I'm saying?
The baby is here on my lap.
What's a different baby? You know what I mean?
Wait. Who has a baby on their lap?
Breann.
Me, has a baby. A few weeks old baby.
Hey, baby.
That has the hiccups now. Oh my gosh.
That's what I gotta take a chill to give this important announcement to this person that loves this attention. I love it when y'all are admitting that y'all love my voice, with it also being from New York. Y'all can never help yourselves, because it's like they always say, oh, you overdoing your New York accent, blah blah. I couldn't overdo my New York accent if I tried.
Help me, bro. I can't be out here in this chat room alone like this, bro.
I got you, bro. It's no problem. You air them out right here on the panel too. You know what I'm saying?
Help me, bro.
I got you. You know what I'm saying? But I just gotta make sure that we are signified on that, because you got haters like Khadija Experience who don't want to admit that she like New York dudes. Especially Bronzebird.
Bro, for real.
Ladies love cool bronze.
For real. If it's not that, then it must be the Midwest dudes, because it's always when we out here together, bro.
Exactly. Since we the team, bro. Bronzebird Culture Invasion Podcast. Khadija Experience can't help herself, yo.
Boom.
That's why she stay quiet with that mask on her face and keeps chat twerking. Keep talking
Midwest
shit.
for the win.
Midwest for the win.
Twerk.
Culture, you getting beat up in the chat all night.
Nah, who's getting beat up in the chat?
You need to.
Culture.
I thought, but look, like one moment you trying to be my sis. One moment we cool. One moment
I'm cool. We cool. See, when you cool with people, you can't be the yes man. You got to be even killed. You got to be real filled.
It's the fact that Unicorn with that cone that was sitting on top of her head earlier with that furry nonsense, right?
Don't disrespect my horn.
That cone that was sitting on top of your head earlier, that rainbow cone we call it, with them furry things at the bottom of it. You chose violence, and it's always like you slyly are choosing violence. You can never help yourself. It's disgusting. It's
Excuse me, sir, but you are the last person to speak of choosing violence with your chosen ass. Yeah.
Whoa. Me? Are you talking about me?
Yeah. See, the only reason why you can call me out is because birds of a feather. I need to finish that? Okay.
Oh yeah. No, bird references, of course, right? It's always that, yo.
Wow.
Always.
Okay, let me show y'all what I've been working on.
We don't want to know, yo.
Oh God.
Look, give me my props.
Stupid art project.
Art project, yo. Yo, what is that?
What is that?
My daughter's gonna have a paint and silk party for her 10th birthday.
Oh, that's lit.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, it was gonna be a cootie fest. All right.
Oh God.
Well, I got the art teacher at the school to come host it, so.
Is it a woman teacher?
Is it a man or a woman? Right.
Well, I'll just say this: it's a co-ed party. How about that?
That's excuses for we know damn well it's a woman's teacher. It's gonna be a cootie fest for real, son.
Do you know what happens when you have a male art teacher? He's always accused of being gay.
Oh, that's an excuse. Here we go. I had an art teacher that was a male in school. Don't play that bullshit with me.
Nobody called him gay?
Ladies.
Nobody called him gay.
Well, that was nice, because all my art teachers that was male, everybody called them gay. I was like, y'all are a tragedy.
Yeah, that's on your end.
If you was a cheerleading guy.
Yeah, if you was a cheerleader, definitely that's the only time we really called you gay. You know what I'm saying?
I already told you I was taking the cheerleaders down.
That's right. This is our best.
Oh, you was on the cheerleading squad?
No, he wasn't on the cheerleading squad. He was taking down the cheerleaders.
I was, but I wasn't. But it was great. But I was still taking them down. It didn't matter.
That's right. That's right. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying though is you just admit it right here, even though you don't want to say that it's a female teacher, right? So we definitely know that them XX chromosomes is gonna be a cooties fest today. Tomorrow on Saturday.
Well, you know what? Just to make sure, since you did bring up the cooties thing, I'm gonna make sure I have Lysol for the boys that come in and make sure I spray them so they don't infect these wonderful young ladies that are.
Yeah, well, that's torture. That's torture, and that's one thing that we have to regulate here, and that's the reason why we always have to have this conversation, because your little friend, the Khadija Experience, is an example of someone who's heavily infected with cooties. And I don't know why she keeps doing it to herself and just sitting up there saying all this nonsense. And by the way, we know about, let me upload this comment. We know about Kitty Hills. We know about that already. We know he was a cheerleader. All right? He was suspect with that goddamn cologne. You understand? Even though he did make a
cologne is suspect?
No, it was perfume. Excuse me.
Perfume? Oh, well, that is suspect.
That is suspect. You know that shit? You know what I'm saying? Kitty Hills. We know about Kitty Hills. Rest in peace still, but I'm just saying. But yeah, it's going to be a cooties fest that Saturday, and I just want all of the boys that's out there that might be listening to the Brownstone Powwow, protect yourself at all times. Make sure that you stay away from mean girls who got cooties, including the woman that had the rainbow cone on her head, and also women like the Ratchet Experience who can't help herself but to keep chat twerking in my chat. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse you. Stop disrespecting my horn, okay?
No, it's not a horn. That is a failed science project that you thought, or art project you thought was gonna go good. But if you had a male art teacher, he could have taught you better. But that was a failure.
Get out of here.
Well, I didn't make it. I bought it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get a better costume, and when I come through, I'm gonna be full unicorn next time.
Yeah, and that's gonna be like the worst thing that I see on a panel, right? You should just stick to the avatars and all that other stuff and make sure it stays like that. But you don't want to listen.
It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna bring most of my characters over here so y'all can meet them.
Characters? What
look, you don't understand. I be on my YouTube acting a fool. I do everything. Yeah, I do everything I want to do over there. I was playing with dolls last week. It was great.
Yeah, you
roasting people ass with my Barbie dolls.
Okay,
I don't even fumble in the bag in 4K in the chat, bro. Just let it go.
No, but that's what I mean. Like it's
bro,
like they can't help themselves, bro. Right? Like
they be getting whole propositions in the chat, and they just be.
No, like, I remember. What's her name was talking about? She wants to take pole dancing classes or something like that.
No, she was like, Sugar Bomb said she was a pick me, bro. She said she was a whole.
But we know she was a cap. That was a cap though. That's why I played the cap song for her, because she ain't no damn pick me. She ain't no mammy. She had a failed attempt of being a groupie with Drake. That shit didn't go well, and now she's sitting back in DC all fucked up and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
The black woman that y'all want. Y'all know it.
Sugar Bomb, you can't. Come
on.
Yeah,
y'all know y'all want Sugar Bomb.
Don't sit here and lie like that.
But you see what's going on, right? Like Miss Sunkissed, man. Miss Sunkissed is not on cap.
Yo, all cap, yo, all just
A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
The only one that gets a half cap is California Sunkissed. She get a half cap. She get a half
cap, yo.
Half cap.
She got her Uggs on with the poom short, so it's kind of like she looking tasty. So I might just let that off the hook. But someone like Mrs. Sunkissed, absolutely not. Cap central.
Full
you know what I'm saying?
Full cap, full body cap.
And Khadija Experience, large cap. Sugar Bum, DC cap, that means ultra cap. You understand what I'm saying?
Y'all I understand that Sugar Bum. What are you talking about?
Nah. We just laugh at we just laugh at Sugar Bum because she had a failed attempt of being Drake's groupie, and it didn't work because he also had that condom with the hot sauce in it.
Sugar Bum funny as hell, man. I be loving when I see her in the chat. I be like, I'm finna read all these comments.
I know.
All of them. I scroll back as far as I can just so I can see all the shit that Sugar Bum typed in the chat, because
she be roasting people. Yeah.
Boy, she be killing me. I be fucking cracking up.
What I'm saying is, even if Sugar Bum is cool, right? It's just that she came in choosing violence, but the person who always chooses violence is Khadija Experience. She will stay on this panel for 4 to 5 hours waiting to choose violence, come up on my panel talking all this hot shit, and then jump off the panel with that damn mask on her face and thinking she's somebody talking all this nonsense.
But y'all like violence. Y'all love violence.
What do you mean we love violence? I love trolling, but I don't love violence.
But if you get trolled, you say it's violence, so you love violence.
No. If I get trolled, then I get trolled. But it's hard to troll Bronzebird because I don't get trolled.
I troll you all the time.
No, you don't. You fail at trolling. The fuck
out? No. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Fuck out of here, yo. Like,
get out of here. You're gonna say that because you have home court advantage, but you know, all the time.
Regardless if I went on another panel you was on there, it'd be the same effect. You understand?
All you gotta do, come click the link. Right. That's all you need to do, because I'm gonna treat you.
No, it ain't got nothing to do with the link. It's got to do with familiarity.
No, he needs to come and get some Southern hospitality.
Already get Southern hospitality. You understand?
Come click the link.
There's always people that want to offer me Southern hospitality as if y'all trying to sit up there and say New York people is unruly. We not unruly.
Y'all are.
No. That is a projection. Y'all don't know the New York life. You understand? Even though we speak aggressive doesn't mean we are aggressive.
Bro, y'all talk about each other mama and then dap each other up the next day. Y'all crazy.
Word. That's That's
funny.
greetings. That's greetings. We be like, what up? You ain't shit in life. What up, son? You ain't
Yeah,
know what I'm
that's
saying?
y'all. Yeah, that's how y'all do. We don't do that. We don't do that. Then we got to kill you if you do that.
Nah. We say
Yo,
we,
worn out
we
Tim's
nah. It's
ass
not like
looking
that
ass,
though.
head ass nigga.
Word, like all we say is your mom loves me, and then the next day we sit up there and say, "What up, my nigga?" And then we go over to a pizza shop together and have some pizza. What's up with that?
Let me get into this, yo.
Let's go, James Keels. He's a New Yorker.
Most of these channels are run by Southern people. Go to the beef sector. Go to any.
Oh hell no, I ain't going over there.
I know it's ran by Southern people, and they
Fuck
drag
no.
kids over there. So don't
Fuck
put
no.
all of this
I'm not
on
going over
New York
there.
people. When
Hell
we
no.
drag, when we talk, we roast like we at the Apollo Theater. We roast like we at the playground, and we don't do all of that other things. So all you gotta do is take your happy ass over there and see what the hell they do. Them some fucking Southern people. They're not
no.
They Southerners.
No,
so
those
say
are
that shit, man. Say that
them,
bullshit, yo.
them wild animals. Them is wild animals.
Yeah,
I'm from the South.
wild Southern fucking animals.
Well, you know, they still wild animals. The North Negroes is immigrants that forgot their heritage.
Yeah, so we just gonna ignore that because she just sitting up there talking that nonsense right now.
I'm glad I did, yo, because I don't do all of that shit they be doing.
They don't be
Go
doing
I
all
don't do none of that either.
Nah, Sunkissed wouldn't be choosing violence, yo, because she would go over to the beef sector, start some shit.
I ain't going over.
She just trying to play it safe with certain sectors on YouTube, especially Black YouTube.
Bro, I'm not going over there. I know where not to go. I'm not certain parts of the hood. I don't fuck around here.
Just like she was enjoying me roasting Mr. Man last week and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? She enjoyed that shit.
Okay, so this how I feel about that. I like him and I like you. And I was like, this didn't have to go this way because
no, it did.
This is the greatest wrong here. And he happened to be the greater wrong. And I had to explain to him why he was the greater wrong. Because I do like some of the things that he says because it's reasonable. Now, you know, some of the other stuff I do understand why. You know, lame nigga, I get it. But as far as it comes to reasonableness, especially in the manosphere, he has some reasonableness. Because he does. I listen to if he wasn't reasonable, I wouldn't listen to his content because I have gone to some of what I call the nether regions of the manosphere, and hell no, I ain't never going back.
Yo, Sugar Bum is definitely trolling me, son. I remember, I caught what the fuck she was saying in 4K. Like, don't lie like that, yo. You know it was the opposite.
That's cap.
That's cap. That's hella, yo. Yeah, bro. That's CAP.
Bronzebird was mad disrespectful. He was mad fucking disrespectful.
This comment right here is a total lie.
A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I gave Ism that work. Are you kidding me? The nigga was stuttering when I tapped there and I told him where them bitches at. Dude didn't have nothing to say. Why you think, bro? Yo, bro, you know, listen, agree with me on this. You gotta when you get roasted so bad, you gotta mention another person to roast when you getting roasted by the person who's roasting you. Tell me I'm lying. Because the focus was supposed to be on me. Why did he decide to roast somebody else?
The whole shit was sad, you know, even to the point where
it wasn't sad. It was beautiful. No. It was beautiful. It was like seeing flowers blossom in the springtime. The fact of the matter that shit came out the dirt. That shit came out the dirt, and that's a dirt motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I'm mad at you too, because you didn't have to do ism like that.
I did.
No, you did. You did not have to.
I did. He had to be put in a body bag. You know what I'm saying?
No, you did not have to do that.
No.
First of all, you just hold on.
Do your homework. It's about doing your talking points and roasting a motherfucker. If you don't gotta do, bro, take your ass to church. Go to church.
So first,
you can go watch some 50 Cent videos.
Learn some shit. Learn some shit.
So first, Bronzebird.
Okay, hold on, James. What were you gonna say?
First, you was already talking to this man like you was sitting behind the desk. You signed his checks. You was already talking to him like that.
Yes.
Like he was animated, and you was just like, so. Will you care to explain what you mean by it? I was
That's
like,
right.
oh man,
That's
why he
right.
got to do ism like this? Ism.
Yeah.
And over there, I was just like, Ism, will you please calm down? Because he ain't seem to get it. And he was just going. And I was like, oh man, you too old for this. You don't look good talking to young dudes like this. Like you gotta stop. But I couldn't figure out how to make him stop. And he kept going. And then, after the jokes were failing, you could see on his face how his whole face fell, and then he was like,
sure. And you see what happened after that, right? And you see what happened after that, right? It was so bad. It was so bad. He had to go ahead and diss JX. That's the thing. You failed, bro.
No, he dissed her. Then he turned around and he was like, "Yo, Brownie, tell these people who I am." I was like, "Oh no."
Nobody important. That's why I'm saying it's lovely. That's why I do this shit. You know what I'm saying? It's a competitive edge with Bronzebird.
That was elderly abuse, and
that was good.
No,
and I'm glad to be putting that dude on a cane so he can be walking around and reevaluate his life.
Well,
maybe
you know what?
Hold on, wait. Maybe he could take that goddamn Gucci towel off his wall and put that on the back of his back. You know what I'm saying? And reevaluate his decisions before he comes against Bronzebird. Because like I said, he was talking shit. And if he was talking shit before then, so my thing about it is, if you want this smoke, you could get this smoke, bro. It's all foggy up in here when you're dealing with Bronzebird. See, I don't understand me, man. I'm just saying.
Look, I'm just saying, 20 years go by pretty quick. And we gonna all be in these old motherfucking shoes. We should have more compassion for them. That's all I'm saying. But
I have no compassion for outdated 70s rejects. I don't care. I call him the black. I call him the black leprechaun now because we know that nigga is short, and he. That was a booster seat he had in his chair. And my thing about it is, you gotta learn. You gotta learn who you messing with.
Well,
you know
I'm not agree with Ism on this. You can't talk about what he looked like if you won't cam up.
Well, we saw it in 4K that the dude. We saw it in 4K that he was the same. He was the same height when he sat down and when he got up. That's not my fault. That was on camera.
Stop it right now.
Am I lying? Let Brownie Alley come back over here and everybody that was involved with that stream, and she probably will tell you, even though she don't want to admit it because she always plays nice girl, that I'm telling the truth.
Ooh.
Y'all can tell all this shit about Bronzebird don't cam up, Bronzebird don't cam. I don't care. When I feel like roasting you on general principle and when you want to smoke, all hell breaks loose. I have no sympathy. I'm not empathetic to your issues.
Said that you need to get a wife.
Sugar Bomb said that?
Yeah, she said you need to get a wife. It's in all caps. Naker.
Oh, she called me a naker?
Bruh.
I like being called a naker. What else you gonna call me?
You like
call me a dusty? Call me a dusty, Sugar Bomb.
So why aren't you married, Bronzebird? You 30. Why you ain't married?
Thotty Bums is out here talking mad mess, twerking in the chat.
Who?
Hold on. You know what? Hold on. Why ain't he married?
I want to know.
I feel insulted because you asking my younger brother cousin.
Brother cousin.
Brother cousin. Why
okay.
he knows?
Bro cuz. Okay, bro cuz.
Bro cuz.
Right.
Like
what's wrong with me asking him why he not married?
Why we gotta be married? Why we
gotta
the
be
bird
married? Flies solo. We've already had these conversations.
And I've been flying solo forever.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
Never mind.
Exactly. Never mind. You know what I mean?
I'm not choosing violence. I'm choosing to not.
You definitely was choosing violence on going to the affairs of Bronzebird. I told you, Bronzebird flies solo. But I will take, and I definitely will take. Listen, I definitely will take applications, maybe, okay, for another lovebird. But that's none of y'all business. You know what I'm saying?
Don't get married. Don't make it official.
Don't make it official. She's talking about bronze flat though. She's like bronze flat. No, bitch.
Breann? Did she say don't?
I'm
No, I
not
don't
buying it.
recommend marriage to everybody. That's one thing I do say. Marriage is for a very
You tossed it into the universe, Breann.
marriage is a very like structured subset of people. It's not for
Lord.
everybody. That's the problem. Everybody thinks everybody should be married. No,
it ain't
and
true.
as far as bronze, I mean, what can you not get from somebody that you have to get married to them for? Not much. So
like me. Whoop, whoop.
Like what?
Like me.
Oh, yeah, I was saying it. There's nothing you get new in the marriage besides, possibly more responsibility. So I don't recommend marriage for most men because you're not, you're not. I mean, you can still get children, you can still get boxed. What
I
you
need
get in
lots
marriage is
and
different.
lots of girlfriends by that rationale.
Well, yeah, obviously I want you to
Lots
be
and lots.
respectful to whoever you're dating. But I'm saying the problem is nowadays there's nothing new you get in marriage anymore. Everything
Lots
you used to get in
and
marriage you
lots
can get
of
outside of marriage.
Respectful girlfriend.
Yo,
lots
you know
and lots
what?
of respectful girlfriend. Bro, we got
I
formulas.
heard you was stupid.
But you know what? I graduated out of marriage without even being married. How about that?
I heard you was stupid. I heard you was stupid. That's what I heard.
I graduated from marriage. You heard?
But the chat said that you was
With flying
stupid.
colors.
That's right. With flying. It's exactly.
The chat said that you are a stool pigeon.
But that's coming from a person who's not really important to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? I already know who it's coming from. Like I said, it's one of those scenarios when you, like back in elementary school, you know how you had those little girls and the little boys in school, like they would tease the little boys, be like, ew, he's so yucky and stuff like that, but they be paying attention to his ass and be asking for his juice box when it comes to lunchtime. That's Khadijah's lame ass. That's what the hell she's doing right now, so she could try to trigger me and do all this dumb shit. I done told you. And she never learns. It's like no one gets defeated. It's like she doesn't get defeated. She always needs to fight. She wants to put up a fight, and then Topaz wants to put up a fight. But Topaz knows better because Topaz chills back, but Khadijah experience does not.
Wait a minute. I don't appreciate the character assassinations on my person in the chat.
Them characters been assassinated. Them characters been
like what y'all don't recognize is this is actually great, right? Because this wasn't the appropriate stream for it. But it's just like I'm gonna say on my next panel, we go to war like the Crusaders. You understand what I'm saying? Don't mess with Bronzebird. Stay in your place. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, but you know what? If Izzo would have came at you directly, then he might have cooked you though.
Okay, what do you mean come at me directly?
What?
What could Ism do to come at me directly?
Disrespectful.
So disrespectful.
Come at you directly because you remember. See, this is where I knew everything went wrong because he came up there and he was popping shots, pow pow pow. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Throwing shots.
Yeah, pew pew.
And then you was like, "So, who exactly are you referring to?" He was like, I'm just speaking in generals. And I'm like, okay, we know, but all right, we gonna let you go with that. But then after he finished his little monologue, he say, so what was you saying, young brother that don't show your face? And I was like,
that's right.
Come on.
Look, listen, this is the great thing about me. I'm very tactful. I know he was talking shit. So all I wanted to do was wait for him to line himself up because I knew he was going to mention that thing about avatars and he was going to sit up there and say, yeah, this is the dude that don't show his face. I was like, all right, you got it. He did say that. This was said, bros don't got no game, no bitches. I was like, all right, bro, where them bitches at? You got game, right? So what is your game? What is your strategy? You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to understand what's the point of game.
There was like a bully that shot him dead in his chest and almost killed him. Because I was
That's
like,
right.
Bro, and then I was like, Bronzebird, leave his man alone. This is elderly abuse. We don't
No. He got Godfather. You understand? I was Al Pacino and Godfather. He got Godfather. Fuck you mean? That's exactly how I decided to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I went to Khadijah Experience. What do y'all do on YouTube besides fight?
Who, me and Khadijah Experience?
No, just y'all, period. That's what Khadijah said in the chat. She said, what do y'all do on YouTube besides fight? I would like to know this as well. I play with those.
Do nigga shit.
Nigga shit.
Yeah. I'm a high value Dusty who happens to be educated, so.
A high value Dusty that happens to be. How do any of that go together? I just want to know.
It just does. You can't really think about it. It's just something you know what I mean? It's just something we do.
What's a high value Dusty?
It's just our existence.
It's already existence.
High value dusty.
It's how we know what we are.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so what's a
dusty?
What's a dusty?
You should ask Sugar Bum that.
A Sugar Bum, what's a dusty?
So yeah, while she's
Bruh,
probably
hey, 3 trash bags, struggle dusty baby. Damn. Damn.
Yo, get out of my chat, son.
Really?
Stop talking
Really?
shit, bum.
Really?
That's why your name is Weed Bum from now on, yo. Fuck out of here, yo.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Kosher. I'm gonna send you some nice flowers, okay?
And let me say this for the record. Khadija Experience is talking all this shit, but remember she had that badass reception. So how the hell she got good Wi-Fi now when she had shitty reception last time?
Cause she's at home. She's using her home Wi-Fi on her cell phone.
But she was outside with Topaz, and they was at the fair, right? So the thing about it is, it felt like I was watching buffering vids from when YouTube first started in 2005. That shit was horrible, son. So what I want to know is, where does Khadija Experience get off sitting up there talking this nonsense to talk about running people all over in a car and stuff like that? Why is this woman, Angie Stone, talking all this shit in my chat? No more sunshine. You know what I'm saying? No more rain.
She upgraded to the Obama phone.
Okay, listen. She updated from a Nextel. Where you at? To an Obama phone, and you still can't get good service with an Obama phone? What the fuck is this shit?
Wait a minute, Obama phone better than Nextel?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
they don't do the chirp no more. They just be like, yeah. So
I thought that was Boost Mobile that had the twerk.
Chirp. You know what I mean?
Oh, my bad. I'm gonna be quiet.
Not
you know
twerk, twerk, chirp, chirp.
No, but when she does it, it does do the twerk.
My phone sounds good on the playback, man. Y'all be capping.
But JFK, your phone service is good compared to Khadija Experience. You know, because every time she tries to stream, she come up on a panel, that shit be failing. You know what I'm saying?
She cool. Don't compare me.
It's like her phone has a drop call. It's like her phone has a drop call, but for StreamYard.
Bronzebird said he 30. 30.
I'm having a bad day.
You only heard it here. We don't have conversations out here except for here. You know what I'm saying?
So you ain't gonna never get married.
I don't know.
We ain't talking about marriage till
you don't want no cheer. I got to ask questions. You don't know cheering?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know, son.
I mean, you know, I guess you still viable till you 50.
I was thinking about having children with Sugar Bum, but she on some other.
See, I told you, y'all like Sugar Bum.
But Sugar Bum is gonna set your ass up, though. That's what I'm saying.
I know.
No.
Yeah, she is.
Now she gonna set him up.
You know, sugar cause cavities. Do you really want to do all that shit?
No, man. I got a good rapport with my dentist. Nah, we ain't doing all that.
You don't want to do that, bro. You're gonna have black shit in your teeth from Sugar Bum. You know what I'm saying?
Teeth.
I remember when she used to have that peach on her avatar. Now she got that yelling, that random crying emoji. That crying emoji means she's gonna put you in fucking pain. That's exactly what's gonna happen, bro.
Oh God.
All about the mind games, bro.
Who got powder sperm?
I mean, if that's what you want, Khadija Experience, that's really weird. If you decide to go over to, you know, the sperm donor in case you want to have a kid.
No, she said don't nobody want no padded sperm, so that means somebody.
Well, what she's saying is the opposite.
Nah,
what she's saying is the opposite. So
it's opposite day.
We don't do that.
No,
we don't do that here.
We don't do that here.
See, there go another one. You know, Sugar Bum just told you to stop snitching, and Khadija said that you was a stool pigeon. So, I don't know.
Because, but that's what I'm saying. Like, Khadija Experience will go on for like 4 to 5 hours and just keep trying to trigger me because it reminds me of how it was in elementary school. You know how it is, the pass note to be like, oh, you so ugly. And then they be like, can I get a pencil? Or can it, do you want my cookie? And I'd be like, fuck no, get your own cookie.
I didn't talk to y'all because y'all had cooties.
No, you have. All right, we got to do this stupid debate again. I didn't told you. you have cooties, right? Your daughter tried to sit up there and said that I had cooties, which is false, right? And she couldn't even defend herself when that happened. And I told you, y'all, matter of fact, this is a great analogy since y'all like talking about birds and shit. Birds of a feather flock together. Daughter and mother has cooties, but then it trickles down to Khadijah experience because that's the ratchet experience. And anything that's ratchet, you have to times cooties to the 3rd power. Or the 10th power in this case, because it's Khadijah. So it's bad. Then she comes from nun mode, which is awful. I just feel sorry for Topaz, because she could have left, but, you know, she doesn't want to. She's just loud and ratchet, just like this loud and ratchet one in my chat. How you see what's funny? How could you be loud and ratchet and you type it in my chat? This is crazy. See, everybody, so that was a mic drop,
she
right?
said you got the bird flu.
It's always that. It's always that.
Bird flu.
It's always that.
Lion chicken.
I'm gonna need y'all to stop making bird references. Shout outs to all not shout outs. I pour a little bit of liquor for all the birds that died this year. Turkeys, chickens, and all that other stuff. They didn't deserve to die for no food. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my homies, take a sip and
So I had to pour a little liquor for the homies. And yes, Bronze could talk. Is that a problem?
The audacity of culture invasion.
What was that avatar? What the hell?
You see this, right?
Lord,
this is, and look at all of this. Is what I'm saying.
Willing to dedicate my life.
No, but this is unbelievable. This is why I believe Sugar Bum is really ratchet too on the low. You know what I'm saying?
A good man on a panel, and they just disrespect me.
That's why Drake left you.
Just disrespect me with the avatar.
That's why Drake left you, yo. You out there in a hotel. You out there in a hotel room trying to listen to Best I Ever Had, and that shit ain't working no more.
Men belong in the kitchen, changing up them diapers.
That's what I'm saying.
Put your ass in the kitchen and break the table. Fuck all that table shit.
Men belong in the kitchen.
I'm gonna throw you on the table and bake you like a turkey.
Nah, we gonna give birth and we gonna give y'all them babies and we gonna go back to work and leave y'all in the house birthing babies and changing diapers. Get on your job.
What?
No, I ain't going back to work. Don't put that on me.
This is why we know Breann is not a ratchet, right? This is a respectable woman. This is a respectable woman versus Unicorn, aka Rainbow Cone. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
The unicorn is sleeping. Okay, when you let the unstable up here, the unicorn had to leave. She ain't been back since. She had to go.
I don't want to hear all that. Y'all are saying.
Protect the Breann. So
No. Y'all gonna become house husbands under the new paradigm. So
protect Breann.
Y'all need to start having dreams about y'all new position in society.
Protect Breann at all costs, yo.
Hashtag all costs.
Please no, please. I do anything. Do not let me go back to the workforce.
Hashtag
no. See, the women got to be the workforce now because the men gonna be the house husbands.
No.
Yeah, they gonna cook. They gonna be cleaning and cooking and cooking and cleaning. You know, they gonna do all that, and we gonna run shit.
But what are we supposed to do?
What are y'all supposed
to do?
Run
shit. We gonna be the leaders.
If you take the men's away from the workforce and put the men's in the household, this world will collapse. Y'all can't do the same jobs that men do. And I'm not talking about sitting at the desk, being a nurse, playing Candy Crush all day, or on Instagram all day, or on Facebook Live all day. Like, we need y'all to do actual work. Y'all really can't.
No, we're not gonna do that. It's some simp out there that'll do.
The world will shut down.
No, I'm saying you want us to get out of the house. No.
Yeah, I'm just playing. Don't listen to me. I'm trolling.
Oh, I was like, if you really want a house husband, that's you. That ain't me.
She low key meant that. She low key meant that shit.
What?
Low key meant that shit.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
No, because you said the woman go back to work. I am working. I'm looking at this baby right now. This is exactly where I need to be.
You know what I mean? She low key meant that shit. It's okay. Hashtag protect Breann. We got you. You know what I'm saying?
No shade. If you want to do that, that's great for your household. But don't make me go out there and bust my butt like I used to.
Hashtag against ratchets. Right?
Oh hell no. No. I don't advocate that. I believe
Yeah, we gotta do that.
Women like her.
I feel like women should be at home. Me personally.
Demolish the sisterhood. That's what we need to do. Demolish the
What's the sisterhood? What's the
You know what the
sisterhood?
sisterhood.
The echo chamber. The echo chamber appearing the same thing over and over.
That's right. That's the sisterhood. You know what I'm
The
saying?
sisterhood is just like the manosphere.
I believe opposite of the manosphere.
Wait. Okay, if the sisterhood is the man is like the manosphere, then what the hell is like? What are the divestors?
Oh, the divestors
like
is the
all
lowest
three.
of the lowest pit. They're
They're the
crabs in a
lowest.
bucket, but with a twist of poison and just horrible shit that comes out of that whole entire trash can and that dirty ass water.
So they like the stuff that be at the bottom of the settlement, at the bottom of the cup or the trash.
They're sea feeders. They're sea feeders, but at the bottom of asphalt.
So they sisterhood, but they the bottom of the sisterhood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Ask Khadijah Experience. She knows about that
Oh
shit.
damn! Y'all just ripping each other up, ain't it?
A Sugar Bum has a membership card with that shit. So y'all asking the right people in my chat.
Bronzebird, Sugar Bum said you a divester.
There's no sir. How's that? Prove that. Where's the evidence? She ain't got no evidence. She knows that. She's talking shit. It's unbelievable and unbecoming of that woman to be sitting up there saying all that.
Absolutely.
Oh, you said me? Did I say that my man can cheat? I didn't say he can. I said I don't give a fuck. Don't bring me no babies and no disease. I don't give a damn.
That's
I'm
the
not
thing, though.
policing no damn penis.
Breann said date whoever. You know what I'm saying? I spread the bird love all around. So it's all good.
Oh, he dates Latina, but he like that mixed girl, the one he keep putting up there, Ice.
Ice Spice.
Yeah, he like that.
Hell yeah, like Ice Spice. That's the Afro Latina Annie.
I'm still trying to find my.
So he like a mixed.
Nah, I don't mean she don't have to be mixed, but I'm just saying.
He is most of the. Oh, she don't have to be mixed. She can be a pure Latina, huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm trying to find me a suavamente. Suavecita.
Yes.
Suavecita.
See my love.
Why? Because y'all want to go do salsa all night?
Gonna ride.
Do salsa all night.
Is that what y'all want to do?
Horse
Do
and carriage.
salsa all night. Make little pretty mixed babies.
That's right. Look like this mutt right here.
Black is beautiful.
My kids gonna pop out looking like that.
I want black children. I don't know have nothing.
Right here. It said nothing wrong with the munch right here.
Your children are propagating cooties. My goodness.
Oh. No, my children are pristine.
She propagates the.
Your daughter was an advocate for. Your daughter was an advocate for sitting up there saying that I got cooties when in reality she had cooties.
My daughter
does, man.
My daughter said
that
that cooties come from boys. That's what she told me.
And that's a lie. That's a lie.
But it's true. It comes from the Y chromosome. That's for me.
It was so disrespectful. It was on Bronzebird's panel.
It was.
Yeah, we was telling the truth.
And I had to defend myself because of the nonsense that your daughter said to me, trying to offend me.
It's not her fault that you were without a sister by the time you was 6 and you ain't married. Yeah, that's your fault. All of those things. Well, I don't know. The sister part
I tried
might
to
be
get married at 7, but she didn't want to marry me. That's rude.
That's rude.
It's rude.
Y'all be moving the goalposts. You moved it from
all
7
day, yo.
Let me tell you.
The goalposts is damn near off the field because of them.
Well, you know what? My daughter, she had got like proposed to when she was like 5, and I didn't know what to do with life. It was a little white boy. He kept bringing her rings every day.
And she dissed him. That could have been a good boy.
She fumbled the bag.
Well, I was worried.
I was that money, sis.
Don't they always say that?
No, I was concerned. Well, it could have been a passport because we was out of the country.
Now he got his passport because she broke his heart.
He already had a passport.
Daddy. She could have had a young sugar daddy.
He already had a passport.
Man, that poor vanilla son, man. That poor vanilla boy,
I was kind of worried because I was worried she might become a divester. I was like, we have to do something about this. So I didn't encourage it.
I just watched.
Oh man, that poor vanilla boy, man. He done married a Filipina girl by now.
Hold on, and let me make this announcement real quick, because Sugar Bum was talking shit earlier, talking about I'm a hypocrite. Oh, but you was the one that liked her one song though, so that shows you that this mixed shorty right here is doing it right, because you like listening to that one song. So I don't want to hear none of that nonsense you talking.
Doing it and doing it and doing it
right.
right.
Where? You know what I'm saying?
He is most of the nigga complaining about divestors or divestors.
Sugar Bum just mad. I proposed earlier and she didn't even realize it.
Sugar Bum just mad she didn't get the backstage passes to a Drake concert.
Fumbled the bag.
Sugar Bum,
the bag, sis.
Sugar Bum got a man. She already told y'all she take it.
I don't care. I don't care. She still sat there and said she wanted Drake. She ain't gonna get Drake.
She said neither one of y'all taking. That's what she said.
Controller.
She don't got it.
They don't know, JK. They don't know.
She like collecting them wrenches though.
Yeah, all those wrenches. You know what I'm saying?
All the great wrenches. She's the.
Yeah, she be trying to go hard. She be going hard, sitting up there trying to time niggas out, just because they say one thing. Savage as fuck, yo. We know. We didn't seen you in action. Khadija experience still talking shit. You just don't stop, do you? Why don't you just hit the link already? Like, god damn, why are you waiting, yo? Like, you just keep going.
It's just right, bro. Right.
Dude, she does this shit every panel.
They turn y'all up in the chat. I just want y'all to know that.
Trying to trigger me, yo. Like, this makes no sense.
At all.
Oh, there you go with your what you call her, the Latina queen. What the hell you call it?
The Afro Latina Annie.
Okay.
Tomorrow she will have the munch.
Well, what she be talking about?
You know what I'm saying?
What's the munch? And what this lady be talking about?
I told you what the munch is.
You know what that is.
I don't.
Damn. Remember you said it? You couldn't say it correctly. Remember you said it was a cunnilingus? You remember that? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's the cunnilingus. You said that.
Say it again, cunnilingus.
Cunnilingus. That's what it is.
Cunnilingus.
That's
cunnilingus.
Right. Look how beautiful this woman is.
I know how. I know how to say the other one. The other one looks
fine.
She fine.
I was clowning earlier, but she cute.
She fine.
She fine.
I put her in my pocket and take her home.
No, she do really
okay,
remind me of Annie, though. I'm not lying. She do remind me of Annie.
On the color spectrum, how close are you to her shade?
Nowhere near.
Oh,
see that right
people.
there. That proves that Ism got some sense, because that's his color theory. That he got a color theory he be talking about.
What is the color theory?
I'm gonna tell you, if you too close in color, y'all ain't gonna get along.
That's bullshit.
What? That's bullshit.
Look, hey, I'm just
because the ones that's closest to my color was like my aces, but you know what I'm saying, like time fizzled.
Like, what you mean? Like, yo, I'm brown skin. I get along with anybody. I don't care if they're close to my spec. What are you talking about?
No.
God damn.
What the fuck? Not get along. We talking about romantic relationships. That's part of his theory.
No,
that's BS.
That's boo boo.
That's BS.
That's poo poo. That's poo poo caca pee pee.
Really, culture. Really.
I'm just saying. That's poo poo caca pee pee.
Okay, so Bronzebird, I want you to explain this oof thing to me, because my son be saying it, and I'll be like, "This is some Generation Z shit. What is going on?"
Isn't that from like Roblox?
Roblox.
Roblox when you die in the game, but I thought it was because when you say things that hurt, it just hurts, and so you just be like,
exactly.
He says oof. He says emotional damage.
I'm like, emotional damage. Yo, I gotta get that clip.
Your son is on point.
Yeah, your son knows.
He knows.
Emotional damage. Yes, I gotta get that clip.
He's light skinned. Oh, you a light skinned.
I'm not light
skinned.
Oh
my god. The race.
What's wrong with being light skinned? I guess I'm trying to understand.
There's so much.
You look like
there's so much racism
I don't
right
know,
now. Breann,
like I don't know what it is.
Complexion. What's wrong with it?
Exactly, Breann. Just ignore her. It's racism.
Khadija is not admitting that she suffered from colorism in her life. So she wants to make everybody's else life a living hell by sitting up there talking about, oh, Bronzebird is light skin. Bronzebird is light skin. When you have hatred for light skinned people, that is on you.
I didn't choose this life. This
That's just because Khadija only comes out at night.
All the browns.
We don't even know what she looks like.
We do know what Khadija looks like. Just that she has that stupid mask on her face, so
we don't even know what skinned she is.
We don't know.
She could be lizard skinned.
What skinned it? What skinned it? That's what we doing.
Well,
exactly.
I mean, it's
lizard
so,
skinned.
Certain people talk out their ass, right? So an example of you talking out your
might
ass.
look like a Cinnabon.
Nah, don't give her that too much credit because Cinnabons is actually delicious. So
they are delicious.
Khadija experience is more like rust. So I mean that's not, you know what I mean. You could say that, but you know the Khadija experience, yo. I think that she has a hate. She has colorism in her veins. Maybe it's a Southern thing because I think with the South they have colorism issues, right? So with them having colorism issues, they go ahead and project their hatred on others.
Yeah.
That's why
she said,
who
said anything was wrong with being light skinned? She just was saying that you was light skinned. So it sounds like you got the problem and you projecting it upon her. But you know, I'm just here observing.
But I mean, it does. I mean, I'm looking at my skin right now. It's a perfect little golden brown complexion. So when you call me light skinned, it's just like inaccurate because I don't get it.
Bronzebird said he the color of God. Y'all heard him?
Yes, the color of God.
That's right. Wool, hair, and oil.
That's right, Reek.
Knockoff cocaine color. Damn.
That's right.
Yeah, she's talking about this woman Ice Spice right here. So
see, you got to stop. You got to stop saying I choose violence because I have never ripped anybody.
Look, this is the thing I don't understand.
My ex looked like her, low key.
Really? You look like Ice Spice.
She got she more like Faith. She looked like Faith.
I look like Faith. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I Remember song.
Yeah, I got a Faith ex. That's like the Ace ex.
That's damn son. Word.
You like ratchet?
What that mean?
Why you gotta?
What that mean?
Well, he said that he got a ex like Faith, and Faith ratchet as hell, so he like ratchet.
Wait, Faith is ratchet?
Hell yeah.
She the polite ratchet though.
She's what? Polite ratchet, yeah.
Polite. Y'all must
compared to what's her name? That the Puerto Rican one that used to roll around with what's
Angie?
Stevie J.
Stevie J.
Yeah, y'all must just see their relationship when she was cheating on him, and she was like, "And."
I need evidence to prove that.
Anyway, it's a whole video.
I mean, like Tupac got Faith and all that, but I mean, you know,
you know what I'm saying.
But she still came home.
I'm finna find the video. Y'all got to see this. This shit was funny. I said, "Ooh, damn, she ratchet and savage."
I'm on some real fucker bitch.
But anyway, yeah, that was like back in my 20s. But yeah. That was back 20 years ago.
Nah, this was like 2 years ago. That shit was hilarious.
I don't give a fuck about no entertainers.
That shit was funny. I said, "Ooh, she is ratchet." I didn't know she was ratchet.
Wait, hold on. Faith, for real?
Yeah, she ratchet as hell. Let me find that video.
I knew she was dumb, but
bro, no, that dumb. No, she's not dumb at all. That motherfucker ratchet. Okay. She said, see,
leave Faith alone.
Leave Faith alone. She like, you was over there sleeping with that man, and she was like, yeah.
She
laying in the bed, and he tried to make her talk to him, and she said, "You better get out my face." Then have her turn around and put the covers on it.
Oh hell no! She still ain't take a bath from last night.
Bro,
it's like
that was like, yo, I didn't know Faith was wretched like that.
I didn't either. Why you gotta ruin? Look, man, this is 9-4 love. Why you gotta ruin the 90, 94, 95 love? Why you gotta go? You just be out here, you Khadija,
Right.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Sugar Bomb.
Yeah,
Y'all just be out here just destroying brothers' feelings and emotions about their whole life, their whole Zendaya affections and everything. And you know what? Like, we didn't ask for that.
Yeah, but y'all be talking about woman's nature and all that weird shit all the time. We just helping y'all out. That's all.
We didn't ask for that.
And we want y'all to go. We want y'all to go.
Some of us don't be riding on that red pill, evil manosphere stuff.
Well, we want y'all to go passport riding. Go ahead.
Dead wrong. Dead wrong.
Y'all foolish as fuck, yo. Hold on, I'm taking care of saying. But yeah, what I'm saying is I'm trying to see what else this clown is, right? Like, why is she? That's what I'm saying. Just hit the link, yo. You just be talking shit, yo. Like, you keep talking about complexions and then you hating on me like an ice spice. So I'm not getting your point right now.
I don't care what y'all do.
God damn. So if you don't care what we do, why are you sitting up in my chat twerking for?
Nigga, no.
You like the only one in my chat, like, sit up there saying shit right now. How many comments has been? Let me count this shit. 1, 2. She didn't put another one. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, god damn, yo. 10. 11 now. God damn. Yo.
Ridiculous. Wasting all your monthly quota of 12, chats and shit.
12. There we go. 12.
You don't have to pay extra for extra chats and shit because of her.
God damn, yo. As if this money wasn't enough, bro. It's like I pay all this money for StreamYard just to see this clown sitting up there talking shit in my chat.
Bruh. And then the Cash Apps don't even cover it. Bruh.
Can't even hit the Cash App. You talking shit, yo. I let you
They're
come
wrong
on. I let you talk shit for free. What the fuck you mean? Like, yo, that should kill me. I'm letting you live. I'm like, yo, you don't have to say nothing. You didn't donate to the Only Birds and sit up there and do all this shit. God damn, yo, you doing about like 14, 15 comments per minute. What the fuck, yo? Why you type so fast? I hope you have hand cramp. I hope you have hand cramps next time you type. The fuck?
So you Anton Daniels now?
Yeah, I'm Anton Daniels.
Already.
15 to $20. I'm kicking your ass off the chat. I'm gonna put that shit on the screen. I'm gonna put that shit on the screen.
Hey, I got 50 to kick your DJ off.
kick the DJ off the chat, yo.
Yes, bro.
Here's $40 to take a rich. Yo. Yo, that's gonna be wild, yo. We would sit up there doing no flight club like this, nigga. Oh my god,
crazy.
And I got a video.
Yo, oh my god, yo. I can't, son.
They just been the most random people got wrenches. You be like, how?
Yo. It's like, what did I do? He's like, you gotta go. Yo, you gotta fucking go. Yes. You gotta go. Yo, all right, I'm about to play it now. Oh shit. If you type more than 20 characters in my chat, or you got more than 20 comments, your ass get kicked off, yo.
$5 to bring you back.
Oh damn, this is 20 minutes.
God damn.
God damn.
Wait, this is 1 minute, it says.
No, I'm looking at another video I missed today.
Alright, so let me see what it says here.
We live. It's cool. We live. They see
What the hell is this?
Look, they in the bedroom.
We live.
I hate you.
It's cool. We live. It's cool. Too. I ain't going nowhere. You too. I hate you too.
Good.
But we in the business. You.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
You is on in my own house, bitch. You bitch. You bitch. You in my house. You.
I heard you.
So you happy about it?
Lord have mercy.
Huh?
Boy.
You are? That's what you like to do?
Anything to stay relevant.
How can you disrespect me, though? I ain't do nothing to you. All I did was love you.
What?
And you do that to me? How can you do that to me? But how can you do it to me?
Okay, so like I was
But how can
saying,
you
my
do it to
backup
me?
chick,
How can
Sade.
you put somebody on me?
Touch me.
I can do
Don't
whatever.
touch me.
I
Get
can.
your hand
I
off of me.
can.
Get
Who
your
been trying to
hands
change
But how
off
can you
me.
subject?
somebody on me?
Get your
How can
hands
you somebody
off
on
of
me?
me.
When I'm
Get your
watching you
hand
and your
off of me,
son every
please.
day?
Get your hands off of me.
I'm asking.
Please.
But
Stop.
how can
Just
you somebody on me?
stop.
How can you somebody
Stop.
on me? You can do whatever. You can scream as loud as you want to.
Lord have
Jesus,
mercy.
go somewhere.
Fuck. No, I ain't
Fuck
going
out of
nowhere.
here. Here you go with your dumb shit.
No,
Grow
you.
the fuck up.
See,
This is what I don't want to be bothered with.
I don't
Get
want
the
to
fuck
with you
out.
too.
Man, come on, yo. That definitely was that. Come on, son. That definitely was fucking Stevie J choosing violence, bro. Like, come on, son.
Bro, did you hear what he said? He said, "You fuck that nigga in my house," and she said, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Yeah, she did say that.
Man, that's why I was like, yeah, like, so my backup chick Sade is still just, queen.
Sweetest taboo.
And then her little niece Zendaya, yeah, she's junior queen.
I get you, bro.
I got mad strings. I got second string, third string, fourth string.
That's what's up, yo.
Bro, that shit was funny. He said that, she said, "Yup," and she said, nigga, I'm trying to take a nap, so go on.
You know what? I'm gonna change the subject. So back to my strings. I'm mad at Taraji. Taraji used to be.
Damn, Taraji though.
Taraji, man, she used to be up there, like, like maybe like around fifth or sixth string, but nowadays, bro, she's. Ugh.
I don't even know who's still golden. Like, I don't
Taraji
even
P.
know.
Henson.
You know who I used to like growing up? Raven Simone for some reason, right?
Right.
Then after a while, I was like, hell no. She sat
But
up there
now
and
it's
started
like-
getting that haircut like a boy or something like that. She was like, I ain't a
That's
woman
her
or some
life,
shit.
bro.
I was like,
She
"Get
a
the fuck
Skittle.
out of here."
She a scattered Skittle. She a bag of Skittles that fell on the floor and went
She
everywhere.
started getting that non-binary haircut. I was like, I'm not dealing with this shit, bro.
That's that life.
Fuck that. Remember, she used to have the long hair and all that other stuff. I can't think of anybody else I really, you know what I'm saying? Especially today. I'm like, who is out there that I'm really like feeling, son? I mean, even the shorty from Groove Theory. I was like, goddamn. Nobody thought about her. Maybe it's just me. None of y'all know the singer from Groove Theory.
Yes.
I know her. Just
absolutely.
don't know her name.
I think her name is Amel LaRue.
Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
Yeah. She ages gracefully, yo. But I was like, Sade is always gonna be
Sade,
top tier.
yeah. Top
You know what I'm
tier.
saying? She always gonna be top tier. My Faith Evans with that shit. I mean, it's even over now because it's not like, Stevie J and hers together. So it's all good. You know what I mean? Because he had to go ahead and get with that crazy ass Puerto Rican chick, yo.
Oh, they together?
They not. I don't think they get together anymore. I know she got that thing on Zeus Network talking about a cabaret or something like that. Like,
hold on. Let me ask you a question right quick. Everybody.
Yeah.
Kiki a divester?
Is she?
Kiki Palmer?
She what?
Is she a divester?
No, her baby daddy black.
Her baby daddy black? Okay. Well,
she kept it in the family, son.
Well,
Shoot, I thought she was a dyke for a minute.
Damn, I can't
Carrot
lie.
Top. Come here,
right,
Carrot
though.
Top.
Oh hell no.
She looked tight. She looked right though. Can't even lie.
The one picture on the right with the black.
The Balenciaga, bro. She looked tight like right now though. I'm just saying, like, she seems like the chick that's wild deadpan. Like, I met chicks from the Bronx that's like that. They ain't got shit to talk about. They always on their phone.
I still might shove her to the side for Twigs though. Twigs is still fine to me.
Was it FKA Twigs?
Yeah, bro.
Let me see that.
She
FKA
still got her place up there by like Sade, bro.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Certain biracials have a certain look to them, yo.
They do.
Yo, you know, it's because you know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of what's her name? Fucking damn son, Kravitz's daughter, Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe.
Yeah, she reminds me of
she's
Zoe
a Zoe
Kravitz.
You're absolutely right. She is Zoe class because Zoe's fine to me too.
Yeah, Zoe Kravitz. Yeah.
Yeah.
She has that Zoe Kravitz look, yo.
Zendaya is the queen of these little biracial chicks.
The biracial goths, yo.
The biracials.
Yeah, the biracial goths, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she got that look.
Yeah, they gotta bow down to Zendaya, but you know.
Let's see Zendaya.
They have to show
has a different look to it though.
They gotta show their reverence to Zendaya, and then they can step to us, but
some photo, she look crazy.
Oh.
Like this photo right here, I'm like, what the fuck is that? I'm just being honest.
She like she ready for anything on that one.
Yo, she got the Alicia Keys braids,
bro. Stop.
Let's get it, nigga. Like
you
don't know my name.
You don't gotta discuss it in public, bro. You don't gotta discuss it like that.
Yo, I'm digging the fact that matter she got the Alicia Keys braids.
Dude, why are you trying to keep it a secret?
Why are you trying to discuss it in public? Come on, killer.
Why are you trying to keep it a secet, man? Come on, bro.
Y'all colors.
Never know.
Stop it.
Y'all some colors.
Ever know it? Don't know it.
y'all some colors.
Alicia Keys used to be in Pan. Sit up there talking about you order the same thing every day.
Man.
The coffee, the hot chocolate.
Man.
Nigga, how you gangster? You shooting your shot and you a waitress at the same damn time, nigga. Like that shit is lit.
Y'all racist.
How we racist?
How?
All y'all do is sit up here and talk about these light bright, almost white women.
How? When when I was in middle school, when I was in high school, and Mary J. Blige was turning me out. How are you gonna tell me when Mary J. Blige had?
And how old are you now?
She always want to act
47.
So back when you was in high school, Mary J. Blige was your thing, and now that you almost 50, you like them light bright and almost white.
What?
Well, she look like my mama. What the fuck? What you expect me to do?
Oh, okay.
You don't like your mama?
Your mama like
your mama, nigga. You don't like your mama?
You don't like your mom?
You don't like your mama, nigga?
You must not love your mom.
You must like your mama because you ain't like black women.
Love your mama.
You don't like black women.
You don't like black women. Why you like biracial women? What is
Why
about
you like
them? You think
biracials?
because they think exotic? You think they exotic? Like
what's wrong with
that's
you?
exactly what y'all think.
Weird
ass.
You don't even know, yo. It's like a brother can't even sit up there and say they just attracted to some women, yo. I sit up there and I say, yo, just Pearly Things could get it. Y'all sit up there and say, oh, that's a white woman. You know, but I'm joking though, because I don't really think Pearly Things is attractive.
Don't clip
like
it. Don't clip that.
Don't clip that.
Don't clip that.
But I don't find just Pearly Things attractive like that. No, I don't.
Nah.
That's a
what? You don't like straight?
Man,
so I don't, yo.
What you got to get straight?
Come on, man.
Hey, look, listen, yo. You know what she remind me? She remind me of that dude from The Goonies.
Yes.
You know that movie in '85?
Yes.
The one that studied and he used to eat the Snickers bar?
Oh, shit.
Yo, that's fucked up, nigga.
Somebody tell me.
Not Sloth.
She look like a quarterback.
Not Baby Ruth.
She's a whole entire WNBA player.
She's a whole Baby Ruth, bro.
Baby Ruth,
nope.
yo.
Nope. The WNBA don't look like that.
Yes, they do.
Yes,
you know how many ugly chicks playing it? You know how
Yes,
many
they
ugly
do.
chicks watching? You know how many ugly chicks playing in WNBA?
No, she look like she belong on the line. She look like a football. She like a linebacker.
No, she doesn't look like no linebacker. She don't even look like she has a body. She don't look like she has a body for a linebacker. Come on now, don't.
She built like a refrigerator. You ain't never seen that girl. No.
She built she's built like a WNBA player.
No, they be having curves and shit. She built like a refrigerator.
Come on, son.
Yeah, she was walking down the street of London, I think it was. I don't know, somewhere over there in Europe. And I was like, oh my God, this bitch like a linebacker.
No, she looked like a WNBA player.
No, she like a linebacker.
Come on, son.
She look like she needs down. Flat, 22, blue. She look like that.
All right, I'm going to ask some dudes on the chat because I definitely think Sunkissed is talking nonsense. Do y'all think that just Pearly Things look like a linebacker or a WNBA player?
don't need to go say me.
I'm just saying. This is interesting. I don't understand how you think she looks like a linebacker. I think she looks like a WNBA player. I'm telling you.
If you put some pads on her and gave her a football, you would swear she was one of the
If you give her a
women.
basketball, she's automatically dunking on people. She's your favorite pick-me.
See, this is the thing. See, WNBA players, they still have waistlines and curves.
No, the fuck they don't.
They do.
Are you serious? No.
They has a waistline and some curves.
Yo, they do not. They don't be having no type of body on them. Are you kidding me? Like, what do you
I don't know. Maybe we be watching the different WNBA.
We're watching the same one. They be skinny as hell. They don't be having no type of body on them.
No, you talk about what's that girl name that they traded the Russian for her ass? That chick. Now she ain't got nobody.
Brittany Griner.
Yeah, she like a beanpole. She ain't got shit.
Out here capping, yo. Like
she don't. And she cut her titties off too. So we already know. Yeah,
certain people say that might not be what that might
gross.
Not be. Look at this one right here, though.
That's gross. Who is that? Oh,
this is what's her name? Elizabeth Liz Cambridge.
Well,
God damn. See, the thing about it is like
I can make an AI woman that looks better than her.
Oh shit! This girl is 6'8".
Oh no!
It's intimidating though.
Susu, bro. Oh god! Oh
it's
god!
It's intimidating though, cause it's like I would want to hit, but yo, can you stand up and fuck though?
No.
Not
imagine that,
bro. She's lifting you up into the.
Yeah. She big.
Bro, she's a beast.
She gonna fold you up like a
can't lie though. This is like one of the sexiest, tallest women I've ever seen.
Let me tell you what.
Sorry.
You let her fold you up.
My homeboy, my homeboy, that's my business partner in this new venture I'm working on. Like he messes with chicks like this, like fine,
6'8",
like tall, like he's a big dude.
Okay.
He's tall. He's a tall cat. And he was telling me, he was like, bro, he was like, it's gotten to the point where I can't mess with women my size because we just be breaking furniture. He's like, we break furniture. Like if we in a chair, we break the chair. If she in a chair and I'm hitting it, we break the chair. If we on a bed, we break the bed. He's like, it's just not fun no more.
He gotta buy new furniture.
Yeah, I can't look, bro.
But that's hotel furniture. He'd be like wherever they go, like whatever.
Yeah, he got to go get furniture for big people.
Oh no, man.
He got to get his furniture special made.
So what's really weird? It's like when she looked like Queen Latifah in that movie.
God,
Set it off.
But then when you look at a nice little photo like this, you like, damn, son.
But that's what I keep telling you. They got bodies in the WNBA. Now, football players.
No. That's wrong. It's not like bodies. They don't have bodies like that in the WNBA.
They do.
No, they do not.
No, they don't.
You just be seeing their basketball uniform. They got body.
No, they don't.
It's
body, yada. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, come on, yo.
Lord
let's check how they be looking, yo. Let's even talk about swimsuits then, since you want to go that route. Let's talk about it. Does this look like a body to you?
Oh no.
Who we looking at? That black girl is.
Look at this on the right.
Look at that black girl.
This is Sports Illustrated.
Black girl.
Is that the first man? Is that the first man to be in the WNBA?
Man, where the Becky's at, man?
Hey, hold up. On the left, there was a curly on the right, second row down. There's a curly or a poofy fry.
This one.
A poofy fry.
Poofy fry.
See, she looks nice.
But that's not a good angle.
Okay, keep going.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like it's not a good angle.
They look fine to me.
See,
she got a nice body.
That's like a B or a C cup, fam. Like, no, yo.
Still a nice body.
No. That
what are you
is
on?
like 18
what are you
feet
on?
tall.
Well, I don't know. I don't got to fuck them, and I ain't.
Look at this one right now. This WNBA player looking like Jawada Man with muscles, fam. No,
she got more muscles than me, bro. Look at that.
Fuck you mean? Like, nah, yo.
It's not her fault you don't go to the gym.
And you sitting up there talking about the women.
I do be at the gym, but I'm not.
They got bodies. Look at that lady on that table. Look at her.
Hey, yo, I'm telling you right now, yo, they don't be having bodies like that. It's certain.
Look at her.
That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying she could fit in.
20-inch long arms.
Right.
You not what?
I don't got arms that long, so my muscles just be bulked up. My muscles ain't all long like that.
See, and this is what I'm saying. Whoever this woman look like, this woman right here can
That
look like
just
she, even though
Pearly.
this is Swedish.
Look,
This
just
look
Pearly
like
hugging
just
just
Pearly.
Pearly.
No, that woman is too skinny. Just Pearly ain't thin.
Yes,
she
built
is then. What are you
bullshit.
talking about?
No, she is not.
Just
Yo, that's what
Pearly
I'm
looks
talking about,
just
yo.
like.
She is not thin. That lady ain't thin.
Bro,
yes,
what are
she
you
is.
on? Like, are you serious? Look at
She
this
looks
photo.
exactly
Like,
like
come
the
on,
WM.
she's thin.
Boom.
What are you talking about?
Boom.
Let me see.
Look
She
at the
looks
man
tall
next to her.
and frail.
Yes.
Now she
on.
bigger than that because she was walking in them pants. That girl built like a refrigerator.
I
That's a big old
guarantee
dude.
you.
mean
I
built like a
guarantee you the
refrigerator?
white
She
dude
don't
next
got
to her is
nothing.
6
Look
foot
at this.
tall.
Look at
I
this right
guarantee you the
here.
white dude next to her. Look at her.
Look at her.
That's not thin.
She do look like sloth. Like, go look.
That is not thin.
I'm dead, bro.
Oh shit, yo, yo, you look like sloth, yo.
Baby Ruth.
Y'all be falling for the okie doke.
But what I'm saying is, you keep sitting up there. Are you saying she has a figure or nah? That's what I'm trying to understand.
No, Pearly built like a refrigerator. Do your refrigerator got a figure?
Okay, but she could be in the WNBA. That's what I
No,
keep
she
telling
cannot.
you.
No,
Hold up.
no, she belongs on the offensive line.
Look on the far left side. Left side in the mountains.
This one?
Look at that little booty cheeks.
Come on. White bitches stay wearing leggings. That's how they try to flex like they got booty, bro.
Them yoga pants be
yoga.
Man,
You know white
trap.
bitches always wearing yoga pants
Yoga
or wearing
pants
leggings
are a
with
trap.
Uggs and a sweater.
Yoga pants and Uggs
Tell me I'm
are
lying.
a trap.
Tell me I'm lying, yo. White women always wearing leggings or yoga pants
No,
with
bro,
some Uggs,
them little
sweaters.
Midwest choco chicks be doing that shit too.
What I'm saying is,
they steal your sweatshirt and then they put their little yoga pants on. They got their little Uggs or their little teeny Tims, little tiny Tims,
bro.
Size 8s.
Y'all crazy.
That's why.
Little size
But
8
that's
and a
what I'm
half.
saying. She could either be a volleyball player or be a
volleyball
WNBA
players,
player.
bro. Them
She could be an
volleyball player
NFL
girls.
player.
Okay, I'll take that back, but
Bro.
NFL player. NFL.
no, she does not fit being an NFL player.
All you gotta do is put some pads on her.
She's a
NFL
WNBA
players, you know how
starter
thick.
No,
lined
listen,
up
no.
against
Mm-mm.
Brittany.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Jump ball with Brittany.
Nope. She can't. Nope. Linebacker.
You really wilding right now. What I'm saying is, with a football player, if it was a female football player, she's gonna be stacked, as compared to a WNBA player where they're gonna be frail. You talking? That's
What?
why I'm saying That's why I'm saying.
Okay, let's tell the truth.
That's why I'm telling you.
Okay,
Just Pearly Things
when y'all
fits
take
as
them
a-
pads off, y'all look like punies. Okay, let's stop playing. Yeah, y'all do. I remember. I remember the football team when I was in school. Y'all come out on the field, y'all look great. Y'all take them damn pads off, y'all look like the nigga in the classroom.
Nah, man. Let me tell you what. First of all, I didn't play football. I was playing with the football players, cheerleaders, but
Yo, she is too fucking tall, yo.
nah, bro. She's like 6'4", 6'3", 6'4".
She's 6'4". My homie's 6'4".
Yeah, she's like 6'3", 6'4". She's already said that on her.
But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, just Pearly Things fits as a WNBA player. She looks like she could fit on a WNBA play or a WNBA team.
Look,
so I'm
I'll
not
tell you-
understanding where you get this idea about her fitting as a linebacker.
Because she
it
look
just
like a
doesn't
football
fit.
player. Like a football player.
Because you're
It's
just
not that
saying
she-
that shit.
It's not that she
Football
looks like a
player.
football player. It's
She
that
do.
in the end, she's going to have a football player's child because she's
Oh,
all
that's
about the
right.
chocolate, bro.
This is all about the chocolate bros.
Well, y'all and y'all
Chocolate
Alabaster goddess love, you know.
Chocolate bros.
No, don't got it's nothing to me.
Alabaster goddess.
No,
Chocolate
you know,
bros.
look, hey,
Chocolate bros.
if I ever in my life, maybe for 4 years, messed around with an alabaster, it was a Ukrainian and it was not an American.
I forgot what an alabaster is.
But she was
Alabaster is a color.
She was absolutely
Access of material.
wonderful woman, and she been on one of my podcasts. If you follow my podcast, you might have seen her face.
Nah, I haven't.
There you go.
You send me the link.
But see, you know what's cool? You know what's cool? Most of my exes, except for the one that's a kept woman, is I'm cool with. They ain't got no problem with me. None of them. I got a Yelp page with 5 stars.
Well, why you didn't marry him?
So he's going back to
it wasn't the right time for us, and then, or you know what I'm saying, we were in different places, or they didn't know how to cook and they didn't know how to please a man.
What?
No, actually, you know what? Let me be real. Most of them really don't know how to keep a house. They might know how to sweep and organize, but that's not making a home. So what does that do for me? And you're not working a job, and I end up being in the position of simp boy,
Her name was
Captain Sava, and that ain't nothing for nobody to be in. And
all you gotta do is teach her.
Modern women don't want to be taught.
And you can't learn somebody. No, people don't. You don't do that to an adult. You can't do that.
What? Women need leadership. What's wrong with you?
That's what the ideal expectation is, but that is
you supposed to say, hey,
are receptive.
Wash those dishes. Have that shit done by 2:00.
I've been in situations where I've put a recipe book in front of a woman and said, or sent her an app and said, pick one. Let me know what it is. Let me know what I need to pick up on the way home, and I will be more than happy to cook it for you. And she just sleeps through the day, and then I get off work, and it's like, okay, so what did you plan?
Nothing.
And absolutely nothing in return. But I'm working, and she can't work because whatever condition or issue or she wants to make up.
She don't got enough equity in the relationship to be able to pull that card.
Which is, let me tell you what, which is one reason, and I'm just going to express something right quick. I have, and this is just my own jaded personal, I'm sorry, not jaded. I would never call myself jaded. This is the way it is. Women don't have empathy. Women have understanding, and women understand feelings. But women don't have empathy. Men have empathy. Women are incapable of it. They have feelings and they understand pain, that kind of thing. And that's just my experience. It just is what it is. Everybody likes to throw that around like, oh my God, have more empathy. Be more in tune to your emotion. Nah. Women don't have empathy. Women are quick to cut shit off, quick to be cruel, quick to sell their daughters, quick to do all kinds of shit that's cruel.
Did you say sell their daughters?
Of course.
What they selling them to?
The nigga next door. Because I lived through it, so will she. Let me tell you what, I've dated 2 women that have been through that.
Girl, you make terrible choices in women.
No. I date in Central Ohio.
Oh, okay.
This isn't a choice. This is just women that I meet. This is just, where I'm at.
It's just the environment.
It's the environment.
And perhaps you should go where the rich people are.
It's systemic. It's systemic around here.
But you should go to the rich white neighborhoods.
No, I tried them too, but they got like white boys that are rockers, that are the Tyrones that they've been impressed upon, and
rockers. What's a rocker?
Ass motherfuckers.
No, them little corny like I'm a white dude that grew up in a cornfield, and I'm a rocker star now, and I'm gonna be a new metal band.
Oh Lord! So like we got niggas that want to be rappers. They got rock stars.
You know what they got? And we got rap stars here. We got rappers here. We got rock stars here. Hold on. There's 21 Pilots, and then there's like the other group, and then there's like Nine Inch Nails came from here, and shit. 21 Pilots came from here, and there's all kinds of little mini rock groups that came from here. Hooba Stank and there's all kinds of shit that came from Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
We got Levert, and we got fucking Ohio players, and Ohio come on now. Players.
The Ohio players did it for y'all. That's who did it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they put Ohio on the map. They was making music.
Gerald Levert and who?
Yep, Gerald Levert, he did it too. I'm sure he did. Mm-hmm.
Well, Levert.
Yo, is it just me, or did if this is supposedly just Pearly Things, she looks better in this photo than she does now.
I don't want to talk about that because she was a kid.
Okay, yeah, we don't know.
But you're absolutely
Yeah, them old photos. I told you that girl ain't nothing skinny about that damn woman. Y'all be delusional, boy.
You be delusional and thinking she look like a goddamn football player.
She do look like a football player. She
No,
do.
she does not. No, she does
She
not.
looks like a nice, what I want to say, tight end, I guess.
Yo, I can never imagine her being on some Karen shit though.
No,
I can never imagine.
Not at all.
Like,
not at all.
Her, she doesn't. She's probably the type of white girl that always
What
says
you
sorry.
talking about? She look like Karen.
Listen, she's probably the type of white girl that always apologizes for shit that she doesn't need to apologize.
Absolutely.
For.
Absolutely.
Really? No, she look like she look like Karen. That's what she said on the interview.
No, Karen's
No.
Nah. This don't
That's
look
what
like
she
a Karen.
said. She said, "I would Karen." That's what she said.
No,
she don't. No,
she's
come on
a Karen to other white girls. She's not a Karen to reality.
Yeah, she's not a Karen to reality, fam.
I don't even know what that means.
But like I said, Just Pearly Things seems like the type of white girl that always apologizes for things for no apparent reason.
So
let's just say you walk by and you accidentally bump. Oh, I'm sorry. Fuck you apologizing for.
Yep, my A Spoon Coon in high school was a glacier, super awesome chick.
Glacier?
And glacier glider.
Oh, okay.
Skis, they ski down mountains.
Yeah, I want y'all to come visit me so I can treat y'all real nice.
So the
feel like I'm gonna be set up.
like that was my homie, man, and like she was like like the most vanilla-ist, most like prissiest person ever, and she was the most pure, awesome person, and like everybody else was like the cheerleaders was all thottin, like all the little 90210 chicks was all thottin, like all the everything else was fake, and it's like that. There was like this one little person that was like, "You're cool as fuck, like you're real, like I'll you know what? I will walk you home and make sure that nobody else fucks with you just because you cool as fuck."
That's cool.
It was a girl?
Yeah, my little pinky.
Your little pinky.
Yeah, I remember the white chicks that I messed with.
But she was
Italian,
my homie.
yo.
But she was my homie. It wasn't like,
Oh, yo, hot dog water. Okay.
my little
shorties. Remember messing with shorties? The white shorties, I was Italian. They're different breed.
Bro.
They're different breed, though.
Bro, the Italians and the Jewish girls.
I haven't messed with a Jewish girl. I've known of some, but the Italian girls, like, they're a different breed. They're not like your typical, like, white girl.
I lived in Italy, and I watched them women, and I'm just like,
they rough.
The things that black men be saying about black women. Yes, please get your passport. Go.
Right, yeah, right.
Go.
Italian women ain't nothing to play with.
Italian women go off, didn't you?
They
you
go
seen
to
them go
off.
First of all, Italian women run shit. Period.
Bro,
okay.
Bro, just like Ukrainian women. The Ukrainian. That's why I couldn't mess with my Ukrainian girl for long, because she wanted to run everything. But I'm
they
like,
run shit.
You're not working. What are you running?
That man run anything outside their house. Anything in their house, he don't got no. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa, holy shit.
They don't play that shit. Who is this with these big ass titties?
Oh, that's like one of my favorite YouTube crushes, Louisa Kovansky.
No. What is that?
What do you mean?
What is going on?
Fine ass fucking Ukrainian chick. What are you talking?
Well, now that you say Ukrainian.
Is them natural?
Yeah, that's all natural. She's like an
damn, she got some big ass titties.
Yo, that's milk. That's milk for the cereal, dog.
My exie would be sad. She does not have that.
Yo, that's beautiful, right?
My ex had them breeding hips though, but Puerto Rican got to her.
Yeah. I wish I had more hips. It would make my life much easier. I probably would have easier pregnancies.
Yo, that's crazy.
Jesus.
This is a Ukrainian chick, yo.
How tall is she?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if she ever discussed her height, but I would take a wild guess. She's about 6'1". If not, she's between 5'9" and 5'10". I would take a wild guess. She should fit that.
Black women got big ass titties too.
Of course,
that's that milk.
You know how many times? Listen, you know how many times I had chocolate milk? Are you kidding me? You don't think I know that?
Right. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Because you thought that I'm primarily into fucking white women.
Chocolate milk.
No, I don't know nothing about what you into. I'm just talking about. I didn't know it was so many black women that
Get
had
the
big ass.
fuck out of here. Nah,
Come
she's
on,
not.
are you
Wait, hold
serious?
on. This shit nah, this is a fucking lie. Louisa Korvansky is 5'5".
There you go, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
She shaped like the letter Z.
Yo,
Letter
son.
Z.
Hold on, son. So Louisa Korvansky weight is 60 kg and 132 pounds. I think that's a cap. I think she weighs more than that. She is a budding personality with a height of 165 centimeters, or in feet inches, 5'5" tall. I don't believe that.
Perfect.
If she only 5'5", then she can be 100.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, yo, I don't know what with women, like, y'all heights is different from men. Like, when y'all like 5'5" to 5'7", y'all look tall as shit, right? But if it's a dude that's 5'5" to 5'7", you look short. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy.
5'5" is standard height for a woman. 5'7" is getting close to tall, and anything over that shit is tall.
But if you seen a woman that's 5'5" or 5'6", she looks taller. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. She's 5'5". Nah, son, that's crazy.
It's them angles. Whoever her photographer is a great job.
That's crazy. I could have sworn she's like 5'9", yo. Yo, cameras be doing a lot of work. But anyway, that's a Ukrainian chick. But yeah, all I'm saying is, back in my days, you know, dealing with shorties and stuff like that, Italian girls was a different breed. They're not your typical white girls, and they be flocking to black dudes like nothing. I'm just saying. But you know, for Mr. Sunkissed information, I definitely am proud that I had some chocolate milk in my life. Lovely chocolate milk.
I did not know that black women just had big ass titties like that. Like, I thought I had regular sized boobs.
There's some girls that I've seen that had some
milk,
boobs.
chocolate milk.
It took 10 years for them to make me realize that I had big ass breasts.
Yeah. Little chocolate milk, Nigerian milk, big chocolate milk.
Y'all do realize that y'all been telling me how y'all big old hoes all night. Y'all know that, right?
Oh, I'm a thought.
Oh, you a thought?
I'm a thought.
Oh, I didn't know you was a thought pocket. I didn't know that.
I'm totally playing.
Coach, you a thought pocket too?
I'm a respectable
I am
bird.
not a thought. I had a 9 year. I came out of my 9 year and I was like 4 years single. Then I got me a little something. Then I was like another 5 years single, and then that was like last summer I got me little somethings. So I'm a dedicated good dude. I ain't on no bullshit.
I be chilling, yo.
I be chilling, right. And then it's like
dedicated
my
as fuck.
pockets, pay my bills down, just be sitting like, what am I going to do with all this money? What do I do with all this money?
Word. Like, you just be minding your
Send a bitch
business.
to a cooking class.
No, that's her job. My job was to make the money. Her job was to bring me food. I'll buy the groceries. I'll buy all the I'll go shopping. I'll buy all the groceries, bring them home, put them in the cupboards. The least you can do is cook it.
I send her to a cooking class so she can learn how to cook it.
Nah,
we're not doing that.
We're not raising them like that. If you done got all them degrees, you should have got a goddamn cooking class.
You had time. I'm a PhD. Like, come on, yo. You had time.
L square.
God,
L square. Get on.
Oh, I had a lady come in my chat today. She told me she ain't never baked a cake. I said, "Oh Lord, we got to change this."
Fired. Kicked her out. I'd have banned her out the chat.
I'd have bake a cake?
I'm not gonna ban her out the chat. She can come over there and watch me bake a cake, and then she'll be like, "Ooh, I want to try that," and she'll bake a cake.
No.
Yeah, you got to be the example that you want to see in the world.
That's like saying get a woman pregnant and she'll rise to the occasion of being a mother.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait.
Fuck out of here.
You went too far. Come back.
No, we didn't go far. We went just right.
We went just right because that's what niggas be saying. My brother, but I got niggas that told me, "Hey, get her pregnant, nigga. Just get her. Oh, that's your girl. Oh, just get her pregnant. She
no, I didn't say nothing of the sort. I said nothing like that. You're tripping.
Send her to a cooking class. How you gonna?
Damn,
you was either raised with the values and the DNA to do it, or you were not.
Y'all is crazy. But guess what?
What?
My eyes are closing. I'm leaving.
I'm not crazy. I told you the truth. Niggas be like, get her pregnant and she'll rise to the occasion.
No,
That's
no,
why
no.
they
I
be
didn't
baby
say
mamas out here. It's not. It's the truth. You don't understand.
that's weird. Like that's bad advice.
Right.
How's that bad
100%.
advice?
Get her pregnant and she'll rise to the occasion. That's terrible.
Yes.
Yes.
That is the way they think.
That's unfortunately that's how they.
And they don't got two nickels to rub together, but that's what they think.
All. It's just off the premise that they that nigga. That's their whole entire explanation of how they roll.
That's a tragedy.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's what we're saying. Like
now, imagine what the kids turn out to be like.
Hell fun.
Never mind the fact that the baby mama is a awarded stripper across America.
Hell fun.
Yo.
Not that I know that for facts, but
hell spawn. Hell spawn.
I don't know what that means.
That means that they come from the pits of hell.
Yeah.
From the crotch of hell.
The crotch. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just, I don't even know, yo. That's all I'm saying is that I think it's wrong. Going back to our conversation, I think it's wrong for you to say that someone like Just Pearly Things would be fitting for a football game. She's more or less more suited for a basketball game. And I'm just gonna say all that. So I don't know why you just keep carrying it on. You keep saying that nonsense, and I'm like, she looks like a WNBA player.
She's like a football player to me. She built like a refrigerator, but hey, we can agree to disagree.
And you're wrong. I just don't get. I just don't
just because she got
understand
a
why.
flat back don't mean she can't dunk a ball.
So she walked down that street and that back was wide as hell, and them hips and all of that was big. She like a refrigerator. I was like, oh. And when I think refrigerator, I think football.
Just because you saw, that's just because you saw that little Latino chick next to her. What's that little Latino chick's name? That
you talking about Femme Sapien?
Femme Sapien. That's because you saw Femme Sapien instead. Femme Sapien, a tiny little chick.
Actually, I ain't never seen neither one of them next to each other. I always see them separately. Just Pearly is one.
We literally just had the photo. We literally just had a photo. We literally just had a photo of her.
Of who?
Of Just Pearly Things and Real Femme Sapien. It was just
I didn't see that. I ain't see it.
Just literally had a photo of that.
I didn't look at
that. Go
that.
back and see it.
Yeah, you gonna have to go back because I sure didn't see it. But either way, when I seen her,
she looks so weird.
Because she Fiona. Shit.
I'm talking about Real Femme Sapien.
No, Femme Sapien's one of them. She looked like her dad. She one of them Latino chicks that look like her father. Yeah, she looked like her father.
Is she Latino or is she mixed? Like I don't know. Every time you ask her what she is, she be like,
"She's Latino.
I'm African,
she's
and
PR.
I'm Puerto Rican,
yeah,
and I'm Guavian.
I know Puerto Rican chicks
and I'm
that
a
look
little,
just like her, yo.
I'm a little alien.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and
man.
I'm
Especially
I'm some Martian.
Like
she's absolutely that's absolutely Puerto Rican.
It tells you look like she Puerto Rican. I could tell, yo.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
and she everything. I'm Asian and black and African.
That's because you got a lot of people who try to flex that shit.
That's because
she still be telling all them damn nationalities.
You know what's gonna be great? You know what's gonna be great?
Black women that do that. We back in the days, they sit up there and say, "I got Indian in my family," or "I'm half this, I'm half that."
Every black.
Well, we can't say that about black women. You gotta talk about black people because them niggas be doing the same shit. Them niggas be like, "I'm an idiot." Hold on, sir.
Nah.
Let's not forget. I said I came in through the black consciousness way. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, through the black consciousness way, they were sitting up there talking about, "Oh, I'm African, can't tell you what country they're from." Number one, and number two, they were sitting up there talking about, "Oh, I got Indian in my family. What tribe? Cherokee."
Oh,
they did all
that,
that,
dude.
Bro, it's all a joke. It's gonna be
some of them
was
Blackfoot.
Let me tell you what. The biggest part of this whole joke is gonna be everybody who thinks they FBI, AS, whatever the fuck. LGBT, right? Whatever the black anagram is, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, right? But they not gonna want to do what they not gonna want to do. What they not gonna do is submit their motherfucking DNA when they want to pull their fucking DNA to give them reparations, because you're not gonna prove a motherfucker ain't shit unless you got their DNA.
All right.
So all these motherfuckers running around here talking this, you ain't getting money, you ain't gonna, oh, I'm not gonna take the motherfucking poke, I'm not gonna take the motherfucking jab, I'm not gonna do all this shit, you ain't gonna get my, right, you're not gonna get my DNA, you're not gonna get your mother, well, fuck the motherfucking government, fuck everybody, because I'm not gonna be part of the fucking system that I want a piece of. Well, right, exactly. So take your ass back to Africa. Dumb motherfucker.
Oh nah, cause you know,
I'm oldest. My
ancestors, we came on the ships, you know. Ships, what part of Africa you from?
Slavery.
You know what I mean? What part of Africa you from?
Where's your tribe from? Prove to me. Prove to me that them little bead twirlers is your people.
You know what I mean?
Motherfucker, prove to me that them clay hair motherfuckers is your people. Bitch. Dumb motherfuckers. I'm a FBFA, CIA, nigga.
Yeah, you know, ADOS people, the FBA, they just be on that type of time. I just
fucking
don't get
faggots.
Shit, bro. That definitely was chose violence that time.
Man, I'm sorry, man. It was pent up. It was pent up.
Goddamn.
I never been a black man from America, so it's, you know, it's jealousy. It's jealousy. I'm sorry.
Oh man, it was.
I don't know what it feels like to be black in America.
No, I know, but that's why I say that shit when they had those conversations, it just gets really irritating because I just don't like hearing it, and I'm just like, bro, this is coming from someone who would be so-called African American. So I'm just sitting here like, just stop the fucking nonsense, yo.
Like I've never been slammed up against the wall by a cop calling me a N-word. Like, come on, man.
Like I was just called a nigga the other week. Like,
come on, man. Like you think really, because I got better hair than you.
Yeah, exactly. You don't have the 4C. You know what I'm saying? The real nigga naps. So they like, you ain't black, yo.
You ain't black, nigga.
You ain't black, yo.
You don't know what it is, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You stole from my culture. It'd be like, yo, I ain't got the motherfucking time, yo.
Your mama don't look like my mama.
So you like, come on, bro.
Nigga,
if you're a Negro, you're a Negro.
My mama can complete full sentences and your mama can't. So I mean,
oh shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Violence.
Shit. Like, come on, yo. Like, that's what I'm saying. It just be some fucking caps, man. I just be like, I'm tired of the FBA and non-F. And the ironic thing is that they'll talk about this FBA/non-FBA shit on someone who's not a non-FBA.
And the cool part is when you're in high school and you don't know none of this bullshit, and they just call you Uncle Tom or you know, a lame or corny or yeah, okay. Yeah. And then what am I supposed to think when I get older? Okay, so now, no, so that's why you did that, because you're an FBA. Oh, I get it. You're an ADOS. Oh, I get it. I get it. You were right all along. Fuck you.
Right. But you know what, though? CIP, all of this shit is, like, relatively new, right? Because, I mean, that's not like when I was growing up in school, yeah, I went to, you know, predominantly, like, black school, had a sprinkle of Latinos in there and stuff like that, and like we never had a white kid in our school. It's not until I got to high school where it was just a mixture of everybody, right? But the thing about it is, we accepted everybody, even if there was differences. The only one that I can remember we kind of dissed on is the Africans, and it was just like maybe like one African family that was from in our class and shit. And well, one African student, then like she had like brothers, and we only like somebody came at her calling her African booty scratcher growing up. But you know, my thing about it is that's it.
Low key, I was in the 90210 clique, so I had.
Oh, you the bougie.
We had everybody, bro. We even had little like Brazilian exchange students and shit.
Oh, it got like that when I got to high school. Like
high school, yeah.
It was like the United Nations, yo.
Fuck yeah.
Like, we got to high school and then it's like chilling around the city. We all used to just vibe and just be like doing stupid shit, but we all knew like, yo, we cool. You know what I'm saying? But you know, FBA.
Yeah, I was a big city nerd anyway, though, bro, because I didn't.
Oh yeah.
I was hanging around with the sports teams. I was hanging around with the choir. I was hanging around with everybody.
Oh yeah,
but that was just my vibe, though. I didn't give a fuck. Like I wanted to do cool shit. I wanted to be like, okay, well that's what that is. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and that's why it's like, yo, think high school and college it got like that, especially college it got like that because
But
then
that
it was like, different.
But see, for me, that goes back to that corny thing because I was all kinds of Uncle Toms and shit out of people the side, out of the side of people's faces because they wasn't on me. So I threw some shit out there on YouTube about old girl that's the first like Muppet, the black chick that's like the first Muppet chick. She's like the first chick to do Muppets on Sesame Street. And I'm like, so is it the fact that she's a female? Is it the fact that she's a black female? Or is it the fact that nobody in the fucking community celebrates the fact that young kids of color can also be ventriloquists, can also be this kind of performing artist? Like, nobody gives a fuck about that, bro. It's like here, and I, in my normal villain era way, I was like, here's a fucking football, go twerk for fucking massa, because that's what it is. I mean, that's what it is. What do we celebrate? Buy a new pair of Jordans, put the Jordans on the court, throw the ball. Oh, you're not that kind of ball. Okay, here's an oval ball. Throw the oval ball. Yay! My son working for massa, and my daughter twerking on the fucking cheerleading squad because she couldn't make it at the strip club. I mean, if you want to fuck around with the whole school to prison pipeline, conspiracy theory, we'll call it so-called conspiracy, so-called,
yo.
Not that we don't know, but
it's crazy. They got a show coming up tomorrow or later today. Sitting up there saying like, does the black manosphere worship white women? And I was just like, yo,
what?
This is whole, yeah.
Why everybody got to go extreme on some bullshit just to stir up shit?
Because it's always the same fucking argument.
Low vibe, man. Low mental vibe. You just got to take it to extreme,
bro. It's the oldest shit in the world. Oh, do you like? Does black men like white women? Da da da. And I'm like, yo, y'all don't know shit. Like it used to aggravate me growing up. They used to be like that. They'd be like, yo, Bronzebird likes white women. I said, how do you know that? Like, what the fuck are y'all on? Are y'all on drugs? Yep. Do you know my life, bitch?
Right.
Do you?
That's why old school S girl. I'll just call her S. Like, yeah, man, she was my ace boon coon. Everybody like, oh, you a sellout? No, oh, and I'm like, why do they say this? And I'm asking her this, and I'm like, why are they acting like this? Like, we inquire and band and this, that, and the other together. Like, but we just cool. We cool. Like we walk together. We know we live right around the corner. It's no big deal. Like, you my people. You can't even have people with that allegiance and that whole colorism allegiance and that.
Right. Like it's like the only thing that aggravated me too is just like I wish y'all. It's like some people I would hope they would understand. It's like I wish y'all could just walk in my shoes for like a day, because I'm like, you don't understand sometimes that white women actually piss me off with the dumb shit that they do. You know what I'm saying? So for you to sit up there and say you have this infatuation with white women, I'm like, you don't know shit about me.
No, they are all estrogen driven fucking beasts. Get away from me with your estrogen half the time.
You were like, I wish people would understand.
And that includes you, Keisha. all the Keishas and Khadijas.
Fucking ratchet experience, motherfucker.
God,
fucking
just
ruining
the whole vibe
just
of the week.
Dumb shit and all that other stuff, yo. Already on my nerves with that bullshit.
Whole week down the drain.
You know what I'm saying? They had to deal with all this ratchet shit. They come around, they be like, oh, yeah, because Bronzebird. I don't know shit.
Because you love me.
You love me. Don't sit here and lie on the guard like that.
In 4K, just lying.
In 4K, just lying, yo. Full of shit, yo. Motherfuckers.
Even if they sleep, they know what's up. Their ears is twitching.
They want to wake up tomorrow knowing that they're gonna come back to a Brownstone Powwow just to bother Bronzebird, yo.
Like, why would he spend 7 hours talking about me?
No, but you know what's gonna be a highlight if I ever do decide to clip it, yo? Fucking argument with AP.
Lord Jesus,
that shit was fucking funny, yo. That nigga is a character.
I was like,
because I know his tactic. Yeah, I know his
Yeah,
tactic. He's trying
I
to come
seen
on
it.
and piss me off. I'm like, I'm too clever for that, bro. We're both trolls. You just a troll that likes to yell and do all this. I said, I'm not doing that with you.
What's it? The immovable object confronts a movable force or whatever the hell it is.
I forgot. But it's one of those sort of things that it's just like, really, bro? You think that you're gonna try to do this to me because you ain't smart. You're dumb.
Right.
Like, nigga, like you think I'm gonna be offended by what you saying, bro? Like, I'm good. You just come on panels to yell.
Again, it's all about the nuance of the troll. It's all about the nuance of how you come across. It can't just be tasteless yelling. Like there's there's a certain nuance to it, man. And not only is there a nuance to it, but there's a certain suave, it's like a certain suave affair, like a certain like air to it, man. There's like a certain like way you gotta like carry yourself when you trolling somebody, man. You gotta like tear it down right, like.
Yeah, and the problem with him is he doesn't. It's like he's misguided. I could tell he was on that energy because he did it from one of my panels. Like one of the panels, like I did last time. I seen a comment. He was like, "I knew you were Hispanic." It's like, nigga, I'm not Hispanic. Like.
That's like the blue lion dude that be like, everybody Illuminati, you a Mason.
Everybody's so dumb.
Everybody's so dumb.
Yeah, it's one of those sort of things I have to tell him. I'm like, yo, you can't be doing that. Oh,
yeah, like, bro, you're not even out your 20s yet. Like, relax.
He's in his 30s. But what I'm saying is with him, it's like the thing I had to tell him is you got to know what you're talking about when you say things, man. And one of the things with him is he's so quick to just call people out and da-da-da. I just like, bro, you're not like, do you know the knowledge before you do all that shit? Like, don't be that. You know what I'm saying? Just know what you're doing before you say all that shit. You going on there, you're like, yeah, oh, y'all dumb, blah, blah, blah. Chill, bro. Listen. You know what I mean? Like, but with AP, he's like fucking ultra just in that whole entire frame. And you just be sitting there like, yo, bro, calm down. Take a drink. You know what I'm saying? You good, bro? You got to hit him with that. You good, bro?
Right.
You know what I mean? Relax. You doing the most right now, bro. Like, chill out. You want to argue for what? Like, I'm not even on that type of time. Like, like, how do you go on a panel and want to start arguing with niggas?
And and hop niggas with fire for no reason.
For no reason, bro.
Like,
like
you admit you don't even know who the people on the panel are, but you still gonna be like, well, fuck you still though, nigga.
Fuck you, you know what I'm saying? You want to tell you're dumb. You ain't smart. You're stupid.
I know that. I don't know you, but at the same time, everything that you was talking about was trash.
And I'm like, nigga, do you realize I did not say anything about children the whole entire time I was on the panel?
Right. And
that's not even. That's not my place.
Fuck your kids, nigga.
Fuck your kids.
Fuck your kids.
You know what I mean? I didn't say. I'm like, bro, I didn't say anything about kids the whole entire. That's not my place because I don't have children. Shit, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You talking to the wrong person. Like, I love it. I love it though. I love it. I really do. This is gonna be the exciting tales of the Brownstone powwow going forward and shit. More viewers mean more entertainment and all that other stuff. It's about to be lit, yo.
You know what? I love it too, man. Because I'll tell you what, when it comes to the treatment of trolls, I'm learning.
Yeah,
because I'll be quick just to be like, you know what, clip, bloop, you done.
You see, that's what I mean. It's two different things, right? Like, you don't have to, like, because I could have did the same thing. I could have clipped it, whatever, right? But because I enjoy the fuck shit, I just want them to embarrass themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. You let them talk long enough.
I let them talk long enough. They pull their own shit. So this was a second. Nah, it wasn't this week because it was last week. But, you know, it was the same thing that happened with that dumbass ism. And this week is AP. So I'm just like, yo, I love it. Fuck them kids was my stream earlier this week. Thanks.
Oh my god, fuck them, fuck them kids. We kicking toddlers.
Taking your fucking Tonka trucks. Fuck you.
we're kicking toddlers because they're still made out of rubber.
Screw the rest of y'all, all that shit, yo. Like, nah, yo, like that's the. You know what I mean? I have no idea. All right.
And when you kick the toddler, they like They like fly through the air like a starfish. So they got their little arms and legs out, and they just like spin. That's what it's like dealing with these dudes, bro.
Oh, man, that's what I'm saying. It's like people getting in their fifis. You know what I'm saying? Like I love it.
Pure
bro.
fifis.
Getting your fifis. I love it. Like I want to troll the fuck out at you, down at you in your fifis. But you know, I don't know what that nigga gonna do.
Fifis with lace. Fifis with lace panties.
Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking lace, satin, fucking soft behind ass motherfuckers, yo. Sprinkle.
Sprinkles.
Sprinkle. Oh shit. All right, I don't. 7 hours ain't nobody. Whatever. I think because I'm gonna do one later today anyway.
Bro, I'm supposed to get up I'm supposed to be up in 2 hours for work.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Then we start up one more tonight or Saturday morning. And I definitely do one Saturday morning too. Like just be like, yeah.
I'm gonna be on the road Saturday, but I'll be listening to it.
Oh yeah, for sure. So yeah, thanks for coming through. Of course, bro. You're ready.
As always, bro. Have a good evening, man.
Well, morning
or morning. Shit.
Thanks. Peace, man.
Peace, man.
All right. Cool. All right, KingzNDreamz, you there? Sunkissed, y'all here? No? All right, cool. Y'all can chill in the back. All right, y'all. Y'all already know. 7 hours on this damn panel. We gonna work to get to 11 hours where I don't have to be here. Y'all just gonna be talking, and then I'll jump in and out. Great panel. Lincoln Center. Next panel. You go to war like the Crusaders. Before I get on out of here, I just want to give a special thanks to everybody who came on the panel tonight. All right, who was in the chat. Shout outs to everybody that sent me a Cash App tonight. You guys were fucking awesome, yo. Thank you for that. I really appreciate y'all giving me some Cash Apps. Really appreciate it. I loved it. So thanks to everybody who came through, Birdwatch, all that good stuff. Before I get on out of here, you know what I love to do. To play my music. So I'm going to go ahead and load that up on the screen for you. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get this popping. We're going to get on out of here. So let me share my screen, son. We're going to get busy. I'm going to play like one song and I'm out. I'm going to chill. You know what I mean? So until next time, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Peace.